I played some Destiny 2 yesterday. Just finishing up my ramen. I'm gonna run out of Red Bull before Tuesday, and that's when my package finally gets delivered. I can't stand this Amazon. They're like, oh yeah, we promise your subscribe and save will be delivered by this date, and then they delay it and delay it. It's like, damn it! I scheduled my delay.
Not here.
Easy, champion. Let me finish scanning your body index first.
So, I played this yesterday. I played this the day before yesterday. I played this daily, and I'm pissed. All right, Minnie. Whoa, Min! Psycho cat. First off, they have my cat in the game. Mina is literally in the game. Like, there's a gray cat that looks exactly like Min. All right.
I'm not gonna howl for you. The name's a meta.
Are you sure about that, bro? All right. I got my controller working too, which is awesome. So, I got my Xbox Razer controller wired. Where's the controller working? So that's cool. All right, and it's awesome. I should probably open. Give me one second. I just gotta say, all right. Like,
the light chose us to bear its
yeah,
power.
it did.
Wield it recklessly.
I totally agree.
All the same.
All right. Like, all right. Okay. Just finishing this up. All right. Just finishing this up. All right. I just gotta say this, all right? Me, as a Destiny 2 player, or used to be, still play some. All right?
I'm not sure which is stranger. Waking up in a library or knowing you died in a library.
Well, oh wait, so that's what shifting gates is? No, wait. Wait, so... Slow down. So shifting gates is Gambit. Alright, let's find out. Let's find out. I mean, the thing that pisses me off about this so much is how the hell... First off, I'm not a fan of gacha. I've never played okay, I played Diablo Immortal, but never as a gacha. I never put money into it. Oh wait, how do I do that? Yes. Okay. Alright, so Destiny Rising, flat out, I'll say this. Destiny Rising is more Destiny than anything Bungie has done in the last year. Or actually, honestly, other than Final Shape, probably the last 2 or 3 years. Okay, excluding Final Shape, Destiny Rising is more, and honestly, Destiny Rising was the...
Data echo activity is rocketing, and the current radiation dose is, oh wow, 22,000 millisieverts. Okay, you might feel a little itchy all over. Teleporting process standby. Take a deep breath.
I don't like gacha.
Welcome to the shifting gates main control tower.
Okay.
In a bit, I'll guide you through the sync gate into the teleportation zone.
Alright. I'll say this. It is definitely...
Those indicators on the ground are data. Your job is to collect them.
Okay. Used to track
Remember to
the...
submit the data to the transmission terminal. Keep an eye on that data bar. You can carry no more than 100 pieces at a time.
Okay. So, take it over... So, wait! I can't...
Fight.
Okay. Oh, so this is a tutorial. After hooding. Okay. So I'll say this about Destiny Rising. It is more Destiny.
You're about to enter Bastra Corp's pride and joy, the shifting shrine.
My
where
only
time and
frustration
knowledge
is the
resides.
fact that it is a damn gacha game, right? So like I haven't used any. I've got any like of those pull thingies. I haven't used any of that. Everyone's been going around pulling stuff and. I mean, there is stuff in this game where you go, there are region chests!
This is the data nucleus, the voucher of your defeat of the Prime Anomaly, so to say. It's of the utmost importance to our research, and it'll take a while to translate before you submit it.
Wait, so what?
Now that they're after your data nucleus, you'll need to fend them off. Ahead lie some less than friendly competitors. They've been coveting your data nucleus for quite some time.
I'm sure those are not real people, because I would not be beating them this fast.
Now their data is all yours. You cunning academic bandits. Tap the data bar and I'll guide you to the nearest transmission terminal.
Okay. This is actually pretty cool. So, on the one hand, this game is more Destiny than Bungie in the last, like, look, even Final Shape, yeah, Final Shape was probably...
Before that, let's review the content I just taught you.
Okay. Activity. Objective. Light pressure divided to 6 teams of 3. As a team, store the most data within the time limit of 8 minutes to win. Data acquisition. Defeat competitors and complete assignments to get... Defend Prime... Okay. Interesting. Okay. Okay. That's actually pretty cool. Yeah, but this is just, this tutorial. Okay, so I'll say this about, so this is my thoughts so far on this. So Alchemist, so these are my thoughts on Destiny Rising so far. Okay. All right. This is Destiny. Okay, put aside the fact that it's a mobile game, right? Put aside the fact that it's got characters that you can't basically create, right? Where you're playing other characters, right? Put all of that aside. The world that you're in, there are little details where you look at it and you go,
Let's have a little session, shall we? For a first time
there's just little
assistant,
details
I
in the
think what you've
design
done
where you go,
is
these
pretty
people
commendable.
had to have played Destiny. They have examined Destiny thoroughly. They went through the world of Destiny. Everything looks like Destiny. Like, you know, where you're like, yeah, you look at this, right? You look at this and you go, you could believe that this existed in the world of Destiny. I mean, look at Wolf's cloak. I had nearly not identical, but nearly an identical cloak to that in Destiny 1 Rise of Iron. You look at this, and this feels like Destiny. You look at Kepler, it's not Destiny. You even look at everyone has even said it. The Witness doesn't look like Destiny.
Let me finish scanning your body.
Okay, this is Destiny. The music is Destiny. The little details they added, where you walk around this and you go, yeah, this is even the station you go to, which is a totally different area, which is a new area. When you look at it, it feels like Destiny. The gameplay is, I mean, putting aside the minor differences where you only have like a super and 2 abilities and you don't have subclasses except for the one main one you have, or you have limits in the gun choice you have, it still feels like Destiny. Like, we know they made this game. It's a money grab. I mean, come on, there's no better audience for you to make this game for than Destiny players, because Destiny players are addicted to loot already. That's just, it's the nature of Destiny, where it's like, okay, you have a lot of RNG in Destiny 2. You basically are giving like cigarettes to a smoker, all right? It's just like giving a new brand of cigarettes to a smoker. A high quality brand of cigarettes to a smoker, but you're still giving it, alright? That's what Destiny players are, alright? Most Destiny players will be like, I saw one guy who's starting Edge of Fate, and he just spent $100 to just completely unlock the Season Pass. I'm looking at him like, oh my god, are you insane, dude? He's a big YouTuber, right? And I'm like, oh my god. Okay? The frustrating part about it is this is Destiny, right? This is what Destiny players have dreamed of, okay? A heroic story, right? It's darker than Destiny 2. It fits the world of Destiny more than Destiny 2 does right now. You're giving water to people who are in the desert. You are basically giving people who are dying of thirst water. You have an audience who has never been more desperate for Destiny. And then you're surprised that people are jumping on a mobile game. I mean, just doing this, all I can think is I'm feeling of going to the Drifter with Gambit. Like, oh my god, it just reminds, yeah. It's so annoying.
Ooh, have you seen the cover of the latest issue of Mechanics Millennia? I know you light bearers aren't interested in any paper signatures or academic forums. You're only interested in guns and arms.
Of course.
So, this is where you can trade your translation credits for these things. That concludes our introductory lesson. Now, the hands-on class begins.
I saw, I mean, for the love, the Drifter is in this game. The Drifter is in this game.
You might want to check your inventory.
The light. The thing is, I'm going slow because I just want to enjoy it. But at the same time, like, it's so depressing. It is so depressing, okay? It is just so really, really depressing that you just... Okay. Like, I don't even understand half the... I don't even understand half of the stuff I've picked up. I don't care. I'm just playing... Just playing Destiny right now. I mean, just look at this tower. I know it's Haven. I'm playing Destiny Rising. Okay. Destiny Rising is the new mobile game that you can also play on PC. So I'm playing on PC right now. I'm not playing on my phone. I'm not playing on my iPad. I am playing on my PC. And I don't understand why people use a different emulator. Do not use any other emulator. Just go to play Destiny Rising and use theirs. It's called Moo, right? Just use theirs. Their emulator is specifically made for Destiny Rising. They made an emulator, a PC emulator, to play Destiny Rising on PC. This game looks great on PC, right? I'm playing Destiny Rising, which is the game made by NetEase in the Destiny universe. It's depressing. It is so frustrating because I don't want a gacha game. It's like, I don't want a gacha game. I've never bought loot boxes, okay?
Have you tried Strid's new arrivals?
I've never been a big loot box person. I hate that kind of stuff, right? Alright. But on the other hand, it's like, you have the choice between playing Destiny 2 Edge of Fate or this. Wait, what is Xur's game mode? What? What is Xur's game mode? I mean, I haven't played Apex Mobile, so I'm afraid I'm gonna have to take your word for it. I have no idea what any of this stuff is. Okay? Let's do this again. Like,
I've got an extra ticket for a concert at the bonfire. You interested?
Of course. By the way, is this a pet-friendly event?
so it's like, it's so frustrating because you want, right? It's so frustrating because it's like, okay, if you want to play Destiny, now you have to play mobile or Destiny 1, right? That's what you got. Because Destiny 2 is just garbage. But again, I hate gacha. I hate loot boxes. I'll buy your season pass. I'll buy your battle pass. Right? Even the Fallen look cool. They're all like, there's variety in them. So none of my, It sounds like Destiny. Oh, cool. So, they created a game for people who, like, a part of me has this crazy theory that Bungie did this on purpose. They made Edge of Fate absolutely suck because they want people to play in this game and spend money in this game. If I didn't know any better, I would say that Bungie did this on purpose. They don't want to do Destiny anymore? It's funny. Controller on PC feels different than controller on console. Takes a while to get, like, it adjusted right. The sensitivity is different. For, like, on PlayStation, on console, I use max sensitivity, but this, I can't. Hi, buddy. No crazy armor stats. I mean, ammo stats where you can't just drop ammo. No, you have to build for ammo drops. Come on. As I said, regardless of their motives, whether it was to make money or just not, these people, you know what? No, I'm going to say it. At the very least, given the amount of detail and effort that's put into where there are things they don't even have to do. You can tell they love the game. The people who made this definitely love Destiny. They love Destiny more than Bungie does. They played it. They had to have played Destiny. There's no doubt about it. They played Destiny. For this amount of detail, they had to have played Destiny. There's just little bits of Destiny in it that is like, yeah, that you played Destiny. Destiny 1, you definitely played it. You had to have. Which is probably more than half the people at Bungie right now. Like, okay, you want me to put it another way? When Destiny 2 first came out, half the people I work with were playing Destiny 2. For the longest time, no one has been playing Destiny that I work with. No one. I'm the only one who, on and off, has been playing Destiny 2, right? No one I work with. Guy comes up to me at work yesterday, right? He's like, do you have an iPad? I'm like, yeah. I was confused by it. Yeah, I'm like, yeah, I have an iPad mini, and Mina has her own very old iPad, so it won't run on Mina's iPad. Mina's iPad was like my family member's old iPad. They gave it to me because they updated it and they couldn't like trade it in. It was a very old iPad, right? So Mina's got an iPad, I got an iPad mini, right? I'm like, yeah, I was confused. Why was he asking me? He's a cool guy I work with. He's like, I'm like, have you heard of this? Dude's been playing Destiny Rising. Like, people I work with are playing Destiny Rising. I haven't had somebody who I work with who plays Destiny. Like, for the love of... now. No one I work with has been playing Destiny in years. Michael Salvatore worked on the music. My only problem is I can't see a portion of my screen is cut off because of the way my setup is. I need to move my monitor, so I can't see. They even... Yeah, I gotta move my screen because I'm missing half the stuff. So, I'm just...
Come on, let's paint the town red.
Upgrade any weapon to enhancement level 1. Can raise a weapon's basic attributes. Modify. Okay. Boost base attributes. You can reset. Okay. So if I go like this, it is now enhanced. The one who can use that, though, right, is what's his name? I love that too. I love the fact that every character has a ghost with it. I love the fact that you get to see the Guardians from the point of view of the non-Guardians. You never interact with non-Guardians in Destiny. It's very, very rare when you interact with someone who isn't a Guardian in Destiny 2. How many people in Destiny 2 have we interacted with that aren't Guardians? Whereas here, when you think about it, the majority of the human population are not Guardians. The number of times you actually have missions and interact with people who aren't Guardians, okay, is insane. It should be so much like this, where you have an entire, you're dealing with humans who are, of course, do you really think humanity is just going to sit around, right, and be like, okay, yeah, we're gonna just let the Guardians fight for us.
I'm glad to see you recently shipped.
I still have some business to take care of before my next adventure.
Like, I mean, I honestly, okay, could just walk around in this world Like, yes, that's so cool. I haven't seen that, but you know what? That's cool. Because, like, I've got 2 of these thingies. I'm not even sure how to use them. Like, I have no idea how this stuff is, and honestly, I just... Ooh.
Wolf, Radagast is expecting you in the throne room.
Like... It's so frustrating because you want to play. Right?
More and more claim to have journeyed into a rift that crosses time and space.
A temporal rift right here in Haven? As
Where
if
is
we
mine?
didn't have enough on our plate already.
Okay, that's cool. Look. It just... Putting aside everything. The thing is, one of the first things that matters when you start playing, right? It's a lot of fun. You're supposed to have fun, right? You're supposed to enjoy it. You're supposed to like the abilities, the gameplay. But the first thing that hits you when you start playing this game, the first thing that hits you is the aesthetic. Because nothing takes you out of Destiny, right? Okay, let me just say this. Nothing takes you out of Destiny when the world you're in doesn't look like the world of Destiny. That is the first step in all of this. Before you look at gameplay, maps, leveling, light leveling, grind, whatever, the first thing, the most superficial thing, because when it comes down to it, you judge a book by its cover. That's just how it is. The first thing you look at is you're walking around the map and you're going,
Easy, champion. Let me finish
yeah, this looks like Destiny. But if the first thing, if you are, even if you're having fun, and look, I'm Matthew, I'm with you. I'm very, very mixed about the whole thing. Because on the one hand, the gameplay is fun. I can't deny it. The gameplay is a lot of fun. The world is gorgeous. The game is basically Destiny. My problem is the fact that it is a gacha game. Alright? I have serious problems with gacha games. Alright? I still haven't done a single one of those draw things. No, I did one because I think it was part of a quest. So I haven't done any draws. I haven't tried to get the Gwyn person that everyone's talking about, who's pretty cool. The music, yes. Oh, by the way, the music. Michael Salvatore is doing the music. I have them. You can get excuse me. The soundtrack is on Apple Music, and some of the music is done by someone who's Chinese. And some of it's done by Michael Salvatore working with someone named Rotem Moav.
Easy, champion. Let me finish
Michael
scanning your body
Salvatore
index first.
worked on the music. The music is Destiny because Michael Salvatore worked on it. So on the one hand, this is Destiny. 100% this is Destiny. On the other hand, it's the whole gacha mechanic that's going to piss me off. Where it's like, yeah, do I really want to be able to play as the one everyone's calling Dami Mommy? not my mommy. Yes, I do, right? But it's like, okay, so that means I basically have to roll and hope I get it and spend money. It's like, you know what? I would spend $100 to just get everything in the game. Okay? Just make this into the new Destiny 2. I would give anything for them to neglect half the lore in Destiny 2 and just make this canon at this point.
My lord, word has already spread about how Wolf and Zev helped Jiangxi Metro. Perhaps they could investigate this temporal rift. I'm sure they could uncover its secrets.
I'm afraid Wolf can't aid your investigation just yet, Mishra. There's a weapon that needs finding. An incredibly powerful artifact from the Fallen's homeworld.
Now you've got my attention.
Ever since a catch crashed near Jiangxi Metro, the Fallen there have been constantly trying to retrieve an artifact of their forebearers. Fortunately, the catch's enemy recognition systems malfunctioned, keeping them out. My scouts reported a prickly member of the House of Devils appeared recently. He cracked the defense system and has begun searching the catch. Now our enemy is just one step away from taking the artifact.
Then we'll just have to beat them to it.
Speak with Kavar. You'll need her help if you're to enter the Devil's territory.
So I don't think, so I know they did fire him and rehire him, but I think he made the music for this before they fired him, because the music had to have been made before recently. So they rehired him recently in 2025, but the music had already been made. So my guess is he made the music for Destiny Rising before they fired him. I know, and that's why I would rather this be the actual universe. Honestly, given what garbage they've done to the lore of Destiny 2, I would rather this be the actual universe. I would rather they toss out the majority of Destiny 2's lore at this point and replace it with this. I know it takes place before Destiny 1, but there's very little so far that I have encountered that contradicts with Destiny 1. Now, I could be wrong because I'm still pretty early on, but what I've seen so far, it doesn't look like, and I know, like you can do it in 60 draws. It's just, I'm not even sure how. I don't know how many draws I have. I know you get a bunch of free ones as well. I don't know. I haven't really looked into it. I've just been wanting to play Destiny. Honestly, when it comes down to it, I don't want to draw anything. I don't want any of that. I just want to play new Destiny. I want to be in the world of Destiny. Okay? And this game is Destiny. Everything aside, when I walk through this tower, it's Destiny. I could see this being a part of Destiny. And I know, and the thing is, I know it's an alternate universe, but given how Bungie has ripped their own lore apart and retcon things, I'm pretty sure the amount of retcons that they may need to make this canon is a lot smaller than the retcons they've done in Destiny 2 at this point. Like, I don't even know how to team. I don't know how to do anything.
I am glad to see you alive.
I no speak Fallen.
Radagast got me on a mission to take an artifact from a catch. How much do you know about it?
Weapon from Reese, held deep in the catch, attracted Sorik's powerful treasure hunter.
The truth is, all right, Matthew, I don't know. The problem is, let me think. Give me a sec. Let me think. So it's hard for me to 100% look at Destiny 2 as the point of view of a noob, because I play... I think it is too complicated for noobs. I think... The thing is, I'm not... You know what? The problem is, Matthew, I don't even know what the noob experience is at this point. However, so I don't know 100% what it's like to start as a new player, because I haven't started as a new player recently. All three of my characters pretty much have been around for a while. Okay. But from what I've heard and from what I have seen of other people who... I started Destiny 2 for the first time and tried to understand it. You got rid of all of the early story. You're throwing people into things. I mean, what's his name? Lucky Top. Apparently it's Lucky Top. I call him Lucky 10p. In his video, This on the other hand will get this one is perfect for noobs. Destiny Rising is designed for noobs. It's their goal is to get people who I'm seeing people who do mobile games talking about Destiny Rising. I'm seeing people who never played Destiny 2 talking about Destiny Rising. I'm getting so many recommendations from YouTube channels I have never heard of because they don't play Destiny 2 who are going into this and going, "Oh my god, I love this." Now the problem is, how will it be like they will be in for a shock? They will be in for a shock if they go to Destiny 2. And honestly, I don't think a lot of them are going to go to Destiny 2 simply because this is a mobile game, and some of the people probably don't even own consoles to go to Destiny 2. I think if I were... Look, I'm really stretching it here because, like I said, I'm like you. I've had like 3,000 or 4,000 hours in D1. I have several thousand in Destiny 2 as well, alright? So I have way too much time in Destiny 2. I'm thinking if I were somebody who started, from Destiny Rising, first off, there's the cost. The cost to get into Destiny 2. I think the other problem is, right? So you have 300 in Destiny 2. You're saying is it too difficult to get into I think one of the things you have to face, if you haven't played Destiny 2 in a year or two, or a long time, and you come into Destiny 2 right now, expect disappointment. That's the first thing I'm going to say. You have to expect disappointment because I listened to so many people talking about Edge of Fate before I bought it. And while people criticized it, first off, the primary criticism every single person had was the leveling up and the grind. In order to get to the grind and the leveling up, you first need to finish the campaign. Okay? Very few people talked about the campaign. Very few people talked about... I really don't want to get into Destiny 2, so I'm only going to spend a couple of minutes on Destiny 2 before I go back to this, because honestly, I'm going to make a video about it at this point. I'm going to get so much hate if I make a video about Destiny 2, because I'm not going to hold back at this point. Because too many people have held back on Edge of Fate. And I got hate from criticizing their god and almighty lucky 10p. Dude is practically crying at the sight of Destiny Rising when you listen to him talk about it. All right, I'm going to flat out say, before you even get to the grind that people are talking about in Edge of Fate, you have to finish the campaign. You have to look at that map, which I'm not even far in the campaign, and I'm going to tell you the map. Everyone's like, okay, well, it's They're not even comparing it to previous. Everyone's going, it's Curse of Osiris. It's better than Curse. This map is worse than Neomuna. And Neomuna broke lore, but at least Neomuna was a new map. At least Mercury, which everyone, trashes on. First off, everyone forgets about the Infinite Force, which, yeah. Okay, everyone talks about the Infinite Forest was procedurally generated, but still creatively done. The Infinite Force was a new thing. Mercury was a new addition. I am finding tiles from the Forgotten Shore in Kepler. Kepler is maybe I'm missing something, but it feels like it's a bunch of tunnels with almost no exploration. And the only reason that they don't have public events and patrols on Kepler is because that map is not an open world. It is so closed and cramped and confined and ugly. The map is ugly. It is an ugly map. You compare Kepler to Neomuna. You compare Kepler to the new tower of the Pale Heart. You compare Kepler to Mercury and the Infinite Forest. You compare Kepler to Mars. You compare Kepler to the Plague Lands. And the Plague Lands was a shortcut. Even the Plague Lands, when they used the Cosmodrome, they had huge sections on the Plague Land and Rise of Iron. That was new. I'm literally seeing Forgotten Shore tiles on Kepler. So first off, the map is butt ugly and stupid and lazy. You can tell the map is lazy. I just, every single time this Destiny 2 comes up, no one said that. Not a single person who criticized Destiny 2, not a single one of them said, yeah, Kepler is a lazy map. Not a single one of them. That map is garbage. Then add the fact they didn't add any new strikes, any new Gambit maps, any new PvP maps, no Crucible, no Gambit, no strikes. What have you been doing for the last year? No Gambit, no what the hell? Okay, before you even look at the grind, just look at the fact there are no new strikes. They added how many strikes to Rise of Iron? They also revamped all the old strikes. Rise of Iron was done in 12 to 18 months, a year to a year and a half. And they've added at least 3 times as much content in Rise of Iron than they did in this garbage. So putting aside, everyone just keeps talking about the grind, the grind, the grind. Then there's the campaign. The campaign is garbage. The puzzles, that's not a portal gun. That's just lazy. It's not a portal gun. And the fact that the Ionians are moronic. The story, I'm sorry, I get it. Lodi is a great character. Everybody loves a fish out of order. Lodi isn't a creative character. Lodi is a piece of easy to write character. You take someone from the 1970s and you put them into the world of Destiny. He's very generic because he's basically, there's nothing. The reason is because Lodi isn't a trans, lesbian, whatever the hell they think of as identity garbage. But I like Lodi, so I'm being harsh on Lodi. I like Lodi, okay? I'm sorry. I like Lodi. I'm playing on a controller. I'm using a controller. So you have the Ionians. The first things this Ionian said to me, it was like Timu Adeptus Mechanicus. Nobody pointed out that the Ionians are basically the most bare bone garbage of the Adeptus Mechanicus. I'm telling you, I would bet you money that some woman working at Bungie heard her boyfriend talk about Adeptus Mechanicus. Okay, and got the most minimal understanding of the Adeptus Mechanicus and used it as the Ionians. Why don't the Ionians speak English? The Fallen speak English. They're descendants of Earth. It's only been, 1,000 years? A couple centuries? And you don't speak English? You can't understand English? On top of that, the models are lazy. I was playing it on live stream a couple days ago, and I'm going, why does everybody look like they're holding guns, but they don't have guns in their hands? They literally have their fingers on invisible triggers. And so somebody told me, I'm like, are they supposed to have guns? And somebody in the live stream told me, no, they're pacifists. But after the mission, they're no longer pacifists, so they have guns. So basically, you use the same models at the beginning as at the end, and you're just too lazy to make new models for them without holding guns. If you were an indie studio or a AA studio, AA maybe not so much, but I would have forgiven that more than Bungie using the exact same models because you're too lazy to make models without guns. You just took the guns from them, then later at the end you give them the guns? Are you kidding me? You're supposed to be a multi-billion-dollar studio with 850 people working? None of those people are working on Destiny 1. None of you are working on Destiny 1. And 200 or 300 are working on Marathon? So you have over 500 people working on Destiny 2 and you couldn't create a new model where they're not holding guns? Why the heck? My last question. How are the Ionians not all dead? How are they not all? Somebody told me they had a peaceful thing with the Fallen. But you go to the Kepler, the campus, and there are Vex flying around in the lower levels. They literally can wipe them all out in a heartbeat. There is a small gulf between you. There's no walls. There's fighting literally 10 feet away. The Vex can literally shoot into the campus and wipe everybody out, and they don't have any guns. There's no walls. There's no defensive perimeters. You want me to believe these pacifists have just been living there, and they have not been wiped out by the Vex? Okay. There is nothing redeeming about Edge of Fate. There's nothing, absolutely nothing redeeming about Edge of Fate. When you have your entire community playing a free mobile game because you're... Tell me I'm wrong, all right? Tell me I am wrong on all of this, because I know people are going to come to me, right, and tell me, well, I'm having fun. Good for you, Habibi. It's good you're having fun, all right? You can say you're enjoying it. You can say you like it. Doesn't mean it's good. I'm not a fan of Skyrim, okay? 100%. It's not my type of game. I get bored with Skyrim. I play... Okay? I don't like Skyrim, but you know what I will tell you about Skyrim? Even I can acknowledge Skyrim is a great game. Everything I've seen about Skyrim, everything I've seen about Oblivion, they're all great games. Do I like them? No. Do I have fun playing them? No. But I know they're great games. You can have fun playing Destiny 2 Edge of Fate. You can like Destiny 2 Edge of Fate. It doesn't mean it isn't garbage and a waste of money and Bungie at the ultimate in level laziness.
Sorex, greedy, violent, unscrupulous, House of Devil's finest, sent after the artifact. Hints at greater scheme, I think.
So, I want somebody to tell me I'm wrong. Come on.
Like human, Elixni once had golden age. Refugee fleet stowed away many ancient artifacts. Weapon we seek is one of them. Forged by the light, weapons' power is immense, unfathomable. Should Sorex wield disaster. But if the favored one finds first, that could, as humans say, turn tides.
Oh my god. Okay, they definitely played, yeah. Turn Tides reminds me of Varix. So, I mean it. Tell me I'm wrong about Destiny 2. Anybody tell me I'm wrong. Other than the blind, like, you know, some people telling me, I like Lucky. No, I don't like Lucky. I really don't like him. The liar, I don't like him. Okay? Tell me I'm wrong about the state of Edge of Fate. Because I'm tired of people defending this. The only reason... And honestly, I'm just going to say one last thing before I go back to this, all right? One last thing. I say boycott, and I know I am nobody in the scheme of things. Nobody's going to see me. No one's going to hear this. It's not going to go viral. Nothing's going to happen. Don't get me wrong. But I think, and personally, I'm tempted to super chat every YouTube channel I watch and just put in boycott epic raid, September 20th. Don't watch... Okay, don't watch. First off, don't do the epic raid. It's not worth it. Don't do it. And second, don't watch any of the content creators who've been shilling for Bungie doing the epic raid. The only way you're going to make them realize that they are so out of touch is if you don't watch them, don't super chat them, don't anything. Don't watch Lucky when he does the epic raid. Don't watch any of them. The only one I have even a little bit of respect for is Astacross. I don't agree with a lot of the things he says, but you know what? Astacross at least plays a lot of other video games other than Destiny 2, so I have to give him credit for that. He's open to playing other games. He's played RuneScape, he's played Warframe, he's played a lot of other games. Astacross at least has played other games. I don't agree with half the things he says, but at least he's played other games. But my personal opinion is, and either on the day of the epic raid, play Destiny Rising or play Destiny 1. I'm going to choose between the two. On the day of the epic raid, I'm going to stream Destiny 1 or Destiny Rising. And I say just don't, because honestly, they don't deserve it. It's all Bungie's fault. They don't care about their game. They don't love the game. I'm telling you, I guarantee it. I guarantee it. The people who worked on this game, Destiny Rising, have played Destiny and love Destiny. You can tell by the amount of detail they have put in this game. Shows me they loved the project they were working on. They were excited about this project. You can hear it in their voices that they were excited about this project. You can see it in the detail they are putting in this game, that every character you look at, you go, yeah, this fits in Destiny. It's not some lazy, no. They put detail and care into this game. I don't want to see Doki Doki in Destiny 2. I don't want to see Star Wars in Destiny 2. I don't want to see Assassin's Creed or any of that stuff in Destiny 2. I want Destiny in the world of Destiny 2. That's why we play it.
Then I shall meet the favored one at the catch. Jiangshi humans will attack on sight. A young female shoots with precision. Better to stay hidden.
I mean, the fact that the humans are going to be helping us with this is so cool. Come on, that's just cool. I gotta fix my monitor setup. I can't see part of my monitor, which is a problem. I'm gonna have to. I have another thing to modify my setup, but I haven't had a chance yet. It's not going to be easy to do, though. That's why I'm not looking forward to that.
Sure, which is stranger, waking up in a library or knowing you died in a library?
I mean, hearing the transmats all around you, it's like, oh my god, it's Destiny. Hey, Min Min! Did you know you're in the game? You're in Destiny now.
I hope we don't run into any new search squads from the House of Devils. Have you noticed that many of them have electronic implants?
Is that uncommon?
They are more integrated than other Fallen. Their servitors, shanks, and other machinery are not to be underestimated.
I mean, just look. It's so cool to see other parts of Earth. Wait, whoa. There are public events? Wait a minute. There are public events? Whoa. Whoa. There are public events?
Good. We will begin when you are ready.
Whoa, there are public events? Oh my god, there are public events? Are you kidding?
The weapon of Reese awaits, heavily guarded. Only one entrance remains functional.
This looks like a trap.
I would say the same, but it is not. When you're ready, I have your back. Your target is an artifact of Reese. I'll make sure you get to the catch where the artifact is kept. The cows always hold on to their favorite treasures. That means you must venture into the bridge at the very top.
And you aren't coming with...
Radagast asked me to bring you here. That's all. You may consider this operation a sort of test.
The artifacts are for our own people, but Kavar doesn't seem too interested in it.
Perhaps her only concern is her duties for the Iron Lords. A Jiangshi gorilla. What's he doing here?
He was attacked, and the energy from the House of Devil's weapon still lingered within him. Thankfully, he's still alive. It is shameful what my people have been reduced to. They still don't understand why the great machine abandoned us. Look, there's a barrier over there. I can help you open it.
There are...
The catch is just up ahead. Hurry and proceed with your mission.
Zev, what do you know about Kavar? Why does she serve Radagast?
I'm not sure about the details, but she's definitely different from other Fallen. She's been helping Radagast for a while now. Her presence might explain why Haven has won so many victories against the Fallen.
None of the
Watch out for that arc current, Wolf. After the fall of their world, the
Awesome.
Fallen launched an invasion of Earth. These catches serve as both a ship and a home.
You need to friend me, right? How do you do that? How do I do that?
Such a dilapidated state. It's more like a shipwreck than a home.
How do you find me? How do I find you? That's me, by the way. Corpus Tech. Corpus was already taken. It's... Oops. Okay, that was dumb. Ha ha ha. Like, seriously, this is destiny. If you just forget for a moment that you're playing on a mobile phone or a mobile game, right? This is destiny.
Bring me to that terminal. I'll find us a way forward.
The music is destiny. Everything is destiny.
Something is wrong. Danger!
Wolf? Glad to see you. But why are you here?
Okay,
Radagast sent me here to acquire the fallen artifact.
So you were entangled in this quandary with me. My scouts were patrolling nearby until they were ambushed by the Fallen. Most of my men were either killed or severely injured. That ugly mystery you just saw is Sorks, the Fallen treasure hunter. If we don't eliminate him, Jiangxi Metro will never know peace again.
Let's do it. But don't take unnecessary risks. Leave that part to me.
You got it.
No, I mean, come on. We're getting to fight with people.
I'll kick up a fuss. The way's open. Good luck, Wolf.
The arc currents are much worse here.
You just... Under... Here. There you go. Oh, that is cool. I've been invited to, I think, 2 clans. Like, if you just forget.
This must be the ship's engine room. That platform in the middle looks promising. Let's make our way over there carefully.
Oh my... Seriously, this is...
Could this terminal control that barrier in the distance? Take me over there and let me have a try. Look out! Fallen incoming! The Fallen's network is more complex than I thought. Buy me some time, Wolf. They have 4 arms. So why couldn't they use 2 of them to clean up these redundant cones?
They have 4 arms, but... Like... I don't know what I just did. I don't care. I'm sorry, I just keep getting lost in... It's Destiny. It's... Destiny.
The barrier's down. Go!
It's Destiny. It's like... For the love...
Wolf, we're getting close to the bridge.
We should hurry.
Oh, so like that. It looks like Destiny. It feels like Destiny. Oh, come on. How can this Chinese developer make a better Destiny than Bungie? How?
Is this the bridge Kavar mentioned? Look, there's the fallen artifact. Let's go check out the artifact.
What is that?
Kavar is right. It is exotic. Fallen
Hard to
incoming.
charge.
Let's see what this thing can do.
Okay. So... Oh, cool!
It's swords. Get ready for a fight.
The Reed artifact belongs to me.
Oh, come on. This is how the Destiny do. They did Destiny stuff. They are doing Destiny stuff. Stop doing Destiny stuff. You're making me angry because they keep doing Destiny just like in the Vex thing. Ah, they're doing Destiny stuff. Stop making it more Destiny. I have to do it.
Bad feeling about this.
A weak light bearer like you dares to covet Ari's artifact. Delusional.
Are you kidding? Oh my god. We get saved by a human. Okay, that's just cool. Oh god, that's cool. I'm sorry, but that is just ridiculously cool.
Someone's coming.
Damn! Wolf!
Hello.
She's with me. Are you hurt?
Not especially. A weapon, please. Relic of Reese. No more will ever be made. It prefers you.
Why?
Once the light shone on us. The relic remembers. But it left us. I hope it does not leave you.
Okay.
Maybe we deserve it more.
The great machine's will is unfathomable. For humans and the Litany both.
Wait, Wolf. Is this from Sorix?
Standard Elixni technology. It's Sorix's communicator. Time to report back to Radagast.
Okay. Okay, that's cool. Wait, is the Cabal in this game too? Wait, does anybody know? Oh, let me see. All right. That's right. Are there Cabal in Destiny Rising? There are Cabal in this game! There are Cabal!
Out on the battlefield is where we make a difference. Not here.
There are Cabal!
Let me finish scanning your body index first.
There are Cabal! There are Cabal! There are Cabal in this game!
Speak.
There are Cabal in this game!
Did you find it?
We did. It's powerful, but...
It is damaged. Sorix, too powerful, had to overcharge the weapon.
I didn't expect you'd need to overcharge it to take out a treasure hunter.
Sorix not alone. Communicator indicate he is powered, augmented by Isakis the Martyr, Splicer Arc Priest.
Splicer
More splicers. What on earth are they scheming?
Splicers, much danger. Even within House of Devils, exploit research facilities at Jiangxi. Conduct secret experiments.
I'm like on the verge of screaming like a little girl.
Jiangxi Metro is filled with Golden Age tech. If the splicers turn it against us, the results would be dire.
To face the splicers, stronger firepower is required. The artifact ceased functioning. Chances to win are slim.
There are Cabal in this game?
Maybe we can take it to the gunsmith?
Our artifact beyond humans' reach. Only special race-forged components. Not one, but two would suffice.
Min Min!
That doesn't sound easy.
Min Min!
Peace now, just a memory.
Min Min!
Such components
Come here, Min Min.
during long
Hi,
drift,
Bobo.
impossible to find unless
Come here, Min
time
Min.
itself traversed.
Hi.
Traverse time. Lord Radagast, isn't there a temporal rift Mishra mentioned?
Hey, yo,
A
Bobo.
convenient solution.
Why are you
Too
wet?
convenient, even. Besides, we know
Min
nothing
Min,
about
why
that
are
rift.
you
It
wet?
could be a trap.
Then it's a good time to reveal the secret behind it.
Somehow
Why is the
I
baby
get the
cat
feeling
wet?
that I'm not going to convince you otherwise.
No.
Proceed with caution and report back if you find anything suspicious.
Why are you wet? All right, let's do the Pawpaw dance. Pee! For
Where should we
Pawpaws!
start?
It's a Pawpaws party! Pee!
Let's see if
For
there are any
Pawpaws!
fluctuations in local
It's a Pawpaws
space-time.
party! Yay! Yay! Pawpaws! Yay! For Pawpaws! It's a Pawpaws party! Pee! For Pawpaws! It's a Pawpaws party! Yay! Yay! You can't see me, I'm playing with the cat, sorry. Pee! For Pawpaws! She's a cute little baby kitty.
stand for something.
What are you doing, Min Min? Who's a good girl? Who's a good girl? Is Min Min a good girl? Is Min Min a good girl? Yes, she is. Yes, she is. Min Min is a good girl. Min Min is a good girl. Min Min is a good girl. Mwah, 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 mwah. Who's go? You put your baby feet? They're your baby feet. Your feet are smelly. Your baby feet are smelly.
I'm not gonna
You
howl.
got smelly little
Names
baby
matter.
feet. Who's got baby feet? Baby feet. Who's a good girl? Who's a good girl? Who's a baby girl? Okay, so as I was saying, first off, okay. All right. I don't want.
Let's paint the town red.
Okay. All right. First off, what? Okay. Yeah. All right. So, I will say this about the game because people have been asking me about it. So I'm sorry if I repeat to anyone who's still been here. Put aside the gacha mechanic, which I'm not happy with gacha. Let me be absolutely 100% clear. I don't like gacha. The only reason I don't mind it being on mobile is because I like playing, like, I play Warframe on my ROG Ally, right? I like the portability of that, all right? Okay. The fact that I can play it on PC is awesome. I wish I could play on my console, but I play on my PC, I'm good, all right? So the game is playable and looks phenomenal and is very easy to play on PC, okay? One of the key things that I think people don't talk about when it comes to Edge of Fate versus Destiny Rising is before you even look into the story, the gameplay, Min, all of that. When you first start playing this game, on a fundamental level, this game is Destiny. There are differences. For example, you only play one class, right? You can only use certain weapons with certain characters, okay? There is a level of detail to this game. There's a level of detail and just the feel to this game that it's Destiny. All right? Like, you can make a Destiny game that is slightly different, right? Doesn't have to have the same. At the bare bones and the foundation of this, it is Destiny. Now, you can branch off and add gacha mechanics, you can add all different other stuff, but at the bare bones, you can tell that the people who made this game have played Destiny, love Destiny, and have put into this game so much detail from Destiny. That's the only way, is that they had to have played Destiny. This game is more Destiny than Edge of Fate will ever be. You look at this game, the aesthetic to this game is Destiny. the characters fit Destiny. This is not some, we're going to throw in our woke agenda. We're going to throw in our out-of-character characters. We're going to, like for example, Failsafe or Micah 10. They don't talk like they live in the world of Destiny. The characters talk like they live in Destiny. The world is Destiny. So on the foundation level, right? I can just, honestly, I have no problem just walking around this map. Okay. Min Min. Come here, Min Min. Why are you crying, Min Min?
Let's paint the town red.
What's the matter, Min Min? Min Min? Min Min? What's the matter, Min Min? Okay. At the bare minimum, at the bottom, the foundation of this game, this is Destiny. Now, as I said, a part of me is tempted to think that Bungie actually did it on purpose. That they gave us absolute garbage for Edge of Fate to drive people into Destiny Rising, because then they don't have to work for the money they get, because they get a portion of all the profit from this game, right? Portion of all the money goes to them from this game. So they don't have to work at all for this game, and yet they get some money out of this, which they are so lazy. A part of me is like, let's make Edge of Fate, let's put the minimum effort in Edge of Fate and drive people into Destiny Rising. I don't like the gacha. I think that's my main issue. It's like, I don't want to pull for characters, because people are pointing out that it's going to get harder to get the new characters as you proceed. You're going to have to spend more and more. I'm not a big fan of gacha mechanics. I've never been. I'm not a big fan of loot boxes. I have never, like, the only time I have spent money in games, it's for stuff that I know is guaranteed. Like, I'll buy the Prime set from Warframe. I know I'm getting out of that, and I'm spending my money on what I know I'm getting. I also think, though, Destiny 2 is ridiculously overpriced. It feels like Destiny. It plays like Destiny. Everything about it. Like, you cannot, when I'm playing this, I cannot believe this is a mobile game. I cannot believe this is a mobile game. There is more content in this than Destiny Edge of Fate. And I will keep saying it. Edge of Fate is absolute garbage. Nobody has been critical enough of Edge of Fate. Edge of Fate is absolute garbage. Min Min? No, you don't. No. You know how to get down. Don't you dare jump from here. I'm not taking you to the vet because you broke something, because you jumped from someplace you shouldn't be jumping from. You know better than to jump from up there, Min Min. It's depressing to see a company, it is depressing to see a company that isn't Bungie is making a better Destiny game than Bungie. Yes, Min Min? Yes, Min Min? What's the matter? Come here. Alright, fine. Come here, Min Min. I'm gonna take a break and I'm gonna get you something. Alright, Min Min? Yes. Yes, you want. Oh, go. Your feet are cold. Your feet are cold, Min Min. Yes, your feet are cold, Min Min. Yes, your feet are cold. There you go. You can have a treat. I'm giving the cat a treat. Alright, give me a sec. I'm giving the cat a treat. Hey, Min Min. Hey, wait. There you go. There you go. Happy now, Min Min? There you go. You got a choo-choo. How you happy now? Yum yum? Yum yum? Yeah, was that yummy? Are you happy now, Minnie? You're happy. Minnie's happy now. Minnie is absolutely happy. You want to stay on my shoulder? Please stay on my shoulder. It's so cute. All right. I have not used any. So apparently you get a whole bunch of free rolls. I haven't used any one of these yet.
I bet you are ready for some new stuff.
The stars have aligned.
Wait, so Ikora has better stuff. Oh.
We're taking back this world together.
Somebody.
Ooh.
Why not? I bet I look good.
Relic abilities. Oh, okay. So oh my god! Did you hear that? The level up is exactly like Destiny 2. Did you hear that? Did you hear that? I'm just gonna see him and scream like a little girl. Oh my god. Wait, I can keep upgrading. I'm gonna do that for now. That's what I'm gonna do for now. Hey. Did you hear that? Like, did you hear that? That's Destiny. That's Destiny. Oh my god, that's Destiny. Like, did you hear that? Did you hear that?
Wolf, I'm detecting something strange over by the fountain. Wait, is that Caber?
Got it.
Hey there, hero. What are you up to today?
Caber, it's Zev. And Wolf, too.
Sorry, friends. I was just focused on this mysterious little coin. Pretty, right? It's got this unique design. Oh, right. What can Caber do for you?
Do the words temporal rift ring any bells to you?
Yes, and very loudly. I've been trying to figure out where the entrance is myself, but no luck so far. Do you know it can actually make you stronger?
Caber, your fire team just sent a message. They say if you're not there in 30 seconds, they're leaving without you.
Oh, I totally forgot. We gotta go. Talk to you later.
Let me guess, it's a strange coin.
The threads of fate weave through the celestial bodies. The Nine have found you worthy. A path has revealed itself within Haven.
Okay.
Zev, I think I just heard a voice coming from this coin. And now I'm seeing weird lights.
I'm not picking up anything. Should we try following them?
I'm not gonna scream like a little girl. I'm not gonna scream like. Oh my god, that was Zer.
Easy, champion. Let me finish scanning your body index first.
That was Zer.
Hark! A champion arrives to answer Glory's call. Take it easy.
of initiation. Unseen gazes have fixated upon you, though their nature remains shrouded.
Okay. 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 Remain calm. Hi, Mr. Stopian. Remain calm. Okay? I got remain calm.
I heard
okay.
about what you did at Jiangshi Metro. Well done.
I will not act like a fan of... No. I will be good. I will not drive the trap nuts by screaming like a teenage girl.
Have you heard? Birds aren't real. The pigeons in the city are actually falling drones.
Whoa, hey. So you're telling me all those pigeons I saw on my date with Lily, the Fallen was spying on us?
Wait, hold up. You're going out with Lily too?
Okay. Minnie, what did you just do, Min Min? Are you trying to get yourself killed? Where'd you go? Min Min? Min Min? Well, you're not.
Second, key of continuity. An emissary will emerge from the shadows, a conduit of their will.
Okay. I will remain calm. I am not fangirling over Destiny 1. Well, Destiny and Destiny. Behave. I mean, they have the one jump from the you can only jump once.
What are you doing? Watch the pottery. And get off my stall.
Wait a minute! She did it! She just got mad at me for jumping on her stall! Oh my god! She did it! She did! She got mad at me!
Leave the past in the past. The names won't mean now.
Okay. Okay. Look at this tower! I keep getting lost, it's so huge! Okay.
I am an agent of the night. May we speak?
What is all this?
I mean no harm. Those I serve have a challenge for you. Your will is your own, but the cosmic armory of the Nine is vast.
Okay, behave. I'm not gonna... No way!
Your worth here.
Okay. No, I'm...
And solutions to worldly struggles may present themselves.
Oh my god!
And what about you? Did they make it worth your while?
My will is not my own.
He said the line! He said the line! Pressed. He says the line! Did you see that? Okay. He said the line! My will is not my own.
The Nine have sensed your need. Something at the front of your mind. Those who need are met with their desires if they claim what they seek. It is at the moment the pieces of an artifact, remnants of Reese. Or in the future, something more interesting.
What is this?
The Nine's intentions cannot be stated.
What is this? What is this? What is this?
We burn brighter together.
Something familiar. Built upon the unfamiliar.
Okay. Oh, so this is like a one thing? What is comic capacity? Oh, wait, over here. Okay, this is cool, though. This is actually cool.
Ready.
Okay, you know what? This is actually really, really cool. I like this a lot. This is cool. Oh, so this is that roguelike someone mentioned. They said that they have a roguelike in this. Oh my god, this is awesome. This is awesome, this is awesome, this is awesome. Oh, damn. I want to play it again. This is cool, though. This is cool. This is ridiculously cool. I'm sorry. But the more I play this game, the angrier I get at Bungie. They even have the great Bungie headshots of awesomeness. Min Min, what are you doing, Min Min? I can't see you right now out of the corner of my eye. But I can tell you're causing trouble, Min Min. Min Min?
Burn away the dark!
Takes a little bit of used to the jump, which is a little off. Min Min, what are you doing? What are you doing, Mimi? What are you doing, Mimi? Min Min, stop tearing my chair apart, baby. Min Min! What are you doing, Min Min? Min Min. Min Min, what are you doing? Are you kidding me? So you can... So basically... I like this a lot. I'm guessing the more... that there's more harder. Because, like, I have a million upgrades, so... I just haven't upgraded yet. Because I'm like obsessively. Oh my god.
All right, here goes nothing.
Oh, I have to capture zones. Okay. Oh, come on. This is just awesome. on, Captain.
Better get moving.
Oh my god! So then there's a boss! Okay. Oh my gosh, so that's what this is.
We are the light.
You exceed the bounds set up for you. Words cannot articulate.
Okay,
We're in the
that...
clear.
I'm gonna say that was actually pretty cool.
Going in. No pressure.
I smell Reese technology and the worthy dust of an age-long past. This trinket is a friendly gesture from those I serve. May it satisfy you as much as you satisfy the curiosity of those who watch from beyond.
Okay, I just that was cool. They have strange coins in this game. They have strange coins in this game. I can't believe there are strange coins in this game. What is this game? What have they done? Oh my god! There are strange coins!
An emissary you have been seen and welcomed.
What's this with it?
Items belong to the Nine, not me. It seems you have found a decision has been made.
You do realize there's still one component missing, right? Can I ask for the whole package?
The Nine's gifts are bound by their choice, a reflection of the inscrutable will. To seek beyond the Nine's provision, one's path must then diverge towards the Ahamkara, from which the fabric of desire and reality intertwine. On the boundary between existence and nothingness, the ones I serve govern all secrets not yet understood. The Nine are neither of the light nor the dark. They exist in a realm both between and beyond, simultaneously everywhere and nowhere. Apologies, I cannot clarify it.
Oh my god, I'm just gonna...
Ahamkara, primordial creatures that dominate an objective universe with subjective will. Transcend the limits of reality with wishes.
Okay. That's it. That's just it. That's it. Bungie, what have you done? Bungie,
You
what
have already seen one, have you not? He serves the same lord as you.
Like.
Radagast.
That's it. Okay. That's it. I'm so confused, but I'm sorry. Okay. Are you kidding me? Like, every time I'm at a loss for words. That's all there is to it. Okay. Collect detritus and infuse them with the Sentinel's piece. Infuse a sufficient amount to earn a reward. I don't know what that is. Legacy challenge rules. Wait, so what am I doing? Oh, so I have to do that too. Okay. Alright. First off, I don't even know what half this stuff is. Alright? I just what the hell is going on? Okay? Please, somebody, help me to understand. How is this even possible? This is a mobile game. Alright, give me 1 sec. I have to go use the bathroom. Okay? My brain hurts. Just thinking about it at this point. That's just all there is to it. Min? No, you don't come with me to the bathroom. No, you do not come with me to the bathroom, Min. You do not come with me to the bathroom.
Like surges with their blade.
Alright, Min. Okay, you can have a treat. Alright. Yes. Okay, Min. I know you're angry with the world. So am I. Come on. You can have a little bit. You can have a teeny tiny little bit. A teeny tiny little bit. You're a cat. You're not supposed to eat a lot of this. You're a cat. Let's not forget that important detail. What are you? A cat. Alright? What are you again? Remind me. I, on the other hand, am a human. Right. I mean to people, okay, how is this game possible? Alright? Please. Help me to understand. Alright. Alright. I'll put my scarf on in a minute. Okay. Was that yummy? Min Min? Wait, so Hoyoverse is, like a Genshin Impact, right? Alright, give me a moment, I'm not gonna play it, I'm gonna find my scarf and put a scarf on. The thing is, right, it isn't just that the game is lovely, beautiful, gorgeous, all of that detail, right? It's the fact that it is a Destiny game. I cannot get over the amount of detail. It's Destiny. Like, they put in so much effort to make this game into Destiny. Okay? Okay? That's the thing. It isn't just that it's pretty. It isn't just that it's gorgeous. It isn't just the amount of content. Minnie? What are you doing, Min Min? Where's my scarf? Where's a scarf? Minnie! This is why you shouldn't get whipped cream. You're literally bouncing off the walls. It's kind of cute. Yes, it is. Where's the matter, Min Min? Where's the baby kitty? Where's the baby? Meow! You're literally bouncing off walls. You didn't let me sleep last night. And now you're bouncing off the walls again. I love that about you. Well, anyone who tells you the lie, okay? The lie that females are calmer than males, that is a lie. Oh, no. Don't give me that cute little baby look. All right, baby look. All right. No, so the only Warframe clone I can think of, so you gotta correct me on this. The only Warframe clone I know of is the First Descendant. To me, that's a Warframe clone. NetEase made Marvel Rivals. Okay. NetEase made Marvel Rivals, okay? That's what I know. I know NetEase made Marvel Rivals. Okay? The thing is, alright, my main thing is, first of all, this game, oh, did you just see that? Yep. No, I don't think NetEase made First Descendant. Someone else made First Descendant. One sec, let me see. NetEase did not make First Descendant. I don't think so. Is a, Nexon. Nexon made First Descendant because they had a history of being cheating on something. All right. Okay. All right. So, my issues, first of all, the fact that, okay, let's just be clear. This game is Destiny. When they made this game, the people who made this have played Destiny. There's no doubt about it. They have put so much attention to detail on this game. Just in the aesthetics alone, it's Destiny. Okay? Alright.
Your people are not what they will be. I am not what I was. There are realities beyond. Many are fiction. Yet in fiction, hello echoes through each of my cells.
Wait, so what am I supposed to do next? Okay. Wait, I'm not level 20, am I?
Goodbye.
Come on, let's paint the town red.
Yeah, no, artifacts. What am I supposed to be doing here? Ooh. So what this one does? Okay. Let's go with this one. Okay. So I got that from him, is what we're saying. Okay. Select an artifact. Okay, that's cool. Get an overshield. Okay. What? I don't think I have one for here yet, so. Okay. So I can actually upgrade this, but I don't know if I should or not. What is claim bounties? Clear legacy ones. Okay. So that's the first thing. Like when you play, I'm sorry, but when you play, no, you know what? I'm not sorry. I've had enough of this apologizing for my opinions on Edge of Fate. Edge of Fate isn't Destiny. When you play, it does not feel like Destiny. The world is not Destiny. One of the things that turned me off of the episode after Final Shape was that Failsafe did not talk like she was in the world of Destiny. There are new characters who don't talk like they are from the world of Destiny. You can't they talk anachronistic. They talk like basically like Nimbus. Nimbus talks like he took some woke tard off of TikTok. Nimbus doesn't talk like he lives in the world of Destiny. That's one of the first gripes I have with the way he does. He does not act like he belongs in the world of Destiny. The bounty board has been replayed. High value bounties. Okay. Like, oh my god. Oh, so I did these already. So, okay. Common bounties. I have no idea what any of this stuff is. I'm just gonna flat say that, okay? So... what is that? Okay. There's something I still have locked. Yeah. Clear legacy once. Okay, let's do that. Why not? I have no idea what it is, but let's do it.
I've got an extra ticket for a concert at the bonfire. You interested?
Of course. By the way, is this a pet-friendly event?
going in. No pressure.
Wait. Okay, what am I doing? The music is destiny.
Light surges within the blade.
Wait, is this like Gambit?
I suffer no evil.
Oh, come on, the music is awesome. The music is awesome. I have no doubt about it. The gameplay is great. The gameplay is great. The world is great. I'm sorry, but this, like I said, okay. Okay, so let me just finish this up because it's with other people, but so. Oh, I haven't used any of my supposed, like, roles that apparently are for free that you get as well. No, I haven't done any of that. I can tell you, that's one of the things I'm worried about, is that the rewards dry up. I haven't even tried to get Gwyn, whatever her name is, Dommy Mommy, everyone calls her that. I've just been playing the game. This game is, as I keep saying, and I cannot get over the fact, this game is basically Destiny. At the bare bones, at the foundation, it's Destiny. Okay? It's Destiny. You play this game, it feels like Destiny. It looks like Destiny. Everything about it is Destiny. My only problem is the gacha mechanic. It's Destiny. It's more Destiny in aesthetic, in feel, in look, in story, in everything than Edge of Fate by a mile. You cannot get over the fact that the people who made this, all right, played it. They played Destiny. They actually like Destiny. They put attention to detail in this that only somebody who played Destiny would know. It's just the whole all-around feel is that it was made by people who have played Destiny and like Destiny. Whereas when you play Edge of Fate, you feel like they don't care. In fact, a part of me is tempted to think that Bungie wants Destiny 2 to fail, and that people play this instead so they get money off of this without making any effort at all. Because they don't have to do anything. And it's frustrating because they even have finishers. Hey, grumpy old gamer. Okay. And I'm gonna keep. I do not think anybody was harsh enough on it. I'm gonna make a video. You know what? I'm gonna get so much hate from the Destiny 2 world for what I'm gonna say, but I do not think people were harsh enough on Edge of Fate. I cannot get over that. There's chapter 4? Wait, how many chapters are in this? How many chapters are in this? I need to get to level 21.
I can end this now.
Like, even this, they're like, the noises are Destiny. The noises. There are public events. I cannot believe that there are public events. There are public events in this game. I just, everything. I could not believe that there are actually public events. I pushed the button. What the hell? are public events. I'm sorry, but there are public events in this game. They care more. This is so frustrating though, because I have no desire. I have been playing everything else on Destiny 2 except the campaign. I absolutely hate Kepler. I cannot stand Kepler. I absolutely hate Kepler. Kepler is by far, I would rather trade Mercury and the Infinite Forest for Kepler. I want Mercury back. I want Titan back. I want anything back over Kepler. This does not even feel like a mobile, because I'm playing it on my PC without controller. See, region chests! There are region chests! There are region chests in this game. There are region chests! Like, there are region chests. There are region chests! Come on! There are actually region chests in this game. There are region chests!
On the field. Set up the detonators and blow it up.
Please. Wait a minute. There are no way. No way. No way! You can take their swords!
That wasn't easy, but you pulled it off. Nice teamwork.
There are public events in this game. There. It could be, I don't know. I'm not having a problem with the audio. What audio are you having a problem with? My audio is working fine, but maybe it's through the stream.
What happened, Wu Ying? Wolf, Zev, do you recognize these traces?
They look like they were left by arc energy.
Recently, several barriers have been destroyed like this. This could spell danger for Jiangxi Metro.
I'll go investigate.
Wait, well, I didn't hear the end of the speech earlier, though I am personally putting my resources to Gwen. I like her gameplay. If I don't get her, I have the friend. I like Wolf. I actually really like Wolf. He's solar, which I'm big on. He's a hunter, so definitely like Wolf. Have a soft side for hunters. So I have to say, I definitely like Wolf. He's wearing an Iron Banner cloak, so yeah, definitely. I have to say I have a soft side for Wolf. I've only played Wolf in everything, because
Do you think the Fallen did this?
Wouldn't put it past him.
Ikora is awesome too. I have used Ikora. She's awesome too. Even though she's not a hunter. But no, honestly, every character I have played is awesome. Like, I just like Wolf because hunter. But every character I have played is awesome. I've played Gwen, which is why I'm tempted to do that whole role thing, because Gwen is awesome.
This should be it. Not much time has passed since these barricades were destroyed. The energy is still active in these traces left behind. If we follow the trail they left, we should be able to find our culprit.
Then let's get moving.
How strange. We haven't seen even a single Fallen.
Where are they?
Oh, look at the ground. Huh? There are drag marks.
I guess someone was moving something?
Tal, I think I have her too. So I have 4 characters. I have...
You are ready for some new stuff.
So I have Wolf, Ikora, obviously, what's his name? Kabir, and Atal. I think that's her name. What's her name? Atal.
Hang in there, and you'll always succeed.
But I haven't played her yet.
Is this a question mark?
A whole bunch of fallen corpses were moved here. But why? Only one way to find out. Let's have a look downstairs.
Look at this map. Like, how can you compare this
Uh-oh, we've got company. Were they drawn here too?
Like, I am afraid to touch the gacha mechanic. Because this is Destiny. And I have a very soft side for Destiny. I'm gonna go now. You know, I agree. I'm gonna say, I keep saying this. There is no defending. Let me be clear. I'm gonna say this, and I've been saying this repeatedly, and I'm probably gonna make a video about it. I'm gonna piss off a whole bunch of Destiny 2 people, but you know what? At this point, it's like, I don't give a damn, alright? I'm just gonna say this, okay? The map on Kepler is absolute garbage. That is the first sign to me that that DLC isn't worth it. Every single person, I keep saying this, and I'm sorry to people I keep repeating it to. I keep saying this, alright? I'm sorry, but everybody who's been criticizing Edge of Fate has all they've been talking about is the grind. Before you even get to the grind, you have to get through the campaign. You have to go to that ugly, horrible map. That map, Mercury and the Infinite Forest, was 100 times better. Even Neomuna. I hate Neomuna. Neomuna does not belong, okay? Neomuna, right? Neomuna completely breaks lore. But Neomuna is a better map, and I absolutely hate Neomuna. It makes no sense. It does not fit in the world of Destiny. Neomuna is a better map than Kepler. There's no defending it. I am tired of this. I am tired of this because people did not criticize Edge of Fate enough. Even the people who hated on Edge of Fate did not hate on Edge of Fate enough. Okay? They didn't. If more people had spoken up against just how awful Edge of Fate was, I would not have bought it. Okay? The fact that the first solo op I did was a Forge mission. The fact that the map is as confined, small, it's full of reused assets, it's ugly, it doesn't make any sense. No one, Jason, not a single person has said that the Ionians are basically Timu Adeptus Mechanicus. Why don't they speak in English? I'm not going to defend.
There are lots of non-fatal wounds on these fallen. Someone tortured them, then dragged the bodies here? Why would they do that?
Wolf, you should take a look at this. These traces, their energy readings are much stronger. This energy, it's light.
So we're dealing with a light bearer?
Very likely.
Can you trace the source?
Yep. I'm picking up similar energy fluctuations nearby.
Then let's see where they lead.
No, Trav, the story is crap. There's no defending the story. The story is a bunch of people who are so hyped up on desperate for good Destiny. And the only good thing about the story is the fact that everybody likes a fish out of water. So it's a lot of fun to see somebody from the 1970s go into the world of Destiny 2. The fact that the first thing we run into are the Ionians, and they are basically they are Adeptus Mechanicus. Anyone who knows Warhammer 40k knows that it basically sounds like some girlfriend working for Bungie heard her boyfriend talking about the Adeptus Mechanicus and threw it in. You have the Adeptus Mechanicus. You have the Ionians who should be able to speak English. Why don't they speak English? Why? Why don't they? Tell me. Why don't the Ionians speak English? Okay? The story is decent. What I've seen of it, it's okay. But it is not a good story because, for one thing, the Ionians are the Adeptus Mechanicus. It's not even like it's done well. The Ionians are the Adeptus Mechanicus. The map is garbage. The gameplay is absolute garbage. You cannot redeem Edge of Fate with his gameplay. That is not a portal gun. That is a garbage, like pathetic. Everyone is calling it a portal gun because that's all they know what to call it. That's not a portal gun. That is a, I'm going to charge up the teleporter. All right? The Ionians are the Adeptus Mechanicus. No, it's not a me problem. The majority, I see a lot of people who say the story is garbage. And a lot of cope. A lot of cope. A lot of people are so desperate for good Destiny 2 that they're willing to accept this. This is by far the worst story in Destiny 2. You have I was willing to accept that it was a good story before I played it until I saw the Adeptus Mechanicus. So no, it's not a me problem. It's a Bungie problem because they have less than 30,000 people playing their damn game. Nobody likes the campaign. Every single person I know has said, yeah, I'm going to play it once and that's it, and I barely made it through it the first time. So no, there is nothing, and I am dead tired of people defending this. All right? I'm not taking any defense of this anymore. I have had it. I have reached my breaking point. There is no defending Edge of Fate. Yes, at this point, it's cope. I don't like Skyrim, but I agree it's good. You're telling me that taking the Adeptus Mechanicus from Warhammer 40k, first off, the gameplay is absolute garbage. There's no defending the gameplay in Edge of Fate. There is none. There's absolute no defending the gameplay in Edge of Fate. Absolute none. The fact that every single person I know who has actually played the campaign has said I'm playing it once because they hate the campaign so much. They hate playing the campaign so much that they only were willing to go through it once. Okay? That alone tells me a lot. Every single person I know who has played the campaign, or even the people who like it, have said that they hate the gameplay so much they only are playing it once. The map is ugly. The puzzles are lazy, childish trash. The map is garbage. There is no defending. You can like it, but it doesn't mean it's a good map. You can like the story, it doesn't mean it's good. I don't like Skyrim, doesn't mean it's bad. I know Skyrim is good. I just don't like Skyrim, but I know Skyrim is good. Edge of Fate, you can like Edge of Fate, it doesn't mean it's good. It is absolute garbage. There's no defending it. It is garbage at this point. No, I am not. I wanted to like it. And I've said, you can like it all you want. It doesn't mean it's good. I am not acting like them because the difference between them, I came into the Edge of Fate wanting to like it. No, I said you can like it, but objectively, Edge of Fate is garbage. Objectively, Edge of Fate is an absolute trash heap, and I don't even need to, it's not even about me. You can look at all the old content from Destiny 2 and compare it to all the old content in Destiny 2. This is worse than all of it. This is worse than, I didn't say you don't have to, you can't like it. You can like it, just as I don't like Skyrim, but I'm not going to tell you Skyrim is a bad game just because I don't like it. You can like Edge of Fate, but it doesn't mean it's good. It's not good. It's definitely not good. For one thing, you're literally copying out of other properties. Okay? The Ionians make no sense. You can like the Ionians, it doesn't mean they make any sense. So I'm not saying you can't like it, but I'm saying you objectively, just because you like it doesn't mean it's good. The Ionians are Timu Warhammer 40k. They are literally copied out of the Adeptus Mechanicus. They are the cheapest copy of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Why don't they speak English? Tell me why they don't speak English. You have Fallen speaking English. Why don't the Ionians speak English? Why? Why don't the Ionians speak English? Give me a good reason why the Ionians... What have I missed in the campaign that tells you why the Ionians don't speak English other than a stupid game mechanic? Why don't the Ionians speak English? You can like the Ionians, doesn't change the fact that they are a copy from Warhammer 40k, and it doesn't change the fact that they don't make any sense at all. No, the thing is, okay, this doesn't make me sleep better at night. I wanted to like it, okay? I wanted it to be good. So, no, it doesn't make me sleep good at night. I hate this whole, whatever makes you sleep good at night, BS, all right? No, I wanted it to be good. Every single time I started playing The Edge of Fate, I want it to be good. And every single time it gets worse. Okay? The people on Neptune speak English. So why is it the Ionians don't speak English? It's because it's part of the game mechanic. You have to go around collecting those translator things so you can understand them. That's why. Okay? Yes. So why don't the Ionian? It's because they couldn't come up with anything better than that. To use their lack of English and to have to translate them. That is stupid. You can like it. It doesn't mean it's good. As I said, there are games I like that are very bad. And I'll admit they're bad. I liked Immortals of Avium. Is it a good game? No, it's not. Not going to say it is. But I liked Immortals of Avium. I liked Evil West. Is it a great game? Absolutely not. Yes, it is an issue. Because it's the foundation. Yes, it is an issue. The fact that you create a whole alien race that doesn't make, well, humans, that doesn't make sense, tells me how much energy you're putting in the game. The fact that you can't even come up with good story is an issue. It is a serious issue when you're literally copying from Warhammer. You're copying from Warhammer. You're copying from Warframe. You're copying. That is an issue. When you can't even create something new and original, when the foundation of your story is garbage. What does that tell you? Okay? What does that tell you? On top of that, it's lazy. I start playing The Edge of Fate, and I'm going around the Kepler campus, right? And I'm going, why the hell do they look like they're holding guns? Okay? And somebody told me, I'm like, okay, it looks like it's a glitch. They just forgot to give them the guns, right? Okay? No, somebody told me they're pacifists. And that they get guns later because they were making fun of Americans. And they get guns later. So you may use the exact same model and just remove the guns because you're so lazy? You're so lazy that you can't even change the model so that they don't look like idiots standing around with guns. Without the guns there. On top of that, why haven't the Ionians been slaughtered? No, it's part of the issue. The whole story has a garbage foundation. This is like if you play Warframe, right? You play Warframe, and at some point, Viso says, "For Jesus." Okay? You change the corpus because you're lazy. You don't change it. The foundation of the story is a problem. You're paying for the campaign, and the foundation of the campaign is garbage. This is the attitude that ruins Destiny 2. The attitude that this it is a priority. Work on the story. You had a year. You made a garbage story where you're copying Warhammer 40K and the worst of Warframe. You're copying the bare minimum. You're like, okay, the Adeptus Mechanicus worship machines in Warhammer. Okay, so we're going to have them base the bare minimum of what makes the Adeptus Mechanicus unique, and you're going to put it into the Ionians. They don't speak English because you're so lazy you couldn't come up with a creative mechanic. You had to go with the language. And at least, Jason, at least Osiris, Curse of Osiris, and Warmind had unique maps. The map Mercury and the Infinite Forest is better than Kepler. I can't believe I have to argue with people. The Curse of Osiris, what we got in Curse of Osiris, was better than we got in this stupid Kepler. The reason Kepler doesn't have public events or patrols is because the map is so small and horrible and unfit for these things. Why aren't the Ionians dead? Why aren't the Ionians dead? You literally have Vex floating around their campus shooting at you. Are you telling me that the Vex aren't shooting at the Ionians? Because I actually do care about Destiny 2 and I want to get it better. See, the people who are the angriest are the ones who love the game. Going around accepting garbage doesn't mean you love the game. It just means you're accepting everything. You want it to be better. I want Destiny 2 to be better. Okay? And the thing is, Destiny 2, I love that one. I absolutely love that. When people come in here or they go on my comments and they're like, oh, well, move on and play something else. Of course. And you know what? The majority of your player base has. There's nobody left. How many people are playing Destiny 2 on a Saturday afternoon? How many people right now on a Saturday afternoon are playing Destiny 2? How many people? Because this will tell you it's under 30,000. You have less than 30,000 people. And no, the consoles are not the majority. The consoles are about the same. So you have about 60,000 people playing Destiny 2 right now. The more you tell people to move on, the more the game has less people playing. The less relevant the game will be, the more layoffs will come. You should be going around, every one of those content creators, like Lucky 10p, says this game is niche and for not new players. No, you should be begging people to come back at this point. Every one of those content creators should be begging people to come back. Because without the casuals, the normies, and it's people like you whose fault it is. The story is the foundation of the story. Like I said, I like Lodi. Doesn't mean he's a unique and new idea. I like Lodi. But when you have the Ionians don't speak English for a stupid game mechanic, they're telling the story badly. They're telling the story really badly. Someone about Destiny 2 Edge of Fate. I'm talking about Edge of Fate. I'm arguing with somebody on the YouTube side about Edge of Fate. One of the worst things to have is apathy. If your audience doesn't care, that's worse. At least the people who are angry about the state of Destiny 2 is because they want the game to be better. They love the game and they don't like to see it in the state it's in. Going around this toxic positivity, no, but you know what? It could be better than it is. Okay? You cannot defend this. There is less content in Edge of Fate than Rise of Iron. There's less content in Edge of Fate than Curse of Osiris. You can't go around with this toxic positivity saying, oh, well, it'll never be what you want. But it's at least anything is better than this. Apathy is going to kill your game. Toxic positivity is going to kill your game. They have gotten so lazy, they are literally lifting tile sets from old maps. Kepler is a lazy, terrible map. The gameplay is lazy, pathetic puzzles. Copying other stories and character ideas and putting it into... It's not even like it's inspired. It's literal copies. You took the train from Warframe 1999, you took the Adeptus Mechanicus, and you're defending this. This toxic positivity is more harmful. Yes, like Jason, it's not just, hey, this move on. That's like seeing a family member on drugs. Most of the people who actually are leaving Destiny 2 or who are angry about the state of Destiny 2 are not people who are fans who want the game to get better. Yesterday, I was at work yesterday. When Destiny 2 launched, nearly everybody I worked with played Destiny 2. Nearly every one of the guys, nearly every one of the guys I talked to that I worked with played Destiny 2 at launch. For years now, not a single person I work with plays Destiny 2. Yesterday, one of my colleagues comes up to me, okay? He's like, do you have an iPad? I'm like, yeah, I have an iPad mini. Yeah, why? I also have an iPad that's Mina's iPad. It's very old. It won't even run. So I'm like, yeah, I was confused. Why is he asking me if I have an iPad? I was afraid, I'm like, yeah, I have an iPad. He's like, have you seen this? He pulls up Destiny Rising. There are people on YouTube talking about Destiny Rising that don't play Destiny. So this just tells me that Destiny 2, nobody is playing it that I know. The player base since launch of Destiny 2, I wouldn't be surprised. It's a lot less. This whole toxic positivity and arguing with the people who genuinely care about the game. The people on YouTube who criticized the Edge of Fate have not criticized it enough. All you have to do from the start, I'm not even talking about the grind, okay? I'm not even going to bring up the light leveling. That's not even an issue right now. I haven't even reached that far, okay? I'm talking, the first thing you do when you start Edge of Fate, you go to Kepler. That is one ugly, horrible, reused map. Flat out, the first thing you get, one of the big things you're paying for, the map, Kepler, absolute garbage. That map is garbage. There's no defending that map. Period. There's no defending that map. That map is reused, it's cramped, it's small, it's garbage. You can like it, but it doesn't change the fact that it is a horrible garbage map. It is cheap, it is lazy, it is not worth a cent, it is a horrible, horrible map. Period. What are people paying for? The campaign. People are paying for the campaign, right? Paying for the campaign. First thing you do when you start the campaign, you come across the Ionians, and they start talking like the Adeptus Mechanicus. They start not talking in English. They have that stupid chirp noise. Why aren't they speaking in English? That's one of the most basic questions. Why aren't they speaking in English when literally the Hive, the Hive, the Cabal, the Fallen, the damn Neomuna guys are all speaking in English? Why aren't they? Because you couldn't come up with an alternative game mechanic. You had to have them speaking in a different language. You couldn't come up with something else? You couldn't have hired people not part of the union, because a lot of other video games have voice actors during their stupid waste of time strike that is going to get them absolutely nothing. That strike is going to do far more harm than good. And I agree with Clownfish TV on this. They said the same thing. I'm 100% with you, Jason. You know what he says here? You know what I said? I hate this and moved on was Elden Ring Night Rain. But I don't think it's bad. But it's not for me. But with Destiny 1, I care about it. And moving on is not as easy to watch. I'm the same thing. Want to know what, as I said, Skyrim. I bought Skyrim on the Switch. Because I figured if Skyrim was on the Switch, I could take it with me to Egypt, play it on the Switch, easy peasy, play it portably. I thought finally I would get into Skyrim because I had tried in the past and couldn't get into it. I played a half an hour of Skyrim, hated it, turned it off, never looked back at it again. Do I think Skyrim is a bad game? Absolutely not. I think Skyrim is a great game. I've heard so much wonderful things about Skyrim, but I don't like Skyrim. I easily moved on from Skyrim. I do not regret it. I did not like Skyrim. It's the same thing with me. Destiny is not as easy because I actually care about the world. I love the game. And the fact that you have 10 million pre-registrations for Destiny Rising tells me that a lot of people are the same. They love the world of Destiny. They love the story of Destiny. They don't like what Bungie's been doing with Destiny. Why people are so angry about Destiny 2 right now is because they love the world in Destiny, and the majority of the people and I'm telling you, oh no, you're defending it. You're defending it. You're getting mad at me. And I'm telling you, whether I like, if this is the direction of the game, you will not have a Destiny 2 for much longer. Okay? And that's the difference between you and me. Because you're telling me that I'm the one who hates the game, right? That's the difference between you and me. Because I don't want Destiny 2 to die in a year or two. I actually want the game to get better. That's the difference. Most of the people who are angry like me, who are criticizing Edge of Fate, who are criticizing the story, who are criticizing... Okay? The difference between you and me is I actually care about the game. I don't want people at Bungie to lose their jobs unless they have pronouns in their bios. Then screw you and your stupid activism. Your activism destroyed Destiny 2. I don't want, but let me be clear. I don't want Destiny 2 to fail, and that's the difference. I don't want Destiny 2 to fail. Okay? You don't care if it dies in 2 years. I do. And the majority of the people who have been critical and are angry about the state of Destiny 2 don't want it to fail either. And they hate it going down in this direction because they know that if it continues down this road, there won't be a Destiny 2. There's either the people who are toxic positivity, like Lucky, who's like, yeah, it's too complicated for new people. We don't need new people. It's a niche player base. Dude, you're going to kill your game. And all you play, at least Astacross. I'm not a fan of Astacross either. Okay, but at least Astacross plays other games. He has a chance of moving on. But Lucky, what does Lucky do? Plays Destiny. No, you like I said, you're apathetic. Then you're just flat out apathetic. That's the difference. As I said, that's the difference. I care.
Watch out! This should be the guy we've been looking for.
Hey, can you explain? A doppelganger?
Behind you.
Stand still.
And that's again proof that you don't care about the game.
Faye, are you insane? This is a light bearer. I'm so sorry. Sometimes he gets a little out of control.
I'll spare you this time.
My apologies. I'm Claudia, and this is my light bearer, Ning Faye. We're here to find the crashed fallen catch.
The catch? Then why did you destroy the gorilla's barriers?
They were in my way. Moving bodies ain't exactly easy, you know.
So you were the one dragging them. What for?
To ask them where the catch is. But they wouldn't give me an answer. So I had to beat it out of them.
The Fallen can't even understand your question, let alone your taunts.
Please accept my sincerest apologies. I warned him not to destroy the barriers, but he just refuses to listen. But we really do need to get into that catch.
The place you're looking for is in the tunnels near the aeronautic campus. Why are you guys going there?
Dude, how long have you been playing Destiny 2 then? Because if you love the current direction of the game, then you are out of it.
That's why. Ningfei, apologize. Now.
If you like the correct direction of the game, then you are...
Ningfei.
Oh my god.
Ningfei? Oh, this kid. Excuse me. Could you take me to Ningfei?
If you like the direction of Destiny 2, then you have serious... No. Because this game, have you been playing Destiny too long?
Ningfei's headband causes him to hallucinate.
The tunnels near the aeronautic campus. I see. Claudia always loves babbling on and on. She nearly talks my ear off.
Yes, I agree with Jason. They're turning it into a bad mobile game. They're turning it into a cash grab. They are getting rid of everything. They are getting rid of everything that makes Destiny 2 unique. Then I don't know what to tell you, because the direction this game is going in, first off, how can you even like this? They were supposed to release 2 raids. They usually release 2 raids. You're getting less raid. And don't defend the epic raid. Come on. I'm surprised that you have then this much time. Have you been playing? You know what? Then I'm surprised you have this much time. Because the direction this game is going in, it's less content every year. Less content, less uniqueness, less variety. It's just all about grinding the same things over and over again. And you know what? Then either that or you haven't played anything other than Destiny 2. Or Destiny, because anything Destiny related. Because this is becoming a mobile game. And it's a bad mobile game. It is all about buying cosmetics and grinding light level. I'm sorry, but I if you like the direction that Destiny 2 is going in, you are in the minority, and there will not be a Destiny 2. Okay? But what you use the weapons for isn't awesome, dude. What you have to use the weapons with is not awesome. You have such a superficial interest in this game, which tells me I'm impressed you have 5,000 hours, because you have such a superficial interest in this game. It's basically, you must be a fan of Fortnite, because Destiny 2 is basically Fortnite at this point. It is a expensive, cheap, lousy Fortnite. It is a skin of Fortnite, but a very cheap, lazy Fortnite. And I'm telling you, you are not in the majority on this. You are in a very small minority of people. Even the people who are playing Destiny 2 right now, I bet you the majority of them do not like the direction it is in. They bought it, or they didn't even buy it and they just like Destiny 2. But flat out, the vast majority of players do not like the direction that it is going in. And you will not have a game for much longer. And the fact that you don't care whether you have a game or not in another year or two tells me you don't care about Destiny 2. No, I'm not saying that, but I'm saying if all you do is raid, that isn't the only part of the game. On top of that, what is there to do with the guns? I said, I'm impressed you have 5,000 hours, because at this point you have no words, man. I'm telling you, you are in the minority on this. Okay? You are in the minority on this. The game will not last. And the fact that you don't care if Destiny 2 lives or dies, it tells me you don't even care about the game. You just play it, and then in a year or two, if there's no Destiny 2 left, you don't care. Whereas the majority of the people who have been playing Destiny since Destiny 1 care about the game, hate seeing it going down this direction. Okay? Oh, I agree. The build crafting is absolute garbage too. I hate the build crafting in this game. I cannot see a single redeemable thing. No, it's not even about raiding. Okay, it's not about raiding. It's about the fact that the amount of content you are getting is, first off, the content you are getting is terrible content. Most of it is just reused. And you're getting less content every year, but you're being expected to pay more. Yeah. Between the lack of content and the content you're getting, which is a lot of it is reused assets, and old content they removed. I mean, the fact that they're bringing back stuff in your portal, like the forges, stuff they never should have removed. It's not even about that. It's not even about raiding. It's about the fact that the map is absolute garbage and you're happy with that. That map is pure, awful garbage. And you're happy with that? The map is small, cramped, ugly, reused assets. There is no defending Kepler. There's no defending Kepler. You can like it all you want, but there's no defending it. The portal is basically turning Destiny into a map game where your only goal is to, it doesn't matter what it takes, it doesn't matter how boring it is, okay? Your whole goal is to do the same thing over and over and over again to increase your light level. And the difference is, people who play Destiny 2 expect to grind, but they want to have fun doing the grind. That's the difference. They're not there solely to bite the bullet and do content they hate to level up. People play Destiny 2 because they enjoy the game and they want a variety of stuff to do. Oh, you're kidding me, Jason. Then why the hell did they remove them? I wouldn't be surprised if the barracks are still there too. Are you telling me the barracks are still there as well? They were locked away. I mean, that makes so much sense, though. The thing is, with Warframe, you have a lot of different things in Endgame. You have a huge variety, and they keep adding content to it. They keep adding new content to Warframe. They're not taking, they didn't, wait, you know what Warframe, you want to know what Destiny 2 is? Destiny 2 for War is the equivalent in Warframe of sunsetting the map, the first map. You know how you have the steel path and then you have the first map and then you have the steel path. So imagine, first of all, they sunset all the old planets. Then eventually they sunset the entire solar system. Then they give you the steel path. Then they remove the steel path and they give you the steel path 2.0. And they do, no dude. And they add content for free in a Warframe, and they never take out old content from Warframe. Warframe is objectively better than Destiny 2. Flat out. They, at the bare minimum, they do not remove content from the game. You're basically a casual, even when you raid. It's the simple fact that you play Destiny.
Again? How dare you try to stop me?
Oh yeah, yes please. And I'm gonna say this, the whole weapon thing, yeah, that's the only, and the thing is, that's one thing that nobody played. One thing out of hundreds of other things. So no, don't even, you know what, don't. Not only do they not remove content, they make old content better. So no, don't give me that BS. They removed one thing from the game. And on top of that, they never removed any of the campaign. All of the quests are still there. You can play the entire story. Every Warframe is still there. Every gun is still there. Every mod is still there. So no, Habibi, no. In fact, they now added the, so you can keep and again, it wasn't paid for. Warframe has every right to. I paid for the forges. Okay. Most people have no idea about the raids who play Warframe. But everybody knows about the fact that...
This must be the entrance to the catch.
Faye.
Alas, I'll miss being free.
Thank you so much for your help. Let's resolve the headband issue first. We'll make amends for the barriers after we conclude our matters here.
Then we'll meet you at the station.
And the worst part is... yes. They keep sunsetting old content. So no. And the worst part is that their new content is basically old content being reskinned. Okay? I'm sorry, but no, there's no defending this. And as I said, okay? And I'm going to keep saying this, okay? The fact that you don't care if there's going to be a Destiny 2 in a year or two or not is the difference between me and Jason and a lot of the other angry Destiny 2 players. Because we actually care. We want, I mean, he's like, he wants it to die at this point because, like, my God, what they're doing to it. But I bet you, Jason, if they were to suddenly turn around and start making good Destiny 2 content, Jason here would be would be happy too. I bet you the majority of Destiny people would be very happy if they turned things around, for example, and brought back all the old content. Because, honestly, because you just hang out and play the game. You have a superficial care. Like I said, you don't care. At the end of the day, you don't care. You don't care about the state of the game. You don't. You're a casual in the sense that you do stuff, hang out with your friends, and that's it. Okay? That's the difference. Okay? You don't care. You flat out don't care about the state of the game. You're like, okay, well, they can add this, they can take this away, I don't care. Again, that's the difference between you and me and Jason and a lot of other Destiny people. Okay? We actually care about the game. You don't care what they throw in and out of the game. Okay? Honestly, you're a unique, unusual case of casual, where you just hang around with your friends and play raids and stuff. And it's like, you don't care about the world that's Destiny. You don't care. You just take whatever slop they throw at you, and you're good with it. And you're okay with just taking whatever they throw at you. And you're like, okay, they just throw garbage at you, yes, but you're good with it. And you play it anyway. Okay? Jason is the same. If they fix the game, he would come back. That's the difference. You don't care what they make in the game, you'll take it. You don't care if the game survives a year or two or not, you just accept it and go on to something else. That's the difference. You're not, in the sense you're not, that's what I mean when I say, I think that's what I mean when I say you're casual. You don't care. You play the game. You have no problem playing the game. You don't care if the game shuts down. You don't care what content is put in the game. You'll play what they throw at you, and you don't care. And the difference is, Jason and I, we care. And he's like, if they turn the game around, yeah, he would come back. I would come back. Flat out, I would 100% come back. There are a lot of people who would come back. If they suddenly showed an interest in trying to make the game better, people would come back. People care. You don't care about the game. You're just, okay, I got new stuff. So that's why, in a way, you're kind of a casual, because you're like, you just play the content.
Ningfei, when will you become a grown-up?
I am one.
Is that so? Then tell me, Mr. Grown-up, what is our plan?
The great journalist Ning Fei goes deeper into the catch to find the chip and get rid of his headaches.
And follow my orders?
Fair enough.
I don't know what his abilities are.
I can let bygones be bygones. But you need to listen to me from now on. If you start hallucinating,
again,
we retreat at once.
And again, fine. That's how you treat all games. That's good on you. You don't care. You just go from game to game and you don't care.
You're making a fuss about nothing.
And that's, again, so you cannot put you and me on the same level because you don't care. You will move on to the next game without a thought. You don't care. It's the same thing with me and Jay. We care about the game. We have been playing this game for years and care about the state of the game. That's why your opinion at the end, it really doesn't matter. You know, I hate to say this. Yeah. You know what, Jason, you're right. Then you might as well play phone games with zero commitment. Okay? You find out life is short. First off, you must be on the young side then, because you will find out that one, life is short. Okay? And second, that time is limited. Okay? You come home, you play any game casual, fine. You're basically, that's why I think even though you play the hardcore content, you're basically a casual, right? You don't care. So when it comes down to it, I'm sorry, that means your opinion means even less to me. Because it tells me whatever Bungie puts into Destiny 2, you will be happy with. And if it kills the game, it's, like you said, you don't care if the game dies. You don't care if the game dies. You don't care if the game lives. You don't care. Okay? So your opinion is useless because it doesn't matter what Bungie does. You're going to like it and you're going to accept it. In a way, you're kind of apathetic. As I said, and apathy kills properties. You're apathetic about the games you play. Okay? Good for you. Fine. That's your attitude. But don't tell me then that, I don't care. No. Your opinion then means far less than mine and Jason's does because everything that they throw into that game is good for you. You're apathetic. You don't care. They could literally throw Star Wars into Destiny 2, right? Not even just get inspired by it, and you'll be fine with it. Okay? You can throw anything into it and you'll be fine with it and you'll move on without a problem. But the people who actually care about the game, I'm sorry, your opinion is now like pointless now. The story, yeah, you good story, bad story, you're going to accept it. You're fine with a bad story, you're fine with a good story. And it doesn't matter. In fact, everything you'll view is good. And that's what will kill the game. Let me add one other thing. Okay. When I started playing Final Shape, last year, all right? Last year when I played Final Shape, I had people coming to me and asking me, did you like Final Shape? And when I said yes, they said, now I'm buying it. Because they know that I will be obscenely honest when it comes to Destiny 2. If there is something good, I will tell you. I still don't know enough about it, but I hear the new armor system is good. Until I try it, I'm not going to give my opinion. But I'm telling you right now, as of what I've seen in the community, the thing is, nobody wants another IP in their goddamn game. I don't want to play Destiny 2 and see Star Wars. I don't want to play Destiny 2 and see Doki garbage. I don't want to see dinosaurs running around in Destiny 2, and I like Jurassic Park. I don't want to see Star Trek or Assassin's Creed. When I play Destiny 2, I want the world of Destiny 2. The only explanation for Star Wars in Destiny 2 is that they found it. Yeah, but you still like it. You still like it. You're accepting anything they throw at you. You're not going to criticize it. Okay? The only explanation for Star Wars in Destiny 2 that would make sense is their world is our world in the future, and Star Wars is fiction, and somebody happened to find documents about Star Wars and was like, I want to make armor like this. That's the only explanation. I'm sorry, nobody wants this. When I play Destiny 2, I don't want TikTok woke tards talking at me in the game, like what they did to Failsafe and Nimbus. Alright? I don't want identity politics being shoved down my throat when I play Destiny 2. I don't want you changing the lore for your stupid activism. Okay? I don't want that. I want Destiny 2. I want the world of Destiny 2. I don't want Star Wars. The fact that, I can't show it here, but I actually caught somebody, I took a screenshot of somebody wearing the stupid Pride armor in Destiny 2, and it stands out like a sore thumb. Okay? But the fact is, you, at the end of the day, don't care. Alright? You don't care. If it sucks, if it's great, you don't care. You're going to take it. You're going to do it. You're going to enjoy it. You have no problem with it. All right? You don't care. And that's the difference. I'm going to keep saying that. You don't care. You flat out told me you don't care. Flat. You don't care. You don't care if Destiny 2 lives or dies. You don't care if the game will survive. You don't care if the game gets better or worse. So your opinion means nothing. Even if you have criticism, it means nothing because you don't care. I don't care at this point about Star Wars. I'm not going to talk. At this point, I don't care. I mean, just playing this goddamn mobile game. I mean,
The Fallen are no threat at all.
Oh, it's an Arc Strider! Oh, I get a duplicate. At this point, his opinion means nothing to me. Because he doesn't care. At this point, I don't know anymore. I'm tired. But there is no defending. This game... Okay? At this point, like I said, you can't...
What are you doing? What on earth is this place? And what's this? Whatever. See ya.
Destroy. More.
Claudia.
Oh, Diablo 4 has an end game. Diablo 4 definitely has an end game. I've played Diablo 4.
Hey, you know which one is real bouncy ball?
One more to go.
Yeah, like I said, you play the game for the sake of playing the game at this point. And I don't know. Honestly, at this point...
How'd you get in here?
Those ruptures are back doors that I programmed into the headband. They enable me to assist you in the hallucination.
The same weird things I destroyed?
Dude, you play for the sake of playing the game. You don't care about Destiny 2. If it dies, you'll just move on. And you'll go play something else. You don't care about the game. You just play about playing that stuff and moving on. And you don't care.
We should retreat.
Why?
Because it's too dangerous.
I said you don't. You will
get rid of the headband.
You will.
I'm not leaving before I do
You
it.
will move on from Destiny 2 without a problem. You play it. You play the game like everything else. The thing is, like I said. I said, you basically explained to me how, in what you're saying is what you do. You play a game, you keep playing it, you master it, you move on, you don't care. You don't care what content, you just play the content. And you act like getting tier 4s is a great thing at this point. It's all a competition to you. You're basically, it's like playing an arcade game, alright? Whether it's good or bad, you'll just do it. The thing is, I haven't even gotten to the leveling yet. My criticism isn't even about the leveling yet. I haven't even gotten to the tier system yet. I haven't gotten that far yet. I've gotten to the point of the map is garbage. There's no defending that map. There is no defending Kepler. There's absolutely no defending Kepler. You can like Kepler all you want. There's no defending Kepler. The story, I haven't finished it yet. But I can tell you, the fact that you have Adeptus Mechanicus, the Ionians don't speak English and it doesn't make any sense. And look, I like Lodi. It doesn't mean he's something creative and new. People like Lodi because people like fish out of water. Okay? People like Lodi because he's basically a fish out of water. It's a lot of fun to watch somebody from the 1970s coming into the world of Destiny 2 and being like, oh my god, you guys dress like so ridiculous. Okay? Don't get me wrong. I said I like Lodi. I like looking into Ikora's past. But how they also tell the story is absolute garbage. How they're telling the story is terrible because they can't tell a good story. And I agree with Jason about the loot, even though I haven't gotten that far. Everything, you don't get tier 5s from doing the raid. and I have dealt with shit for most of my life as well. We all have. But you know what got me through a lot of the stuff I had to deal with? Playing Destiny, escaping into Destiny, enjoying the world of Destiny, being a hero in the world of Destiny. The thing that got me through so much shit in my life was Destiny. The thing that I used to look forward to after hard days at work was playing Destiny. I cared about the world of Destiny, but then they come along and they make Season of the Splicer, and they come along and they throw the lore out the window, and they don't care about the world of Destiny, the world that I actually cared about, that I put so much time into. So you know what? Yeah, I'm pissed off. When you destroy some of my favorite characters and ruin them, just destroy great characters because, oh, girl power, yeah. Feminism, activism, yeah. Go screw yourselves. When you take characters, I liked the character of the Crow until they turned him into a whining baby who wouldn't stop. Okay? About being a whiny baby. When you ruin Osiris and Saint 14 and spend, what was it, a year? 2 years? And I had to move on. The way a lot of people deal with things is they escape into a video game. And they care about escaping into a video game. All right? So, but the thing is, at the end of the day, then, it tells me, right, like I said from the beginning, you really don't care about Destiny 2. That's why your opinion doesn't matter as much. Because tomorrow Destiny 2 could shut down and you wouldn't care. Whereas the majority of Destiny players are so angry and frustrated by the state of the game, they can't play it anymore. Okay? And that's the thing. That's why no matter what you tell me you've accomplished in the game, you, at the end, don't care. Okay? Whereas most of the people who are frustrated and talking about Destiny 2, it's because they care about the game. So your opinion at the end is someone who doesn't care. So, yeah, you telling me the campaign is good, it's good enough for you. Kepler is good enough for you. And that's the problem. So that's why at the end, Jason's opinion means more to me. All right? People who, like Joker, Darkside Royalty, means more to me. People who are criticizing the game means more to me because they care about the game and they have been playing it for years and years and years and they care about the game. And if it shuts down, no matter how much you can tell yourself, I'd be happy to take it out of its misery, a part of Jason, I'm sure, will be saddened to see Destiny 2 gone. We're so brokenhearted and worn out and tired of seeing something we care about being torn down over and over again that in some ways is like take it out of its misery. But on the other end, no one will deny everyone who genuinely cares about Destiny 2 will be sad if it shuts down. And that's the difference. You don't care if Destiny 2 shuts down. So you don't want it to get better or worse. You don't care. You're just going to take what Bungie throws at you. You might complain about it. You may not like it, but you'll accept it. You have no problem. And if they shut down Destiny 2 tomorrow, you wouldn't care. You'll move on to something else. Probably Borderlands 4, because I've never seen more Destiny 2 people hyped for Borderlands 4 than I have now. The people, and that's the thing, all these people come here and they attack and they get angry at people like me and Darkside Royalty, Joker, and others criticizing the game. Okay? And we're the ones who care about the game and want it to get better. Like that idiot Lucky, who's like, oh no, it's too complicated for new players. It's too complicated for new players. We can't have new players. Dude, do you have any idea what you're saying? It's for the niche audience. Dude, again, do you have any idea what you're saying? You will destroy Destiny 2 with your attitude. No, I didn't say it would make you happy. I never said it will make you happy, but when it comes down to it, you just move on and you don't care. Whereas like me, I keep buying the stupid content because I keep hoping it will get better instead of moving on because I bought Edge of Fate. I'm not angry at anybody. I'm not angry. I feel bad for you, but honestly, at this point, I now understand where you're coming from. There's a difference between you, somebody coming to me and just being so loyal to Bungie and shilling for Bungie that they will take no criticism of Destiny 2. You, on the other hand, I see where you're coming from. You don't care. You'll play Destiny 2. You will accept it, move on. It doesn't matter. You don't care enough to be angry about the game. So I know where you're coming from. I feel bad for you. But your opinion now at this point means nothing to me. Because you don't care. You genuinely don't care. Jason cares. Okay? Jason's opinion means something to me. There's a difference between, there's like 3 different people. There's the people who care about the game and want the game to get better. Then there are people who just care about Bungie and want Bungie's love and attention, like Lucky. Lucky doesn't care about it. When it comes down to it, Lucky wants Bungie. Okay? And then there are people who just don't care. Fine, good for you. That's how you view it. You will move on from Destiny 2 and pick up another game in a day or 2. The thing is, there's some games I can move on, I don't care, but I'm not gonna act like my opinion matters. But then there are games that people who have played for a decade, if you've been playing Destiny for a decade, it's been a part of your life for a decade, and you're watching this thing that you've been a part of your life for a decade slowly get torn apart and slowly dismantled, then yes, someone like me I've been playing Destiny 2 since 2015, 2016. So almost a decade for me. And watching it get dismantled and watching the quality of the game get worse and worse and worse and still buying it. And that's the difference. Like I said, you don't care. Okay, maybe you used to get angry, but you don't care. I still get angry. I'm like, I wish I could stop caring. I wish I could stop getting angry. You know what would have been so much cheaper for me? I need to buy literally my pants. I have tears in them. Okay, instead of buying new pants, I bought the Destiny 2 Edge of Fate, which was stupid of me to do. But I bought Edge of Fate. I care. I don't want to care. I bought Edge of Fate because every day I was like, I hope it's good. I want it to be good. I have to try this. I want it to be good. I want it to be good. I care. I don't want to, but I care. For years, I wish I could say, nah, I don't have the energy anymore. Okay? But even after months of not playing Destiny 2, I did not play Destiny 2 for months and managed to turn it off for several months. But the moment I saw Edge of Fate, I was like, okay, oh my god, maybe this is their Taken King moment.
Hey, open the door.
Go back. Now. Immediately. Right away. What's happening? A malfunction in the power system?
Looks like Lady Luck's on my side.
Ningfei, listen. That path will only lead to trouble.
I don't think so.
I mean, I'm so... See? No, I agree with you, Jason. Jason, I 100% agree with you. I regret buying it. I still haven't finished the campaign. I regret buying it. I don't want to care. But this Destiny 2 and Destiny, I've been playing these for years. And I said, when I say, I have all the soundtracks on my phone. I listen to all the music from Destiny. Okay? Every time I look at it, I'm like, oh, come on, Bungie, please. Bring back the old content. Please, Bungie, bring it back. I keep hoping. And it's so stupid of me to care.
Would you cut it out? Oversized eyeball.
I didn't play the Solstice because I didn't want to.
Playtime. Now where's one of those rushers?
Because I did not want to get drawn back into Destiny 2, and that's why I didn't. I didn't buy the Edge of Fate until after. So I only... So I've only been playing for about a week. And I'm like 50, 60. I haven't finished the campaign yet. Because honestly, I started playing this instead.
Keep up with me, kid.
How about that? I told you it was nothing dangerous.
Come out. The Fallen are near.
Then they'll have to wait for me.
I'm serious.
Come on. The Fallen are no biggie.
I have to say though, the fact that he's an Arcstrider has me going. Like, oh my god, Arcstrider.
Are you all right?
I told you it was dangerous.
Thank you for the super chat. Oh my god. Thank you, Grumpy Old Gamer, for the $25 super chat.
If you're so scared, why don't you
I
just
definitely do need pants.
the
Thank
chip
you for the $25 super chat. I appreciate it. I do need pants. I do. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, I definitely do need to get new pants. I need to get khakis for work, and I'm like, at this point, it's like two of my pants are torn already. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I regret buying it so much. I should have. But no, I agree, and I agree with Jason. I mean, I've done solo ops, and all I can say is the moment I saw a Forge mission, it broke me. A Forge mission. A Black Armory Forge mission. You know, shit, oh god, Grumpy Old Gamer, you got me all, like... Oh no. No, I'm not gonna get all... Thank you so much.
Claudia?
Don't Claudia me. Didn't you say you would do it alone?
Fine. Let's see. It should be this button.
As I keep saying, and I'm gonna keep saying it, alright?
What's with this junk? Even the slightest touch sets off the alarm.
Look, I'm gonna keep saying it. Nobody who plays Destiny 2 doesn't expect a grind. We all expect a grind. We know there's going to be a grind. The thing that matters is what you do to grind, okay? When it's just a handful of items that are old, they should be able to do things creatively and make the grind worth it. And the grind is not fun. When I keep seeing people telling me they've done the same 5-minute missions over and over and over for hours, and we're supposed to accept that. I mean, the thing is, my criticism isn't even about the grind. Like, I keep looking at that and going, oh my god, thank you so much for that. I didn't mean that when I said I needed to buy new pants. And the thing is, for me, what's important is I wear clean, I take a shower every day, I wear a fresh pair of pants every day, I wear a fresh shirt every day, because I bike to work, so I hate the smell of BO, so I don't want to be one of those people.
We should be there before long.
But telling me, again...
Here you are, oversight eyeball.
Wait, you do? Like, look at this game, okay? And this is just a mobile game. They don't need to put this much content in this game. And yet they are. Oh, okay, now I don't want to get to 300. Thank you for telling me that. Modifiers are not new. I'm sorry, but saying it's something new because we added modifiers, no. That's like saying we made Halo 2, but it's just Halo with skulls. Everybody, we made a new raid! It's the same one, but it's epic. Sort of like how they had the Prestige raid in Destiny 1. Ooh, so big a deal. We didn't release, why not? If you wanna, you know what? Like I said, put in Wrath of the Machine, then. Put in Wrath of the Machine. You would have 2 raids this year.
Oh no, it's another
Put in Wrath of the Machine, why not? Put in Wrath of the Machine, yeah. And I absolutely hate...
Again? Going to gouge your only eye out once I get out of here! Who are you trying to scare, bouncy ball?
The thing is, I don't even care if I get new modifiers. I'm sorry, but no, the modifiers are not new content. The only reason I said Wrath of the Machine is because Wrath of the Machine has already been made. And they're so intent on bringing... And no, Wrath of the Machine is actually one of the best raids ever made. So now, if they want to make people happy, if they really want to make people happy, bring back Wrath of the Machine. Prove that you actually aren't trying to decanonize Rise of Iron. A lot of people, including myself, are angry that they are trying to decanonize Rise of Iron. As I said,
you are such a pain. Keep up.
Aren't I the one calling the shots?
You can't even open the door by yourself.
this is not new content. What they're adding isn't new content. See, like I said, it's not new content.
Hurry up! I can't hold out much longer!
What's going on out there? What the?
Wake up!
Claudia!
I mean, the fact is, even at the bare minimum, you could not...
Ning Fei, come to your senses, now!
Claudia! Watch out!
The fact that you couldn't even come up with a new map for Kepler
Claudia,
tells me everything. At the bare minimum...
Next time, You're on your own.
All right. You take a breather here. Just leave the
You
rest
could
to
add
me.
a new map in
Now,
Final Shape. You can add a new
really
map
pissed.
in Lightfall. You could add a new map in Neymuna.
You really do grind my gears, you know that?
Yes! Arcstrider!
We're not done.
Oh, yes! Oh my god, Arcstrider! They have an Arcstrider! They have an Arcstrider! Oh my god, they have an Arcstrider! They have an Arcstrider. Okay. You want?
Are you okay?
Am I okay? Working with a troublesome light bearer like you, okay is hardly the word I'd use. Where's the chip?
Wait.
Found it.
The data stream from the chip indeed matches the headband. It should be able to turn off the headband's illusions. Wait, it seems this chip can do much more than...
Let's get out of here first. Come on.
Ningfei, are you keeping something from me?
No! I mean, this thing is going into my head.
I
It's
can
only fair
tell
that
because
I
the
keep it,
submachine gun was
okay?
doing, the submachine gun was,
Just don't lose it.
the,
Of course, of course.
I noticed that with the submachine gun that there was arc damage.
At the end of the story, the investigative journalist Ningfei and his camera operator Claudia successfully cracked the mystery of the haunted ship.
How about I shoot a photo album for you before we leave, this great journalist?
And that cloak is awesome. I will not deny it. That cloak is ridiculously awesome. I want that cloak. So, no, I mean, first off, I mean, the thing is, that's how, basically, you can't even come up with a new map. You come up with a expansion, okay, which you expect people that your ideal is for people to pay $100 for it. Your ideal is you want people to pay $100 for the next year. Kepler is your new map, okay? You couldn't even come up with a new map with Kepler. It's a terrible map. It is poorly designed. It has a lot of reused assets in it. You couldn't even do that. Curse of Osiris had a new map. Warmind had a new map. Okay? Even if it's Mars, it's still new Mars. It was new additions. It wasn't reused Mars from Destiny 1. Mars was new. Okay? 100% the Warmind was new. It was not reused Mars. It was not what we got from Destiny 1. It was completely new Mars. Alright? Forsaken gave us completely new maps. Alright? Forsaken gave us new maps. Okay? Rise of Iron gave us new maps. Taken King gave us new maps. Lightfall gave us new maps. Beyond Light gave us new maps. Every single one of them gave us new maps. The only one that gave some copy was Rise of Iron, and that was very, very different. The Plaguelands was still very different from the Cosmodrome. There was so much change. First of all, they added so much more to the Cosmodrome, and they changed the Cosmodrome. So in a way, the Plaguelands, Forsaken gave us 2, and technically, Curse of Osiris gave us 2. Okay? So all those new maps you got, and then you come to me and you give me Kepler.
Why not?
No one has complained about this. No one has just looked at Kepler. I kid you not. The thing that pissed me off the most was the moment when I saw literally tile sets from the Forgotten Shore. The moment I saw a tile set from the Forgotten Shore, I was like, "Are you kidding me?" Literally taken out of the Forgotten Shore, and the Forgotten Shore was big. So just first on face value, the first thing you run into, then no new strikes. Even Rise of Iron had new strikes, and they remastered some of the old ones, but they didn't remove the old ones. They kept the old ones, so you could do both. Okay? No new strikes. So you have a garbage map, you have no new strikes. You have no maps for Crucible. You have no maps for Gambit. I like Gambit. 100% I like Gambit. No new maps for Gambit. No public events. No new public events. Mercury gave us new public events. The public events in Mercury were different. No new public events. The Sieve, my understanding, is like once every half an hour and a half. So that's not like, okay, no new superpowers. Nothing. Okay. And you have people defending it. It costs the same price as Final Shape. Okay? And yet, all of that. Rise of Iron was cheaper than Edge of Fate. Okay? So then tell me, why shouldn't I be angry? Everyone is talking about the leveling up, right? I said, I'm not even looking at the leveling up. I don't even care about the grind at this point. I don't like the portal. I don't like how lazy the portal is. Don't get me wrong. But put aside the leveling. Just on a bare basic level. You look at the amount of content you got out of Edge of Fate or the Year of Prophecy, and you look at everything else, and don't tell me it's the same thing, because it's not. You get, if you pay the $100, you get Star Wars cosmetics. Because you're so lazy, you couldn't make Destiny 2 content. You had to go with Star Wars. I'm sorry, if I see you flying around with that, if you, yeah. I have no words for this. Okay?
Come on, let's paint the town red.
There are no words to describe this. You don't even need to... Everyone is complaining about the grind. Okay? The Putty Tat is being a little monster. The Putty Tat does not let me sleep. The Putty Tat does not let me sleep. No, she does not. Oh, don't give me that Putty Tat. Oh, yeah, you're complaining now. You want to... Okay, imagine this. Okay. I mean, I'm with Jason here, where I'm like, I can't believe I'm more excited about a stupid mobile game. The only thing is it doesn't feel like a mobile game because I'm using my Xbox controller. And I'm playing it on my PC. So, again, all these people complaining about the grind. Where is your money going and what are you spending it on? Okay? In fact, I've done this before, but what is it? Let me ask. What is the breakdown? Where does the cost go? Okay. What is the cost breakdown for Year of Prophecy?
I took some pictures of you fighting in the battle yesterday.
Okay.
You want to check?
Why not?
All right.
I bet I look good.
So, you're getting Edge of Fate, and apparently Renegades isn't free. Are you? Oh God, you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? The $100 you're paying for Edge of Fate, Renegades is not free. So the cheap, lazy Star Wars garbage is one of the two expansions. Oh, I totally agree with you, Jason. I'm just saying, I mean, where's my... A new raid and a new dungeon.
I'm not gonna howl for you. The name's a metaphor.
I cannot believe the second expansion is Renegades? This second expansion is Renegades. The thing is, maybe Renegades is going to be phenomenal, but the fact that it is goddamn Star Wars pisses me the hell off. I'm sorry. But even though we haven't seen what Renegades is like, you're telling me you can't make Destiny 2 content. You need Star Wars. You need Star Wars.
Now that
You're
I think
putting
about it,
Star
why am I
Wars
the only
in
one with an animal name?
Star Wars. I don't pay Bungie for... I want to play... For the love of God.
Lightbearer, glad to see you've returned safely. Ah, Lightbearer, I've been waiting for you. My name is Amuatu. I'm responsible for maintaining a Jiangsu Metro's food and water supply. To cut to the chase, an urgent matter has come up.
How can we help?
Do you know why we can drink clean water and grow grains and vegetables at Jiangsu Metro in the first place? It's thanks to our water filters. Unfortunately, those filters have been used up. If this continues, our supplies won't last long. Oh, because of the collapse, the snow here contains too many heavy metals, making it unsuitable for direct consumption.
Okay, that is actually really cool.
Yes, my colleague Agan previously found them outside the metro, but she's been locking herself in the greenhouse lately, ignoring even me. Agan. Ah! Thankfully, she's taken me to the place where she usually collects filters before, so I know right where to send you. It's up to you now, Lightbearer.
You know, I'm sorry, but... Are you kidding me?
It seems you've reached the Golden Age ruins.
Look at this.
The guerrillas cleared the path previously. Please bring back some supplies on your way.
There are clothes, compressed biscuits, and even canned meat.
Let's see.
Canned meat, a rare find indeed. Could you bring some back for me?
Oh my God, it's under... Yeah, no, I bought it, and that's why I can... That's why I'm like...
According to my scan of the ingredients, they're still edible.
Of course, these were supplies
I have
used
played some Portal.
by
I haven't...
Golden Age astronauts. After all, I'm not even sure they can spoil. To have experienced the Golden Age.
I have played the Portal, and what I played of the Portal, I don't like. The existence of the Portal, to me, is enough. I don't like it. Because it's basically turning Destiny 2 into basically just a bare minimum grinding fest. And again, I'm going to keep saying this, okay? Grinding is a part of Destiny 2. Absolutely. But you have to have fun and enjoy it while you do it. Creative and new ideas and new... I mean, why the hell do we have so much content in this game? Why do we have so much content in this game? Yeah, I don't like... I'm sorry. If people have tried to defend it, I hate the fact that you can build into ammo. The whole ammo thing pisses me off. I'm not gonna apologize. I think the ammo thing was stupid. That you can spec for ammo is stupid. Instead of making this, you should have just had maybe more ammo drops if there were a problem. Nah. What I've played of it, and then what I've heard from other people about it, tells me that a part of me is wondering if Bungie is doing this on purpose. If they're trying to drive everybody away. If they're trying to basically destroy Bungie at this point. Because honestly, I'm starting to think that's their goal. They don't want to make Destiny 2 anymore, so they want to end Destiny 2. It's the only thing I can think of. Because it feels like the last, and everybody's celebrating, oh, they're reversing all their stupid mistakes from before. I'm so frustrated. It is so frustrating. Yes, Min Min? Yes, Min Min? You're angry too, Min Min? Yeah, well, imagine this. Alright, just imagine this, okay? You're sleeping. You're sound asleep. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. You're sound asleep, right? And then all of a sudden something big and heavy that weighs about 9 pounds. I wonder what weighs about 9 pounds. Suddenly lands on your chest. I wonder what that thing was. And you're just sitting here licking your feet looking cute. No, they're not going to get people into art raiders. That's the thing. Because on top of that, they even admitted it wasn't made for Destiny 2 people. What is the point? That art raiders and this. A part of me is thinking they want to stop having to make Destiny 2. Nobody, I don't get it. Like, I mean, are they serious? Like, it blew my mind listening to that this week at Bungie, or this week in Destiny. Same. All I know is no mobile game should. Look at this. Is this a mobile game? How is this a freaking mobile game? I agree. I say that they should make a full-on Destiny game at this point. At this point, yes. Anybody but Bungie. Preferably Asian. Have an Asian studio at this point. Hell, NetEase. Should come in and make Destiny 2. Make it a full game, no microtransact. Oh yeah. This should not be this good. This should absolutely not be this good. Look at this. This is a mobile game? How is this a mobile game? The music, they have so much better grasp on. Min Min. Come here, Min Min. Okay, come here. Come here. Come here, Min Min. Ah? Come here. Like, again, when you play this, you cannot deny they play Destiny. It shows. It shows they play Destiny, they care about Destiny, they want to... I mean there's content.
Supplies acquired. But there's no signs of filters around here. Let's check further ahead.
Hey.
Mama, there's nothing here except the fallen.
Hehe, these fallen are exactly
Hi,
what
Min
we're
Min.
looking for. Have a look
What
at
is it,
them.
Min Min? Hi? Hi. Did you know there's a kitty cat that looks just like you? Yeah, there's a kitty cat that looks just like you. In the tower. Yeah. You saw the gray kitty cat? Yeah. I love the fact that when if she has to sit on my hands, on my arms, while I'm playing a video game.
The activated carbon in this fallen's mask acts as its filtration system. Does that mean the masks are the filters Amu wants?
Yeah, sure. Messiah, that's either sarcasm or you're just being, yeah, you're being sarcastic.
This kind of grosses me out.
You're definitely being sarcastic.
We found a filter on the fallen.
Great, but one filter might not last until Agan can get back to work. Could you help me collect 2 more just to be safe?
Okay.
You are being sarcastic and a troll? Yeah. Dude's either being sarcastic. I'm not arguing with, look, at this point, I'm not arguing. If you come in here and you tell me, I agree with every Bungie decision, Kepler is an awesome map, their tier system is amazing, and the story is amazing, then yeah, you have absolutely, yeah, you know, I'm not wasting my time with someone that dumb at this point. I am so not wasting my time with someone that dumb. If you actually believe that, I'm not even gonna bother. I've had enough arguing with people. There is no defending any of the shit in this game at this point. And if you're willing, then you're the problem. Flat out, you are absolutely the problem. No. Then if you come here and you tell me that too, then you have not played Destiny 2 for long. Because trusting Bungie is one of the dumbest things you can possibly do.
These should be
so again,
enough.
you
Let's
probably
head
sent
back
your
to the
buddies to
station.
come and troll here. I ain't wasting my time with your stupid. Because I'm not even going to defend it. There is no defending it. So no, you're being stupid, and you're the reason why Destiny 2 is doing so poorly. If you're not trolling, and yeah, I'm not going to argue with you. And you're the reason why they have less than 30,000 people playing Destiny 2 on a Saturday afternoon. Amazing, right? There are more people playing Warframe right now. I bet you there are more people playing this damn mobile game. Look, and I haven't even said anything about the tier system. I think the way to get the tier system loot is bad. I think the grind is bad. I think the story is bad. I think the map is bad. I think the removing old content is bad. I think the reskinning of old content is bad. I think the Temu, but I hear the armor and tier system is good. Good, fine. That's not what you're paying for. But the thing is, the funny thing is, okay, in all of this, I didn't even criticize the actual tier system. I didn't even say don't expect to grind in Destiny 2. I said people expect to grind. I said the issue is you need a variety of content, a lot of different content to grind, because grinding still needs to be fun. You have a mobile game with more content and more different types of content than Destiny 2. You have a mobile game with more different kinds of content. And grinding isn't even the main goal. The main goal of Destiny Rising is to get you to spend money, right? But they want you, the reason you spend money is to buy new characters to play the content. So they're giving you so much different content because they want you to buy new characters and play that content. So Bungie, in a way, is almost the same thing, right? But Destiny Rising's goal is to get you to spend money. Okay? Destiny Rising's goal is, what is the goal of Destiny Rising? Destiny Rising's goal is to get you to buy roles to get more characters. And then you use those characters to play content in the game, okay? And then you want to play more, get more characters to play more content. All right? Then, yeah, no. You're trolling or you're being sarcastic, because that's some of the dumbest things I've ever heard. All right? Bungie's goal, right? The goal of Edge of Fate and Destiny 2 is to raise your light level, to get better gear and better loot, and to raise your light level. Okay, I'm going to call it light level. I don't care about the stupid power thing. I've always called it light level, right? You need more varied content, a lot of different kinds of content to level up, all right? Going and cutting it down to a portal where you just randomly get stuff. No. There's not enough content. There's not enough variety of content. They keep copying and reskinning old content that they never should have removed from the game. They should have kept everything up until this point in Destiny 2 and added more, because that's how it should be. All right? I'm sorry. Okay? That's the thing. If you're looking at a mobile game whose whole goal is to get you to spend money for characters, and you have more content and more varied content, all right, than you have in the, which you're supposedly going to be paying $100 for, nah. Yes. Paying Caldera for 20,000 hours. No. I totally agree with Jason. That's what I'm saying. You need variety of stuff. Okay.
Haha, you have my sincerest thanks.
So, the residents of Jiangxi Metro don't ever get suspicious about the source of the filters?
I admit it's a bit disgusting, but it's thanks to the Fallen's breeding filters that we have clean water. Agan, come on out. The light bearer brought us canned meat.
Oh, he's a puppy.
A gun is a dog?
Not just any dog. As I said, as long as she's healthy, she's able to find the filters with no problem at all. At any rate, thank you. Jiangxi Metro has been saved once again. Now that Agan's cheered up, everything's going to be okay. Thank the nice light bearer, Agan.
So yeah, as I said, we don't know what direction the mobile game is going in. That's one of the reasons why I'm worried, because I know it's a mobile game. That's the thing. Right now, first off, we're dealing with starving Destiny players, all right? Most of the Destiny 2 people are desperate for Destiny content. So even a mobile game looks like it's like you're giving water to someone in the desert. But it's a mobile game. And so that's why it's like you're scared. What is it going to turn into? We're talking about, how many the first month. Okay. The roles are going to get worse, supposedly. I don't know anything about gacha games, but maybe it's not going to. Maybe they're going to do it differently because they know... they're probably going to get a garbage ton of Destiny 2 people right now. Because think about it. This game is the perfect storm. Think about it. One, you have a community of Destiny 2 players who are so angry and fed up with the state of Destiny 2 and desperate for Destiny content. They will jump on this, and they will jump through hoops for this because they are desperate. And at this point, to a lot of people, anything is better than Destiny 2. Anything with a Destiny... And on top of that, this is done well. even on a superficial level, this looks like Destiny. So you have a community of thousands of people. I mean, they had 10 million people pre-register for this. Not only do you have the Destiny community that are desperate for a good mobile game, not just a good Destiny game, right? You have people, I'm seeing people who've never played Destiny jumping on this game and going, this is gorgeous. Second, you have Destiny 2 players who, a lot of them are into the whole loot drops, gambling, RNG, okay, who by nature are gamblers, okay? I mean, what is running around grinding for the same thing, hoping it's basically it's just grinding, but with the money instead. I have to agree with Jason, though. When you reminded me, you're right, Jason. Marvel Rivals. They have been keeping up with Marvel Rivals. So far, they've been keeping up with Marvel. So you have a mobile game that, other than the gacha mechanics, feels more like a Destiny game. I mean, this mission, I love the fact that we are running missions for humans on Earth. How often do you interact with non-Guardians in Destiny 2? That alone, to me, is awesome. Freaking awesome. We are running around doing missions and seeing what the humans live like on Earth. Okay? Destiny 2, on the other hand, is so condensed down that it is becoming a mobile game. I don't have a problem spending $20 for a season pass in Destiny, in Destiny Rising. China, yeah, China saved Destiny. And the thing is, and the worst part is Prime, the thing is, the people who made this game definitely played Destiny. They definitely played Destiny. You can see it. You can see everything in this. They have details in this. That's clearly they play Destiny and they love Destiny and they want to put, like you said, just you walk around this game and there are little details to this game that tell me you didn't even have to go this far into it, but you love Destiny so much that you're putting all this work into it. Okay? Destiny 2, most of the people, I bet you the majority of the people working at Bungie now haven't played Destiny 1. At least have not played, don't even know anything about Destiny 1 at this point. You have people who play Destiny, who love Destiny. You can tell from the quality, the detail, the little details they put in. When you walk around this map, even though it's in China, you can look and go, this feels like Destiny. Not Fallout, not any other this feels like Destiny. When you talk to the characters, they're trying to, it's like you're talking to humans who are living with Guardians and their feelings about it's so, I mean, they have region chests. It looks like Destiny 2. The color, like I said, you put in the color palette, the layout, the music, the feel. I mean, when you just... you know what, Jason? I have to agree with you. I played Gwen, and I normally hate playing a Warlock, and I loved playing Gwen. I loved it. You know what? I didn't even think about that. But Jason, you're right. Because I hate playing a Warlock because I hate the jump. And I played Gwen, and I had no problem. I absolutely loved playing Gwen. Even with the jump. And Ikora. I still need to... I mean, at this point, I would say hire NetEase to make a full Destiny game. I would hire NetEase to make a full Destiny game. Messiah, you're trolling. Yeah.
Ah, pleased to meet you, Lightbearer.
Hi there. I'd like to know more about Lightbearer clans.
Ah, if it isn't the renowned Wolf. Lord Radagast often speaks of you and your heroic deeds.
Well, somebody's becoming something of a celebrity in Haven.
She's right. You're a rising star in Haven. Many folks have their eye on you, not just Radagast and myself. Where were we? Yes. The clans. I call them wolf packs. Allow me to give you a brief introduction. Wolf packs? Yeah, I also noticed that when I said it out loud. Interesting enough, the wolf packs were named after Iron Wolves, the Iron Lord's adjutants. Back in the days, only Iron Wolves were entrusted with privilege of association. Now it's for everyone, but the name stayed. Lightbearers need a relatively private, secluded group and social space. One exclusively suited for various activities.
Oh, I agree.
You know, sparring, chatting, planning the next move, or simply enjoying leisure hours, fishing, meditating, and so forth.
The kind of places you're talking about, do they offer exclusive passes specifically for ghosts?
That's an interesting question. Perhaps I should consider it. Anyway, getting back on subject. Even the strongest Lightbearer needs allies to rely on in some situations. A lone wolf cannot survive the winter, but in a pack, they can hunt better and ensure each other's survival. As a token of my appreciation and respect, I've provided the wolf packs with a large plot of free land for building their own private space.
They couldn't afford NetEase. NetEase doesn't need... Just sell them the IP and have them make a full game.
They're located in the mountains outside of Haven and come equipped with specialized frames offering a variety of services.
So, no...
Wolf Den? Seriously?
Oh, wait, sorry. I did that.
I certainly didn't... expect there would be a light bearer called Wolf come to me one day. What are the chances? The unknowable universe.
I think I need to join a clan first.
Greetings, Lightbearer. Lord Radagast has expressed a desire for kindred spirits to find...
I mean, just... Whoops. No, they... This shows me just... Yeah, I agree. It shows me just how... I mean, I'm going to keep saying it. Kepler is a terrible map. It is a lazy, terrible map. And I would rather have Mercury in the Infinite Forest over Kepler. I do, everyone. Look, my ex is at Gamer Hijabi. You just send me a DM. I'll send you an invite. I'm on Discord. I think I come up if you look up Corpus Tech. There. Min. But yeah, just send me a message. I'll send it because I'll admit I'm too lazy right now to. But yeah, no, I do have a Discord, and so I just need... Okay. This is cool. I mean, I am on the verge of screaming like a teenage... like a fangirl over... Min.
You might be interested in this one.
Oh, I do have another one of those thingies. Min Min? Min Min? Min Min? Hey, I'm not the only Warframe fan who's playing this game, because I tried to put my name down as Corpus, and somebody already had that. So there's somebody out there with my name. There's somebody playing Destiny Rising right now called Corpus. They took my Corpus name. Just saying, they took my Corpus. All right? They took my Corpus. So... Okay, I'm like... So these are the weapons I do not own yet. Wait, what is that? They have the sweet business! Oh my god! Min Min! What are you doing? Come here, Min Min! Wow! Min Min? Yes?
I took some
Come
pictures
here.
of you fighting in the battle
Come here, Min
yesterday.
Min.
You want to check?
Come
Why
here.
not? I bet I look good.
What is that? What is that? Min Min! Min Min! Huh? What are you doing? Huh? Hey, Min Min. Yeah. So imagine... Okay, I'm just gonna say this. Wait, so... Wait, yeah. I say, I am so confused by half the stuff I have picked up. Right? Events. Okay. No, that's just... Okay, fine. I'm not going to look in your direction. You want to come here without me knowing that you're coming here.
Your people are you.
Min Min!
And welcome.
Enter the realm of the Nine. Singularity Order. What is that? Alright, let's do this. I have no idea what this is, but it probably involves doing Guardian stuff. I think my first was,
We burn brighter together.
Venom Assault. Okay. Was Mida. Min Min. Attacks have a 30% chance to render the target poison for 3 seconds, dealing... Okay.
Keep your eye open, Zed.
I want my stapler back. Ooh, hi! There are Cabal in this game, alright? There are Cabal.
The Nine's patience is finite.
Yes, I just felt like doing that. Yes, give me my stapler back. The Nine took my stapler.
Be careful and be smart.
This is cool.
Nine's patience is finite.
I'm sorry, but this is just cool.
Back to business.
How is this a mobile game? This isn't how mobile games are supposed to be. As I said, you're dealing with a group of people who are desperate for destiny.
The Nine's patience is finite.
Going in.
Min. The only thing to get used to is Destiny 1, the melee.
Before it becomes dust.
Is that you're used to the melee. They have strange coins. That's all.
Keep your eye open, sir.
I mean, come on.
Tick tock.
Be careful and be smart.
I suffer no evil.
I don't feel the same ammo constraints.
The Nine's patience is finite.
Light surges within the blade. Owls!
Are you ready to face the trial?
Where is he? I'm gonna die. I'm gonna wipe. I'm gonna wipe. I'm not fast enough. I did not do good enough.
Target down.
Hey, guys. All right. Yeah, what's that? Yeah, I'm with you. No, and that's just the thing. If somebody told me this was Destiny 2, I would believe them.
Going in. No pressure.
What is it?
Keep your eye open, Sam.
Wait, how? Min. Sweetie, darling, my little heart. Why are you tearing my chair apart?
Before it becomes dust.
Min, why are you destroying my chair?
To business.
Min, I love you, sweetie, but what are you doing? What is it? What am I supposed to do? So, acquire orb. And then what? Oh, no, over here. Oh, okay. Interesting.
the moment before it becomes dust.
I'm not gonna make it. Ooh.
The rampage begins.
Min Min! What are you doing, Min Min? Min Min is always
Going in.
Min Min destroy chair.
Burn away the dark!
Oh man, that is cool. Oh my, like the movement is destiny. Look at that. Oh my god. Like, did you see that? How is this a... Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, this is.
Heroes may fall.
Oh my god. Okay.
The Nine have watched you grow as your mind attempts to glimpse at their domain.
Can I just say, what the hell? Like, I completely forgot that I was playing a mobile game. I completely got caught up in the battle. This is... Oh my god. Did you see that? Oh my god, what the hell? There's more? You can pick, oh my god.
The howl is ready.
Wait a minute. So you can pick? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Wait. So you can pick? Which you want. I don't know what I just did, but...
We burn brighter together.
I should have read them. I was just so caught up in it that I didn't even look. I was just so caught up. Like, are you kidding me?
The Nine has decided to give you more power and choice in this chaotic world. Please, choose freely. If your will is firm, your decision shall carry you further.
Wait, so you pick? I'm gonna go with normal because I have no idea what I'm doing right now. Wait, I missed it.
Be careful and be smart.
I suffer no evil.
Seize the moment before it becomes dust.
Going in. No pressure.
Mine is short. I keep mine short too.
A verdict rendered in flame. Blade of light.
Keep your eye open, sir.
the light!
Hey, Rebecca? Hi, Rebecca. I'm sorry, give me a sec. I saw someone's in my Twitch chat. Anything with guns? Well, sorry about that, Rebecca. Give me 1 sec. Let me just... I gotta do this. I've been keeping the Twitch chat opening, too. Well, this is rapidly becoming one of my favorite games, and it's just Destiny Rising. A mobile game. I never thought... You know how we always look down at mobile games, right? We're like, it's a mobile game. No gamer plays mobile games.
The 9's patience is finite.
Going in. No pressure.
Wait, so... What am I doing here? I just can't believe there are strange cards in this game! Alright, I'm gonna do it one more time. Even though I'm proud... I should have done the hard version. I just wasn't, like, I'm, like, new to it, so I'm like, oh, I'm not gonna risk it.
Going in. No pressure.
Wait, upgrading Zur? What do you mean? Wait, what? They can really hurt if you choose wrong. Okay. I think... Okay.
Be careful and be smart.
No, I usually weekends because I have work. But I've been... Seriously, how...
Burn away the dark!
This is. Oh. I will be honest, I'm still caught up in how is
Blade of Light!
how is this better?
I have enough energy.
Tick tock.
I suffer no evil.
How is this? Damn.
The rampage begins.
Thanks.
Alright, I got it. I mean, the fact that the sword is called Wolf's Howl from Destiny 1.
Burn away the dark!
Seize the moment before it becomes dark. The rampage begins.
Blade of Light!
Damn, I'm not doing good. Alright, I got this.
Over me.
I am the Inferno! the dark! I am the Inferno!
The rampage.
We are the light! Blade of light!
I ran out of power. Time. I ran out of time. You can do for the problem is, so the problem I have is when that yellow. The problem is I can't see. My screen is covered. My screen is partially covered by another screen, so I can't see when my abilities come up. So it's a big problem. And on the stream, so I'm guessing, and the camera covers, so I don't know when my abilities are up. I have to go by hearing. And that's why it's like,
I am the Inferno!
because I know this run is built on my abilities. So I need to focus on that, but the problem is I can't see them coming up. There we go.
Seize the moment before it becomes dust.
So I'm going based off of my hearing. Sound cues. Now I can kind of
begin.
Okay, I got this. I got it.
Looks like I owe you one.
If you see a picture of a cat, that's me. I'm Corpus Tac. Corpus Tac. Oh yeah. You know what? I will be honest. I have not had this much playing Destiny in a long time. This is. I have not had this much fun playing Destiny in a long time. Oh my god.
The Nine's patience is finite.
I am the Inferno! Verdict rendered in flame.
Ah! Okay.
Someone's watching over me.
I got this. I'm not gonna give this until I got this. This is fun, though. I have not had this much fun playing Destiny in so long. Oh my god. For the love, how? I don't want this 10. That's how you do that again.
Blade of light!
Seize the moment before it becomes dust.
A verdict rendered in flame.
The rampage begins.
Ah! Why do I keep dying? Whoa, 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 whoa. You got, that gives you money, okay. Come on a sec, no.
We are the light. Verdict rendered in flame.
Oh my god, that is awesome! That is awesome! Oh my god, this is awesome! This is awesome!
I am the Inferno!
Nine's patience is final.
I suffer no evil.
Oh my god, this is awesome.
The rampage begins.
Blade of light.
Yeah, I'm not gonna make it. Yeah, I ran out of time. I keep running out of time. But this is awesome. I gotta get faster. I gotta get faster.
Blade of light.
Oh my god.
Seize the moment before it becomes dust. The rampage begins.
Yes! Yes! In your face, Fallen! Yes! Ha!
Going in. No pressure.
Yes! Did you see that? Alright, I'm gonna leave now because I gotta do. Oh my god! Like, I have not had so much fun playing Destiny in ages. Oh my god, that is awesome. That is awesome. That is so ridiculously awesome. That is just awesome. I'm just seriously, oh my god. I have not had so much fun playing Destiny in like ages and ages and ages. Oh my god, I have not had so much playing Destiny 1 in ages and ages. Just Destiny in general. Yes! That's why I need to upgrade stuff and.
Light surges within the blade.
You know what? I have her. Why not? Seriously, just... Wait, there are perks with Xur? One sec. One sec. Alright, so you're telling me there are perks with Xur?
An emissary. If I am here, the Nine sent me.
I'm guessing Artifact Institute? Oh, so these are more perks for that? Paraverse.
What an intriguing
Oh!
A gift of the Nine begets knowledge. What you have learned will permit me to show you more.
Oh!
You will see and understand more. A reward for actions done and yet to be. You will see and understand more. The choice
Oh, that is cool.
I am here. We will speak again.
Well, I looked into how many people are playing Destiny 2 right now because, you know, people keep coming in here telling me how great Destiny 2 is, right? Right now, they have 29,589 people playing. It is 3:30 in the afternoon where I'm at, on the East Coast. And you have less than 30,000 people on Saturday playing Destiny 2. Bungie? And the thing is, even if this game gets worse, alright? Even if this game gets worse, alright? Guess what's coming out in like a week and a half? 2 weeks. 2 weeks. What's coming out in 2 weeks? Borderlands 4. I hate to break, and maybe it's just me, and I'm curious to hear from other people. I have seen more hype for Borderlands 4 among Destiny players than Edge of Fate. So even if people don't stick with this, they'll be going to Borderlands 4, which, from what I'm hearing phenomenal stuff about Borderlands 4. But okay, Borderlands 4. All right, what next? I mean, we're just it's like we're going to China, but like. So it's like, okay, so what did you do to yourselves, Bungie? The thing is, there is a lot of competition out there. They're competing with their own IP right now. That's the crazy part. We were playing Destiny. Like, for the love of God. Okay? Just think about it. We are playing another Destiny. It's just...
Now that I think about it, why am I the only one with an animal name?
You pick the animal name, Habibi. That's your choice. Like, I mean, seriously. And that's why, even if it's grindy, it's like if you have a lot of different... I think it's a lot of different kinds of things to do. People aren't going to mind the grind. That's why people don't mind the grind as much in Warframe, because there's so many things to do in Warframe that you don't notice it.
Do you wish for power? What would you give for it?
How's it going? Wolf, I hope you found the components we need to repair the Reese artifact.
Just one, and that's all we can find from the Temporal Rift.
Is such a powerful weapon destined to remain just out of reach? Where did you hear that word? No human should entangle themselves with the Ahamkara.
We all know how important this artifact is. Do we have any other options?
Morgren's ability has been kept secret due to its dangerous nature. Paracausal power that alters reality, capable of having unforeseeable consequences.
Okay, give me one sec.
May I suggest we use the hunting grounds? Turn this all into a trial.
The hunting grounds aren't stable enough. It's too risky to send anyone in.
Who better to be the forerunner than Wolf?
Well, I know I have a lot of stuff I can upgrade. I just have not been, like, I'm, like, afraid because I know this is a mobile game.
Well.
And so I'm afraid, like, to upgrade everything.
But if I sense anything suspicious, the trial stops.
So, like, I mean, I could always use help. I'm not going to say no. But I'm, like, afraid to. Like, just as, like, I'm kind of afraid to use my...
Welcome to my domain, where your endless dreams may be made true. My words can bring the impossible to reality. You need but have the strength of heart to burn your desire into the surface of reality.
You do? It's like, I'm like afraid. I'm like, I haven't used... Hey, Min Min. Hi, Min Min. Yeah? I know what you want, Min Min. You want Fussy Cat. You want Fussy Cat. Yeah, her cat food is called Fussy Cat.
Ah, I sense it. Right there.
What
at
mistake?
the front of your mind. A fallen heirloom, forgotten by time. Chasing it alone poses risks. I'll send you back for now. Gather those who share your desire. Bring them here. Offer your wishes, and I shall grant you what you see.
Okay, now this is actually pretty cool. Yes, I do. I do. I also fear the fact that RNG is very bad for me. Okay. Okay. Not yet, no, because I have to upgrade. Alright, so...
Come on, let's paint the town red.
I mean, like, I have something like... Alright, for example, relic ability. I know I have, like... Look at this. I have over 200,000. But I'm afraid to. Alright, but I'm gonna do it. Fine. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna regret this, aren't I? I'm gonna regret this. Glimmer seems to be rare in this game. What about my gun? Shouldn't I upgrade my gun? No. Okay. Ahamkara wishing? What is Ahamkara wishing? Oh, team level 36, so I have to go up to level 36. I can't raise it up any further. So that's the most I can do right now. Should I upgrade my guns? It says I can, should I enhance it? Won't I get better guns? So, or should I enhance them? I hope I'm doing the right thing here. So I can't actually enhance. Wait, what's this? 3,000 to unlock? Oh, so I unlocked something new. On the G. Wait, the gear? Complete Morgan's Prey. Is it with people? Your grenade launcher. Look at the gear level stats. Go to grenade.
You might be interested in this one.
Okay. What is that? Wait, you can infuse? Like in Destiny 1? Wait, so if I infuse these, it raises... You can infuse like Destiny 1? Oh my god. Probably don't have anything. You can infuse? Okay. I think it... Wait. So, I pick... Okay. Min? Where'd you go? Oh, there you are. Alright, let me do this and then I'll feed you. Min.
I'm liking the look of this fire team.
Alright. We got a cat. I got a cat.
Back to business.
So, what do you do? Min, you're sitting on my hand. Okay. I don't know. Okay. Okay, so... So you just... Min!
I have enough energy.
Burn away the dark!
Min, you're sitting in my lap and you're sitting on my hands, which is kind of cute. Min, I can't. Okay, fine, Min. She wants to eat.
Speak your wish into existence.
I guess the other person wanted that too, so... So don't go around. It's just so hard. Where's the auto rifle? All auto. Wait, so what? If you upgrade a weapon like the auto rifle. Yeah, wait. Whoa. There's invective?
Such strong.
Wait, there's invective?
But who does?
Whoa, slow down. Invective is in this? There's invective in this game? There's invective. That's a D1. That's a D1 exotic. It's the one, it's the shotgun that would give you ammo.
Just lost a friendly. Someone pick them up. Allied down. Get to that ghost quick.
So shotgun users have invective? Okay. Wait, so this is something you can do repeatedly too?
Oh, sovereign consent. Delicious. Such a wondrous flavor. Forgive me. A lapse in judgment. Momentarily. What I sense within you satisfies my curiosity.
Wait, now I have fish bait.
My lord for the moment. As does the strength of your desire. Hold the image of what you need in your mind. Wish into existence the forgotten detritus of a distant world. That scent.
Oh, for the love.
Delicious. Such a wondrous flavor.
I keep getting people telling me
A lapse in judgment.
over and over again how they want to show me that.
Sense within you.
Yeah, no, thank you.
Satisfies my curiosity.
I'm not gonna hire art commissioners. I'm sorry, but I'm not interested. Okay? I keep getting people offering to draw for my.
Hold the image of what you need in your mind. Wish into existence.
Yeah, I know Wolf can get. See, business. I did not know you can get invective.
Take the fragments as if they were yours all along.
Wait, so which one is shotgun?
We have both components.
She doesn't use
now.
shotgun. He doesn't use
Let's see if
shotgun.
Gavar can repair the weapon
I don't
for
think I
us.
have anybody who can use shotgun. Wait, what is this? Crimson. That's from Destiny 2. That I've never heard of. The old prefect. I've never seen that before. These I don't know. I don't think they're from Destiny. Right? These three, Dells, I don't know them. But the fact that she can use hand cannons? Ooh. No, I agree with you on that, while increasing the grind. No, you're 100% right on that. Because in Warframe, you farm the way you was when it started. Yeah, no, that's 100%. Everything you grind in Warframe is still relevant. There's better stuff. There's powerful stuff in Warframe. I mean, there are things that get more and more powerful. Yes, like you know, like the oh god, my brain is freezing on what they're called, the guns that you get with the two abilities. My brain is freezing on the ones that you get. The incarnates. The incarnates are more powerful than the base stuff, but if you mod correctly and all of your guns are useful, no, you're 100% right on that. Absolutely. What does he get?
Heroes will spend their entire lives pursuing their own great unknown.
She has hand cannons. Wait a minute, I have an exotic weapon for him? What is this? Ooh. I haven't... It looks like Outbreak. Yes, Min. Wait, what does he get here? He gets... I've never heard of that one. Those are new ones, too. So those are new. Okay. Wait a minute, I haven't looked at his other weapons. Gallows, that's a machine gun. Heir apparent. Okay, these are cool. Scorched earth. Alright. I looked at her hand cannon. Her hand cannons, which is linear fusion, right? Oh, she does. That looks like the Queen's bow, Queenbreaker's bow. That looks like the Queenbreaker bow. And we got... I mean, there are a lot of them that look like old weapons. What rocket launchers does she have? Okay, so she's got... That looks so familiar. Oh yeah, that's in Destiny 2. Two-tailed fox? Yeah, that's in Destiny 2. You have the two-tailed fox in Destiny 2. And then you got... That I've never seen. But this one, that one's in Destiny 2. The two-tailed fox, I remember that one. And then she's got here, she's got... What does he have?
Don't worry, I've got this.
So he's got auto rifles, sweet business, sworn oath, and then grenade launcher he's got. There is some really cool weapons in this. Like, first off, there's a lot of their own unique. Truth? There's the truth as well. Like, I still am getting constantly lost in this tower. But no, I agree with what you're saying, and that's something on the foundation of Warframe versus the foundation of Destiny. The foundation of Warframe is not only do they add everything, they keep everything in the game, everything is still usable. You have no... people dismantle stuff and get rid of stuff they don't use anymore, but when it comes down to it, you can use everything. They don't make things irrelevant.
Stay busy.
I've acquired all the missing components. Can you fix the weapon?
What? How did you? This is unexpected. I believed this weapon would be forever broken. Like the world it comes from. I would be honored to restore it.
Thank you.
It is done. Great creation of the Elixni, fragment of former glories. Honor this legacy, well-favored one.
Borealis and Izanagi.
Thanks, the splicers won't know what hit.
Polaris Lance. Oh my god.
Now that we fixed the weapon, let's talk to Mu Ying about our next steps.
So wait, that's...
You are ready for some new stuff.
So I can use this. And wait, so if I go like this, right? Oh, okay. On these materials, okay. This is so cool. I can't wait to try this thing. Ooh, okay.
There you are, Wolf.
I heard you have some good news, Mu Ying.
We've discovered the key to getting communications back online. The quantum tuner. A golden age creation responsible for quantum signal processing and transmission. The core of global communication technology. But finding it is the tricky part. All our attempts so far have turned up nothing. Now there's only one place left where we might find a lead. The data center on the outskirts of Jiangxi Metro. I'd like to ask you to sneak in there and see what you can find on the quantum tuner.
The data center? But that place was captured by the Fallen a long time ago. And with all due respect, can we actually find any useful information under the Fallen's nose?
Don't worry, I've arranged a guide for you. Ayuela has already set off. You can meet at the data center.
About to enter. Alright, first off, I have to do one important thing. I need to feed Min Min. You want food? Where's your food? Min Min, where's your food? Okay. Alright, Min Min. Come on. Where's your food? Show me where the food is. Come on, Min Min. Yes, you want this? Come on. Come on, Min Min. Come on, Meanie. You want this? Is your tummy rumbly? Your tummy is rumbly. Yes, your tummy is rumbly. Okay, there we go. Alright, there you go, Min Min. Alright. Okay.
Keep your weapons ready.
Alright.
And your head down.
Oh, wait, there's a...
Make every shot count.
So for all the people who don't believe me that I don't feed the cat, I just fed the cat.
I see Ayuela. There.
Well, the terminals you're looking for are in the building ahead. Follow me. There are Fallen up ahead. I'll cover you from here.
I want to try this. This is like in that mission, right? Where you go. Like that! Ooh.
Wolf, there's a terminal here.
Okay.
I tried to restore the data here and found that most of it dated back to 14 years ago.
14 years ago?
Something wrong, Ayuela?
Oh, it's nothing. Probably just a coincidence.
Can you find anything related to the quantum tuner?
I'll give it a try.
Authenticate manually? Wait, what's that?
A program? Looks more like a game. And a well-coded one at that.
This interface is familiar. Try to move the pieces on the screen, Wolf. Every puzzle has a solution. Rotate these prisms so that the light can pass through. It gets a bit harder with each stage you clear.
Oh, you can move these. Okay.
We did it!
Ayuela, you seem kind of familiar with this program.
Well, it's similar to a game that my mother and I used to play.
Your mother? I don't think you've mentioned her much before.
She disappeared when I was just a kid.
I'm sorry.
Don't be. Zev, have you found anything useful?
This terminal doesn't have the quantum tuner's location, but I did find its ID. That's something, right? We can use the ID to search for it at another terminal. Time to go. Actually, the logs showed that a number of people have tried to retrieve the data here. But strangely, they stopped doing that 14 years ago. It's like they gave up or something.
Okay, that's cool. That is very sweet. I like that gun. Oh, it went B.
Truth be told, this place is more like an abandoned battleground than a data center.
Oh no.
Yeah.
The terminals in this room have been damaged. There's no way to extract data from them. What happened?
There must be some other clue to tell us what went down here back then.
Huh. Perhaps we can check the holographic recording here. Allow me. Your intuition is right, Wolf. It appears these terminals were damaged in a fallen attack. Judging by their gear, it looks like it was Radagast's light bearers fighting against the Fallen. Looks like the light bearers suffered heavy casualties trying to guard this place. Wait, why did they suddenly withdraw before the standoff ended?
Because Radagast ordered them to retreat.
Ayuela, are you okay? You don't look too good.
I remembered. This data center. Jiangxi Metro's data archaeologists originally set their sights on it.
Data archaeologists?
In order to use Golden Age technology to restore Jiangxi Metro, those scholars snuck in under Radagast's protection on a recovery mission. But the price of victory was likely too high for Radagast, so he suddenly withdrew all the armaments. Without any light bearers to protect them, they had no choice but to halt the recovery efforts. My mother was one of the data archaeologists. I never saw her again after that.
I'm sorry to hear that. And I'm sorry for your loss.
I think Radagast sees things from a different perspective. He has to consider humanity's survival, our future. Though sometimes even I can't understand some of his decisions.
Maybe. Now's not the time to be talking about that, though. We should move on and find the quantum tuner.
Now that... Let me just say this.
One of the data archaeologists? Someone came in here after Radagast retreated. Follow her.
I think I might be able to get this door open. Just a moment.
Okay, so now that is different, alright? That is showing the different size of the Guardians and how, yeah, he sacrificed I have to say, this is interesting. Oh, Mr. Dystopian! My brother just got back from Egypt. He says that he has the package with him. I said he left. Not sure if you're here. Alright, this is my last mission, then I want to go. I've been at this for almost 6 hours, and I want to get some normal, real-life stuff done.
This terminal's working.
Which is sad, because I actually am really enjoying playing this game. This game,
It's the authentication program again.
This program is my mother's. There's no mistaking it. But what's it doing here?
The log shows hundreds of failed attempts to access the terminal. Oh, I've got it! The program's a firewall, meant to stop the Fallen from stealing the data. It looks simple enough to crack, but the Fallen couldn't make heads or tails of it. Using this difference in thought patterns, it's brilliant. It's the same as the previous scan. The record stops at a certain point, presumably when Lord Radagast retreated. Hang on. Someone re-uploaded the data in the protection program. Alachio?
Alachio? That's my mother. This date. It's when she disappeared.
Looks like Alachio still returned to the data center after Radagast retreated, and the place was captured by the Fallen.
She came here and faced the Fallen alone? It was a brave decision. Heroic, even.
Maybe others would see it like that. But as her daughter, it was just cruel. She chose to abandon me.
Ayuela, maybe your mother had no choice but to do it for you and for humanity as a whole.
She devoted her entire life to a return to the so-called Golden Age, and what did she get? Her lord's betrayal. That's how her great life ended.
Ayuela, I have no right to judge the history between Radagast and Jiangxi Metro. But I believe that this wasn't your mother's end. The legacy that your mother left behind flourished 14 years later, and became the key to our fight against the Fallen. That's something beyond even the Lightbearer's capability. Countless mortals like your mother laid down their lives to protect the Flame of Hope. And it's thanks to them that humanity didn't perish with the Golden Age.
Maybe. But does it justify a mother abandoning her child?
Sorry to interrupt, but I found the Quantum Tuner's installation and maintenance log based on the ID. The records show that it was sent to a higher-level research base during the Golden Age. It hasn't been activated since, so it's probably still sealed there.
All right.
Find out where it is?
Unfortunately, the data is seriously corrupted.
A large data center like this should have a centralized backup lab. Keep pushing. As long as we find a terminal that can connect to the data backup.
All right,
we'll be able to
I'm
reveal
just.
the final coordinates.
This is awesome, because for the first time we're actually seeing the human side of it as well, and I like this.
Looks like this is the lab where the data backups are stored.
I actually really like this. I'm blown away by. We never see this side. Why do we don't
No
need
response?
This terminal ran out of power a long time ago. Let's see if there's a standby power source here. We'll have to do a reboot, Wolf.
Uh-oh. All this noise is going to draw the Fallen.
Wolf, Ayuela, buy me some time.
Priority hostile down.
it grows the world of Destiny so much.
I am the Inferno!
It grows the world of Destiny that we don't see. And adds so much more depth.
Got it.
It adds so much more depth to the world of Destiny.
The howl is ready.
Okay, now that is actually difficult challenge. It took some thinking to do.
A blank screen? Did it fail? No. Wait, something's here. If you're an ally from Jiangxi Metro, then I welcome you. I am the leader of a team of data archaeologists from Jiangxi Metro, Alachio. I have uploaded and encrypted all of the data. The technology of the Jiangxi Metro guerrillas can help you decrypt it. Please use this precious data for good. It will play an irreplaceable role in the restoration of Golden Age civilization. I downloaded the encrypted data that Alachio uploaded. The guerrillas should be able to decrypt it and get us the quantum tuner's current location.
Then let's give Mu Ying the good news.
Wait, we did it! Hold on, not yet. Data...
It was specially designed by my mother. She once taught me how to use it. Here, like this.
Data Warden, Ice Arrow authentication detected. Special message loading. Special message loaded.
If you are able to receive this message, then you must be the one I've been waiting for. I'm sure you've been waiting a long time to hear from me, Ayuela. I was numb and lost, despairing over what had happened and struggling to find the meaning of my existence, until I gave birth to you, Ayuela. The moment you opened your eyes in my arms, I realized that there was still hope. You are my hope. I'm sorry that I had no choice but to leave you when you were young. Please forgive me. I had to keep the light of hope alive for humanity. And for you, I believe that at some point in the future, you will be able to understand everything, though the light of hope be faint. We shall shield it with our flesh and blood.
Hope, huh? Some people give everything for that vague little word. Was my mother one of those people?
Your mother was a hero.
Thank you, Wolf. I want to stay for a while and take a look at her final resting place. I need some time as well. to understand everything she said.
I mean,
You guys are back. Any luck?
The quantum tuner is being kept in some secret research base, and the data associated with it is encrypted. We'll need to decrypt it to get any answers.
This is indeed the data archaeologist's technology. Leave it to Zhang Wenbin. I'll let you know if there's any news.
We found traces of Alechio in the data center, plus a message she left for Ayuela. Is that why you let her come along?
These past years, I've been wondering how to tell Ayuela the truth. But perhaps it was for the best that she found out on her own. I just don't know if she'll be able to understand what Alechio did. She's still young, but one day she'll grow up to be a great leader, just like her mother.
the thing is, right, there's another, so when you look at the world map, right, we have Haven, we have Jiangxi Metro, and we have one other location so far. And honestly, you can actually, probably, if they want to add more content, they could probably add even more content to this map, which is really cool. I have to say, like I said, I'm having difficulty believing this is just a mobile game. This is more Destiny 2. This is more Destiny than Destiny has been in a very, very long time. So because so I have an iPad as well, and I have a controller. So let me show you how I play it on iPad. So I have my iPad. Yes, Min. I got you. Yeah, I will stop soon so we can play. I know you want to play. I know baby wants to play. Alright? Yeah. I'm sorry I haven't given you enough attention today. So how I play it on my iPad is I have my iPad mini right here. And my iPad mini. And I have this. This is made by Razer. So I can play with a controller. So you put the iPad in between and you play with an iPad. So, and I'm not using, and apparently you can also put it on the Asus ROG Ally if you have that, because you probably just download the emulator onto, and the game onto a, because it's like basically it's a Windows PC. So I don't see why you can't just put it on an ROG Ally or Lenovo Legion Go or something. So I mean, it's pretty cool. So like I said, I'm probably gonna head out because the cat needs some attention, but I'm actually really liking this game. I'm impressed. I am genuinely, and it's really frustrating. I think my only frustrations are it's a mobile game. So it's not even that it's a mobile game. Min. Hey, Min, come here. Let go of my chair, Min, you're gonna fall. Min, you're gonna fall. Alright. Yes? Kitten. This is my kitten. Well, she's not really a kitten. Yes, Min? Yeah, this is her thing. And then there's the bed up there, so she jumps onto that. So, my final... It's her chair. This thing is completely torn apart. It is her chair. It is her... I'll just be sitting and you might catch it. She'll just run, dash, climb, and jump up. So my initial thoughts on this game, honestly, are... I mean, the only things I'm worried about is the gacha mechanic. Because there are so many great characters, and the only way you can get them is through gacha. Which... Min, what are you doing, Min? What are you doing with your daggers and your toes? I love how someone put this meme up where they're like, God made the cutest, fluffiest little animal, right? And then that likes to be petted, but then gave them little knives on their fingers and toes. Who's got little knives on her fingers and toes? You got little knives on your fingers and toes? So the main thing I'm worried about is the gacha. Because I do not have hundreds of dollars. Show everybody the Pawpaw song. P for Pawpaws. It's a Pawpaws party. P for Pawpaws. It's a Pawpaws party. Yay! P for Pawpaws. Because I don't have hundreds of dollars to put into a mobile game. I don't. Okay? So I don't have hundreds of dollars to pull for draws of all that stuff. So that's my main worry. Because, like, the game looks... that's my main thing. So it's like, oh, if you know what would be perfect? If they could make a full-blown true Destiny game. Because then you wouldn't have the gacha mechanic. It would be amazing. I would love to see them make a full-blown Destiny game. You know they're not going to let them do that. Right? You know that Bungie and Sony want all the money from the gacha mechanics. But on the other hand, it's like... It would be so awesome if they could just make a full-blown game. Where everyone acts, where you can get all the characters and earn them all in game, play all of it in game, instead of having to put all that money. The thing is, honestly, why would they even need to test that? Like, the only people I've ever seen speaking up against Destiny 3 are the content creators. They're the only people I've seen speak up, and like a few really diehard Destiny 2 people have spoken up against it. But the vast majority of people are fed up and want Destiny 3 and have been saying that for years. They want Destiny 3. They're tired of stuff being removed. But the thing is, the other worry is if they make Destiny 3, is it going to become another Destiny 2? Where they're going to just keep taking content out of the game. One of the reasons why I want Destiny 3 is for them to set up the engine in advance to basically add content. I don't want it to end up like Destiny 2. But I don't know. I lost a lot of confidence. Okay, I already have very little confidence, but what really killed it for me was when you had that last week, not this week, the last one, the one before. This weekend in Destiny, right? Their TWID, right? And they literally did the opposite. Okay? They did the exact opposite. No, it's not. Because Black Myth Wukong is a Chinese game. And Black Myth Wukong was made by Game Science, and their previous game was not. It was a mobile game, right? Game Science, what was the game? I can't remember what it was called, but I know Black Myth Wukong. Game Science. Okay. I believe is a free-to-play multiplayer game. It's an RTS game. So, no, to say, the thing is, I would have believed you, like, a while ago, that the Chinese developers, all they make is, gacha. But it tells me, and that's not the only one, that they are capable of making good games that are not gacha. If you can give a Chinese developer like NetEase Destiny, and they can come out with a game with this much depth, the thing is, first off, we have Game Science, and they made a real-time free-to-play game. So we know that if a studio wants to, they can make a full-blown game. This is as much as, you know what? NetEase made Rivals, yes. And the thing is, I have a lot of confidence that they can make good games if they wanted to. On top of that, this game is a very good Destiny game. They clearly put a lot of effort into making a Destiny game. If they want to make a full-on Destiny game without gacha, I have little doubt they could. I have little doubt NetEase or Chinese or honestly, any Asian developer, I would choose over Bungie at this point. The funniest part is I was playing this game and somebody was like, is this Rainbow Mafia friendly? And it's like, I want to just laugh at them. Okay, I'm sorry. But nobody cares at this point. Nobody cares. So, it's shit. But it's clear the Chinese... No, I absolutely agree. The Chinese government, the CCP, yeah, garbage. Communism is garbage. It saddens me that the Chinese are living under that. Because there's clearly a lot... There are good people in China. 100%. There are good people in China. And the Chinese devs... Look at game, and the NetEase can make... Yeah. It's... Black Myth Wukong is a gorgeous game. It is a gorgeous game. It's everybody friendly. Nobody cares. Just don't go around. Like, I actually caught a picture of somebody in the wild. Oh, well, like I said, Minnie is a big supporter of the mouse supremacy. She is looking forward to it because it's going to be a lot of fun. Thank you for the $5 super chat. I appreciate it. Thank you. But I'm like heading out. I've been at this for 6 hours. I'm just giving my final thoughts after 6 hours of playing this game. That, you know what? The amount of depth and care that these people have put into this game. It's both amazing to see and it's saddening because it's like, what happened to Bungie? That they, I mean, one of the big points for me is just the fact that yes, no, it's not woke. It's not. Just keep politics out of it. This game probably has more diversity in it than Destiny 2. But it's not being shoved in your faces. It fits naturally. It fits the game world. It does the game world well. I mean, I have not heard a single person complain about, what is it? The armor, the gunsmith is a black woman. Right? Nobody who's playing... Okay? Nobody, not... The woman in the armor, the gunsmith, is a black woman. I have not heard a single person playing Destiny 2 who has complained about her. Not a single person has said anything bad about her.
Proud of ourselves.
It's done well. It's done. She looks badass. She's an awesome character. She sounds like a great character to interact with. No. I got that impression too from Atal and Gwen. I think they are. But no one has said anything. If it's done naturally, if it's done so it fits, then no one has a problem with it. It's when you do Osiris and Saint 14 or Micah 10, because Micah 10 is obviously a self-insert. Micah 10 is a self-insert. It's a poorly written character that was done as a self-insert. They didn't shove it in your face. They have nice voice acting. They've done well. Micah 10 is a self-insert.
Not here.
And that's the moment you read the biography from Micah 10, you go, yeah, it's somebody at Bungie who self-inserted themselves. And it's stupid. It's stupidly done. It's done for self-insert. It's done for activism points. Osiris and Saint 14. No one had it. Well, thank you so much for the $10. Honestly, you know what I need to do, and already, you know, I need to buy new pants. I was just saying I need to buy new pants.
I'm not gonna howl.
Everybody hates the. No, it's not just the. So thank you for that. It's not just the new D2 characters. It's what they did to the old D2 characters. They basically ruined them. I liked the Crow. I keep saying this. I liked the Crow. I knew what was going to happen to the Crow from the beginning. When we freed him from the spider, I knew the moment the spider said, you can have your choice of one item in my area as a prize for if you complete this for me. I knew immediately when they say that we were going to pick the Crow. And we're going to be like, we want to free the Crow. I knew that. I liked the Crow. Even though when they first told me that, Alderaan Sov was going to come back after killing Cade, I was pissed. I was like, oh my god, you're bringing back the guy who killed Cade, right? I liked the Crow, though. I wanted him to develop as a strong, good character. Instead, they made it was how long of him whining and complaining? Okay?
Wolf.
Alright, I like the Crow. I like the Drifter. I like Zavala. I don't even mind them filling in his history. My problem is they turned him into a sad, pathetic shell of himself. Where he's like, oh yeah, he used to beg for forgiveness at all of their graves. Oh, come on, this is Zavala. You want me to believe that? He sent people to die. Come on. It was stupid what they did. And 90% of the characters are all Rainbow Mafia. The only, like, straight characters you have are, like, the Drifter, and I'm gonna say it, and the people aren't gonna like it. Lodi is a straight white man.
Let's hurry up. Out on the battlefield is where we
yeah, Osiris and A14 was retconned. And the thing is, before you say, oh, you're a phobe or an ist, you want to know what character didn't get any real development? Devram Kay. You know the character who was naturally gay? Devram Kay was naturally fit into the story. No one complained about Devram Kay being gay. No one complained because they complained about his obsession with tea. We don't have good, strong characters. Come on, yeah. I hate what they did with Zavala. I hate what they did with the Crow. And then they act like strong female characters. Because I remember reading in an article where they're like, they stereotyped women. They didn't have strong female characters in Destiny 1. Are you joking? Are you joking when you tell me there were no strong female characters in Destiny 1? Are you joking?
I'm not gonna howl.
Come on.
The name's a metaphor.
Yolder. Are you joking with me? There are no strong female characters. Just put aside Ikora Ray, Eris Morn, Amanda Holiday, Yoldor, and yet they're like, what was it? It was like they're like, yeah, we needed to correct it. Oh, I have to find that article. I have to find that article. Give me a sec. There's this whole article where they're like,
I'm not sure which is stranger.
Bungie, no.
When you died in the library.
There's this article. It's here. It was an article by, I think it was, here it is. I think this is it.
If we're going to survive, we need to be more than light bearers and warlords. We need to stand for something. Let's hurry up. Out on the battlefield is where we make a difference, not here.
Easy, champion. Let me finish scanning your body index first.
One sec, I'm trying to find it. So they're talking about one guy who apparently would occasionally make a you know what? If you're gonna, you know what? They're like, their ideas were mocked. Okay? You want to know something? I'm going to say this. If you come up with ideas like Osiris and Saint 14 as a couple, you should be mocked. Oh yeah, D2 butchered everybody.
If we're going to survive,
they ruined everything, and then they're like, oh, we
need to stand for something.
I'm trying to find it because there was an article where they were talking about how the writing team had a lot of female writers on it, and it was just like, and they said that there weren't. It was like, the thing is, so they're saying they're trying to increase their diversity. All right. I look, according to AI, the studio has reformed its internal diversity committee. So Bungie, since 2021, all right, Bungie has, all right.
Wolf. It's still an unfamiliar name, but I can't deny it fits.
Just listen to this, all right?
In some way.
Since 2021, Bungie has made public commitments and efforts to increase diversity across the company. The studio has reformed its internal diversity committee and launched employee-led inclusion clubs like Women at Bungie, which if I were in charge of Bungie, I would get rid of all those inclusion clubs. The only clubs you need at Bungie are Hunters at Bungie, Titans at Bungie, Warlocks at Bungie. No, Women at Bungie, Pride at Bungie, Black at Bungie, Pink at Bungie. I don't care. You have 3 clubs at Bungie. Hunters at Bungie, Warlocks at Bungie, Titans at Bungie. You get rid of all the excess garbage. None of that. None of that. That's a waste of time. If you have enough time to go hanging out with Women at Bungie, why am I paying you? All right? This is why Bungie needs to. I will go in, but if I were hired by Bungie, I would go in there and it would be a bloodbath. I'd be like, all right, goodbye, Women at Bungie. Oh, you're not happy that I got rid of? That's not my problem. If IGN complained, I'd be like, look, I want a good project. All right. Diversity statistics. In 2021, Bungie reported that its total workforce was 20.5% women, with 31% of new hires that year identifying as women. Oh, so you're basically hiring people because they're women or identify as women. Yes. Not hire women make story. Bungie has also focused on increasing diversity in its leadership. In 2021, the company announced that 50% of its board of directors and 40% of its executives were from underrepresented communities, including women. 2020, so that's why your game has gone down the shitter. You shouldn't be focusing on diversity, you should be focusing on skills. If your entire team are white men, I don't care. All right? I don't care if your entire team are white men. Basically, men dressed as women, yeah. Yeah. Good on them for that. Look, I don't care what your team is made of. I want a good game. That's it. Okay? If it's 100% straight white men, but to come out with a good product, I'm good, Habibi. I'm not going to complain. The thing is, I'm trying to find it because there was a whole article where they're like, and the female representation was bad. Okay. The female representation. 'Cause 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 '
not gonna howl for you. The name's a metaphor.
Now that I think about it, why am I the only one with an animal name?
Let's hurry up. Out on the battlefield is where we make a difference.
Here we go. While they did have a number of successes on this front over the years, it was often extremely challenging and painful for those bringing these issues forward to be heard, sometimes requiring assistance from sympathetic individuals with clout inside the team. A number of sources told stories of male narrative leads at the studio, pushed forward storyline for characters like Eris Morn, Marasov, Annabray, Ikore, Soraya Hawthorne, and others that lead to harmful stereotypes of women and mental health struggles. Oh, come off it. No. You want me... No. A bunch of whiny-ass women are complaining. Don't give me that. Destiny 1 and Destiny 2 had strong female without your whining and complaining. Soraya Hawthorne was a fine character. All right?
I took some pictures of you fighting in the battle yesterday. You want to check?
Why not? I bet I look good.
Oh, they wanted to blow up Devram K from the beginning. No. Listen to this. Another example of a time when the diverse members of the writing team were not listened to is in the instance of Devram K, a scout players meet in the EDZ location, who provides missions and talk about his love of food and tea. At one point in Destiny 2's development, a member of the writing team added in a tiny piece of dialogue for Devram referring to his missing partner. It was a single small line among many other lines intended to be...
Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar.
You know what? I don't care. I'm gonna say this. I don't care if these women whined and complained. I don't care. Okay? Clearly, because the game has gone. I could go on for a long time about all the ways women have been made to stand by as the men on the team have written characters in baffling, unrecognizable ways. No, Habibti, no. The moment you had more women writing in Destiny 2, did it become garbage. Destiny 1 was good. Destiny 2, up until a point, was good. Then you get all these women coming in and writing your characters in baffling and unrecognizable ways. This is garbage. Do you believe it? I could go on for a long time about all the ways women have been made to stand by as the men on the team have written characters in baffling, unrecognizable ways. No, because clearly the story is so bad. No, honey. No, honey. No. So you're saying that all during Destiny 1 and the beginning of Destiny 2, you had to stand by and watch men take the lead on this narrative, and now you, strong female, you strong women of color, have perfected it. Okay, nah, honey, nah. And in fact, I think half the women who were hired should be fired.
If we're going to survive, we need to be more than light bearers and warlords. We need to stand for something.
No, they were different. No, this woman, I hope she doesn't work there anymore. Whitey, stupid. You know what? You guys are turning me into a sexist. Cookie Hyponia, a woman of color.
I'm not gonna howl for you. The name's a metaphor.
I'm sorry. No, they make garbage. they're like early Destiny. They're like Destiny 1 and early Destiny 2 was led by toxic men who would not take seriously the creative, wonderful ideas of the women and people of color and diverse voices and queer people. And now it's so much better now. Destiny 2 is so much better now. No, it's not. No, it's not. Fire all them. Fire them all. Bring back all the dudes. There are good women. Don't get me wrong. I'm not going to deny it. There are women. Okay, because I'm going to head out soon. But I'm not going to deny it. There are women who write well for video games. But the main thing you have to keep in mind, I have kept saying this over and over. First of all, you have to keep in mind who is your audience. Who plays Destiny 2?
Out on the battlefield.
The majority of the people who play Destiny 2 are straight men. You are writing a male fantasy. The few women who like Destiny 2 like the male fantasy. Okay? Someone's talking about how men embody their characters, women project, or something like that. It was like, no. You are writing for a male odyssey. Okay? You're writing for a male audience. You are writing a male fantasy. And the beginning of Destiny 1 and Destiny 2's beginning years, okay?
If we're going to survive,
it was written for men. It was primarily written by men with a few women in it. And then the women took over and it became this. Yeah, the vibe testers, yeah, I heard about that. Yeah. No, I heard about that. No, you have to know who your audience is. It doesn't matter. Like, I find it hilarious when you hear all these people, they're like, oh, those chuds, they didn't buy the game. Why didn't the game... Then, okay, I hate to break it to you. If your primary audience are those gamer chuds you don't like, and those toxic men, but they're the ones paying for your product, okay, then maybe you should focus on them anyway. Just because you don't like your audience, and yes, men and women, as I said, the majority of people, okay, the majority of the people who play Destiny, whether you like it or not, the majority are straight men. There are some gay men, and there are some women. But simply by the fact that the majority of men are straight is alone proof of it. But the majority, who is your audience with Destiny? The chuds pay the bills, the chuds buy your product. If you start bringing in women writers who don't know anything about the male fantasy, who want to inject diversity for the sake of diversity, there's a difference between hiring a woman to write Destiny 2 because the woman is a good writer and hiring a woman because you have diversity quotas. And that's what Bungie did.
Let me finish scanning your body index first.
Which is what I'm afraid of. That's why I'm afraid of hide your credit cards. Anyway, I gotta head out because it's been almost 7 hours, and I want to go check on Min, and I want to get something to eat, and I want to just close my eyes for a sec. Because I don't sleep at night. I wonder why I don't sleep at night. Is it because there's a small fluffy animal bouncing around my chest all night? Literally jumping on me. Yeah, no, even gay guys are fed up with it. Yeah, I totally agree.
I took some pictures of you fighting.
Look, I totally agree with all of you. I have been speaking up.
I bet I look good.
Look, I have been saying this for years. I have been saying this for years and years and years. I've been saying it because I have noticed Destiny 2's change and shift. You can feel it in the mood of the writing, the atmosphere of the writing, just the overall tone of the writing. You can tell, and I've said this for years. Anyone who's been watching my live streams for years can say,
cannot wield it recklessly.
I can say, yes, she's been saying this for years. It is obviously written by a lot of women. You can feel it. The tone is completely different. The tone of Destiny 2 has shifted from the beginning of Destiny 2 to now. Forsaken, pre-Forsaken, yes. All right? I'm just saying, I've been saying this for years, okay? I've been saying this for years. I've been saying that the female diversity hire women writing at Bungie because they can't develop, because women don't learn how to develop. Honestly, I'm thinking of learning how to code because that would be cool. But at this point, there's so many video game jobs people being let low. It's like there's no point learning how to develop for video games at this point. But but I've been saying it for years, and I'm not. The main objective is to make a good product, and in order to make a good product, you need to know who your audience is, who's buying your product, who's buying Destiny 2. You may not like to hear it. A lot of people don't like to hear it, but I'm going to keep saying it. Who buys Destiny 2? Straight men. Some women, some gay dudes, and even the gay dudes are fed up. And the women who do play Destiny 2, okay, who didn't get into Destiny 2 because wokeness, all right? Okay. It's because of Anita. No, well, it's not just because of Anita Sarkeesian. Because Anita Sarkeesian was being a pain in the butt about representation in video games. It's the whole DEI crap. It's the whole, we need to have a certain percentage of people who identify as women. We need a certain percentage of people of color, okay? We need a certain percentage of this group of people. It doesn't matter what their skills are. Oh, you're a woman and you're willing to work for Bungie? Oh, come on. It doesn't matter can you write. It doesn't matter if you're just some Tumblr fanfic loser. No. Oh, you want to share your queer experiences? Let's make Osiris and Saint 14 the most annoyingly obnoxious gay couple possible. Because queer experiences. Let's make Micah 10 the most obnoxious T person possible. Because queer experiences, okay? The moment you started hiring people, not for skill, but because you have a diversity quota, is the moment you destroyed basically any company. Any company that hires for DEI reasons, you're going to destroy it. Now, retail can't afford that, okay? Honestly, I saw we were hiring recently, and every person that was up for hire, except like one woman, it's a bunch of guys, all right? Okay? Flat out. The moment you do that, and you can see it in the studios that are failing versus the ones that are not. The studios that aren't failing are the ones that hire competent people, okay? Who don't hire based on DEI. Do you really think NetEase hires based on diversity quotas? No, NetEase does not hire based on diversity. Yeah, that you have to force change. You are not accepting and the thing is, you're not going to change it. Do you really think that if you include a lesbian couple in Destiny 2, you're going to make a huge difference? Oh, there's a couple of woke tards who are going to come and play Destiny 2 because, oh my god, Rainbow Mafia! But the majority of the people aren't going to. You think anybody who plays Destiny 2 gives a damn what the diversity of your team looks like? Does anybody care? Because I'll tell you, I could, if they don't have a single Muslim on their team, I don't care. I want the game to work. You come to me and you tell me, oh my god, we have Muslims at Bungie. I'm going to be like, I don't give a damn. In fact, I don't think there should be Muslims at Bungie. I don't think there should be black at Bungie, or women at Bungie, or pride at Bungie. Every single one of those should be gotten rid of. No, I want a good game, and I don't care who makes it. Hell, if the entire team at Bungie is all gay dudes, I wouldn't have a problem if the game was good and the content was good. Okay?
Let's hurry up. Out on the battlefield is where we make a difference, not here.
Easy, champion.
And they're not going to. Because clearly, Destiny 2 is failing. No matter what, Destiny 2 is failing. Obviously, since 2021, when they started focusing on this shit, Destiny 2 has been going down. It has not been worse than it is right now. They put Pride Rainbow emotes in the cosmetics in the game. You think people came flocking back to Destiny 2 because you put Pride shit in your game? No, nobody came flocking back to Destiny 2 because, oh my god, Rainbow Pride, wee! No, but on the other end, if you had actually included something more along for veterans, people would have come. You would have shown you're in tune. No. You really think putting that Pride stuff added people to your player base? On the contrary, I would tell you to the opposite. It got rid of even more people. Congratulations, Bungie. Your stupid diversity is not helping your game. And when you have 30,000 people playing on a Saturday, when you have... What is the Warframe player base? You know what? How many people are playing Warframe right now? And the thing is, Warframe, Digital Extremes is also woke, but at least it doesn't show in their product. Warframe player count. What is Warframe at? Okay. Warframe is at 54,000. Destiny 2 is at 30. So, good luck. You can pretend in your head that somehow you're going to force people to change, but you're not. Especially even now, where money's even tighter than ever. So you think even the woke tards who never buy your stuff, but even the few that did, don't have enough money to buy it anyway. So no. I say you want, hey, Bungie, hire me. Yeah, absolutely. Okay.
The light chose us to bear its power.
Absolutely.
Wield it recklessly.
You're gonna tell me, and the thing is, they're like, oh, they mocked our story ideas. If I were on the writing team at Bungie, and someone came to me and said, I want to make Osiris and Saint 14 gay, because I want to share my queer life experience. You want to know what I would do? I would mock him, I would make fun of him, and I would make everybody in the team make fun of him for such a stupid idea. And then I would fire his ass, because we're not writing Destiny 2 to share your experiences.
Why not?
No, we're not doing that. We're writing Destiny 2 to tell stories in Destiny 2. Not your story, not your life, not your experiences, the world of Destiny 2. We're not writing about you, we're writing about Cade, we're writing about Zavala, we're writing about Ikora, we're writing about the Drifter. We're not writing about you. Osiris Satan and Saint 14 are not you. Osiris, no, it is. He literally wrote fan fiction. He was fired about a year ago, but he's the one who did it, and he admitted on action. He's like, I wanted to share my life. I always used to dream about Osiris and Saint 14 as a couple. I wanted to share my queer life experience. No, bro, no. You're not Osiris. You're not Saint 14. We don't want you in Destiny 2. We want Osiris and Saint 14, who are kick-ass heroes. Okay? Not a bunch of lovesick, pathetic losers who spend the whole time whining about each other the whole time. Okay?
Name's a metaphor.
Yes. And don't get me started about the stupid teacup scene. It's like, oh, here's a cup of tea made out of melted iron. For one thing, if the dude is in a coma, how did you get him to drink your stupid cup of tea? I'm just going to say this. My idea, if you remember the teacup scene, was totally different. My idea for the teacup scene was this, all right? Saint 14 comes to give his beloved Osiris a cup of tea. He helps him sip the cup of tea. All of us, even as Osiris is sipping the tea, he can hear a growl deep down in Osiris' throat and chest. He can't understand it. All of a sudden, Osiris grabs the cup of tea from Saint 14 and throws it on the floor, smashing it. He then grabs Saint 14 and kisses him, sucking the light out of him as we watch Saint 14's metal body turns to rust as Osiris sucks the light out of him. Then all of a sudden, Osiris lifts his head back and screams and then rips his Osiris skin off because underneath him is Xivu Arath, and he screams again and he goes taking off into the sky. A few hours later, Zavala walks into the room. He sees the ripped remains of Osiris's dead skin on the floor, and he sees the rust that was Saint 14, and he's like, by the light, what has happened here? Now that would have been cool. I mean, if you're gonna have to make them a couple, that would have been so much cooler. Come on, that would have been so much cooler. That would have been way cooler. All right, come on. All right. Instead of, oh, Osiris, smoochy, I love you. No, it would have been like sucking the light out of him, and his light energizes Xivu Arath. That's more Destiny. That's much more Destiny. I mean, come on, that is Destiny. I mean, that's Destiny.
Up in a library or knowing you.
Yeah, that would have been even better. Thank God they're dead. They've been a pain in the. Thank God they're dead. By the Traveler, thank you for taking them from us. They were like, it would be like Zavala going up to Xivu Arath and be like, we should kill you. You are Hive. You probably want to kill humanity, but you got rid of Osiris and Saint 14, so we kind of owe you one. Really, thank you, Xivu Arath. We really owe you one for this.
You want to check?
I mean, what happened to that? Okay, my last thing, and then I'm heading out. All right, some people have already heard this. Okay, some have heard this, but here's my idea on Brother Vance, because I had a soft side for Brother Vance, not from Destiny 2, let me be clear. I liked Brother Vance in Destiny 1, because he was so cool just standing in his corner. I didn't even do trials in Destiny 1. I just liked Brother Vance, because he's standing there, this blind dude with the candles and everything. There's just something mysterious and cool about Brother Vance. When I played Curse of Osiris, I was so mad about what they did to Brother Vance. Now, when they took away Mercury, you want to know what happened with Brother Vance? Because a lot of people don't talk about this. Brother Vance, the human, the blind human, walked into the infinite forest. Okay? Blind human walked in. Now, everybody's probably assuming Brother Vance is dead. Okay? Because, come on, he's a human. My idea is this. He's not dead. And going into the infinite forest made him reevaluate everything. As he's in the infinite forest, struggling to survive, everything he has... For example, I mean, look, Osiris is a jerk. I'm sorry, but when it comes down to Osiris is a jerk. I get it. Brother Vance is annoying if you're Osiris. But you know what? If you were Osiris and you find out that one of your most loyal and devoted followers has walked into the infinite forest and you do absolutely nothing... You do absolutely nothing. Like, I'm sorry, but Osiris is a bit of a dick. Okay? The most loyal follower you have. He walks into the infinite forest and you do absolutely nothing. You're not even, like, concerned. You're not like, hey, Zavala, whatever happened to Brother Vance? So I like to think that Brother Vance goes into the infinite forest and starts and has to struggle to survive. Anyway... Couple years later, right, we're on Io because I want Io back, right? And there's a lot of Vex on Io. And we are in the middle of a heated battle, okay? Us, Young Wolf, is in the middle of a heated battle against the Vex, all right? Vex Minotaurs and all of them are coming in, right? All of a sudden, a Vex gate opens, and instead of a Minotaur, out walks Brother Vance. His robes are torn. He has strapped to his body pieces of Vex armor. He's got guns strapped to his waist and some kind of weird sensor on his head made out of Vex technology so he can see. Holding in his arms, he's carrying a massive cannon. One of those, you know, those Minotaur cannons, right? And he turns and he's like, "Miss me, Guardian?" And then he starts shooting with you, and the two of you are battling Vex, and Brother Vance is like carrying his own. He's like, and he's taking out Vex, and you're like, is that the same Brother Vance? Like, you pause at a moment in the middle of the battle and you look at him, he's like firing away at Vex without any thought. And he's like jumping and rolling and go, right? And you completely crushed the Vex. And you're like, and he's like, "Miss me, Guardian? I'm back," right? And so, of course, he's going to become friends with the Drifter because, I mean, the Drifter's also barely survived. So I can just see Brother Vance now, like, hanging with the Drifter. He's like, you know how the Drifter at one point comments, he's like, "You ever eat the soft white part of the Vex?" And Brother Vance would be like, "Yeah, tastes like chicken." And the two of them are like talking about all the crazy stuff they've eaten because, I mean, can you think about it? What did Brother Vance eat in the Infinite Forest? And the best part is the most redeeming moment you have. Okay, you have Ikora, Zavala, Osiris, Saint 14, and you're all about to talk about the Vex, right? And Ikora, and so one of them asks, they're like, "What are you waiting for, Ikora?" And Ikora's like, "We're waiting for our expert on the Infinite Forest." And Osiris looks confused because he thinks, "Oh, obviously it's me. I'm the expert on the Vex and the Infinite Forest." And Ikora's like, "No, we're waiting for the expert." And in walks Brother Vance. Okay, still with his armor and his torn robes, he's got a full beard. He puts his Vex cannon down. He's like, I'm here, Commander. You needed me for something?" And Osiris, he completely ignores Osiris. Osiris's jaw drops. And he's like, "Vance?" And Vance is just like, "Yes." He's like, "Vance, you're alive?" He's like, "Yes, I have survived the Infinite Forest." Just that one redeeming moment. I want Vance to be kick-ass. I want all the male characters to be kick-ass. I'm sorry, but this is Destiny, all right? They're not pussies. They're not losers. They're not constantly whining and complaining. You are at war 90% of the time in Destiny. You have Vex at your door. You have Cabal at your door. You had Fallen at your door. You were fighting wars constantly. You didn't have the time to be like, oh my god, I used to be Elder and Solve in the previous life. No, bro, you have Hive. You need to be aware and on your feet, because at any moment you can be getting a message going, hey, we're in wherever, and we need your help protecting humanity from the Hive. Are you gonna come? Oh, the Hive are acting up on the moon. You can't whine and complain on the moon, all right? You've got the Infinite Forest. You've got Mercury. You've got Cabal, you've got everything coming at you from every direction. You've got the Taken. At any moment, the Dreadnought can wake up, and all of a sudden you're facing Crota again. And you want me to believe that these people spend all their time whining and complaining about, oh my god, I was Alderaan. I was Alderaan. How can I live with myself? Oh my god, my girlfriend died several hundred years ago because my girlfriend, my adopted son died several hundred years ago, and my girlfriend left me and got remarried because, oh my god, no you don't. No you don't. And that's also the whole male fantasy thing, where it's like you want to be a hero, right? You don't want to be some what they're doing with D&D, and they're like everyday life, sitting around drinking coffee.
We must wield it.
Talking about fifis instead of fighting a war, all right? And that's how you know it's women-led, not men-led. Because a guy would be like I have not had a single a single guy come into a live stream when I've mentioned my ideas for Brother Vance or the whole thing with Osiris and say, no, that's stupid. We need them to talk about their fifis. No, it's cool to think instead of Osiris, oh, I loved you, I missed you, Osiris, Osiris, instead it's like, I come to suck your soul and suck the light out of your corpse. No, that's what Destiny should be about. It should be about kick-ass guys and even kick-ass women being guardians, being heroes like this dude here, going out there and trying to help the people in Jiangxi Station. All right? You got them going out there to Jiangxi Station trying to help humanity. You don't have time to be a whiny-ass baby complaining about, oh my god, my fifis, my past. Dude, you live for centuries, all right? Come on. So anyway, that's me. That's why you can tell the shift in the tone went from dudes writing Destiny 2 to a bunch of women writing Destiny 2 and men who identify as women. That's how you feel it. You can tell. Guys don't sit around and write this stuff where they're like, oh, I made him a cup of tea and I brought him back. Oh, kissy kissy.
Look good.
And that's also what makes Destiny so much fun. Because when I play Destiny, all right, after a long day at work, and I mean it, Destiny got me through some really, really hard times, okay? When I would come home from work, right, tired, exhausted, just stressed out, right? And I've been through some really rough times a couple of years back, right? I would play Destiny and escape and be a hero and be the guardian with the guns and the sword and the magic powers, killing Fallen and Hive and protecting humanity and being this kick-ass hero. And you came out of playing Destiny every time feeling awesome, like, yeah, I got to escape for a couple of hours and be this hero. Or like just now doing the missions for Zur, and you're like killing, and just like I'm fighting Fallen and Vex, and I'm a hero, and I'm the guardian, and nothing can bring me down because I am a guardian of the last safe city, and humanity looks up to me, and the humans need me to protect them. And it's like, I don't want to hear about your queer life. I don't want to hear about your oppression or your victimization or any of that. I don't want to hear about it. I don't. Okay, I like Devrim K because he was gay, but it wasn't his entire personality. Okay, it was a part of him. But he didn't spend hours listening to him talk about, oh, my boyfriend, I miss you. Mwah, mwah. He's like, it was meant to be a joke. It's like, I miss my mark. Okay. And Devrim, when it comes down to it, let me ask you this. If you're in the heat of battle, right? They hijack them and they destroy them and they turn them into activism movements instead of the IPs. Destiny 2 is not your cause. It's not your place to spread your cause. And let me ask you something. Do you think Devram, in the heat of battle, would go, I miss my boyfriend, or in the heat of battle would have your back? Can you imagine you have a mission with Devram, right? What do you think is more likely? He's gonna pull out his sniper and be like, all right, Guardian, I got your back. Or, oh my God, Guardian, my boyfriend, oh no. Any Guardian that pulls a Barv in Destiny 2, all the other Guardians would laugh at them. Nah, if you pull a Barv, everyone would laugh at you. Everybody would laugh at you, and then because it's Destiny and you're a Guardian, you know what? I wouldn't even excuse you throwing the person off the side of the tower and be like, haha, because you know they're going to come back from the dead anyway, so what's the point? Okay? Okay? If any Guardian tried to tell you to pull a Barv, right? You just grab him and throw him off the tower and be like, and he'll come back alive again and be like, why'd you do that? And be like, we don't pull Barvs here in the tower. We don't pull Barvs in the tower. We don't do that. That's not how we do things in Destiny. No, and that's the thing. And that's 100%, I fully, that's the thing. Okay? So no, that's my thought on the whole thing. It doesn't fit Destiny. And the thing is, even if it's unrealistic, all right? Even if you want to say it's unrealistic, that's not the point. It's a video game. We go into video games to escape. I don't want to. That's why I don't want to hear about Palestine when I play a video game. I don't want to hear about Israel. I don't want to hear about Trump. I don't want to hear about Biden. I don't want to hear about that. When I play a video game, especially a game like Destiny, I want to be a guardian fighting the bad guys and being a hero. I don't want them to be a metaphor for Trump or Trump man bad. I don't want to hear any of that. I don't want to hear the developer telling me how, we based it on Palestine. And I'm an Arab here. I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear about you. As I said, when you're playing Destiny, when you're writing Destiny, you're not writing your life, you're writing the Guardians' lives. You're writing about the real Osiris, the one from Destiny 1. If you're going to write about Osiris, you play Destiny 1 and you find out about Osiris. You read the lore about Osiris. You're not Osiris. Your life is not Osiris's. Osiris is not a place for you to tell me about your life experiences. I'm not going to tell you about my life experiences. I don't want to see Muslims in Destiny 2. I don't want to hear about it. And I've made up stories for my Guardian, all right? But it's my Guardian, and that's why Destiny 2 is failing. That's why people aren't relating to Destiny 2. You want to play Destiny 2 and come out of it feeling, this is why so many video games are failing. It's like, this is one of the reasons why I'm worried about Borderlands 4, because it's all about fascism. Bro, I don't care. Stop it, okay? Stop it! I'm afraid. A part of me is tempted to. I know he's going to ignore me. Send a message to Randy Pitchford and be like, "Hey, I voted for Trump. Are you saying that Borderlands 4 isn't for me? I play Borderlands to escape. I play Destiny to escape. I don't want to see the real world in Destiny, and I'm tired of it, and that's the problem. And even if it's not even there, like the idiots from Dungeons and Dragons, the movie, that was a great movie. You said a bunch of stupid stuff. Okay, fine. You think that Borderlands 4 is about fascism? Don't say it! Because
out on the battlefield is where we make a difference, not here.
Okay?
Easy, champion.
Don't say it! Because unlike maybe fascism has nothing to just don't say it. All right? I'm tired of the Trump man bad, orange man bad. Part of me. Then yeah. No one's gonna buy it. But stop going into... That's why, as much as I think Dustborn is stupid and To the North is stupid and all of that is stupid, at least they're not our video games. Concord is stupid. You made Concord. Good. Keep it in that. Steep it out of Destiny. Do not put it in Destiny. Do not put it in Borderlands. Do not put it in our IPs. But you are destroying the stuff we care about. You're destroying Star Trek. Okay? We need to gatekeep our fandoms. I 100%, like I said in my video about Lucky Top. Okay? I do not agree with him that it should be a niche audience. I agreed we need to gatekeep, but we need to also not gatekeep too much when it comes to Destiny 2, so the only people who you want in Destiny 2 play 500 hours a week. But no, we need to gatekeep these people, not only from the people who play the games, but from the people you hire. The whiny-ass woman going, what's wrong with Destiny 1? Seriously, what is wrong with the female characters in Destiny 1? I'll wait. There's nothing wrong with any of the female characters. You had a lot of really strong, great female characters in Destiny 1. I would rather throw myself off. I would rather never play Halo again than use that armor. If you were to tell me that you have to play using that stupid Pride armor, I won't play it. Okay? Play some. I have a screenshot, and I will share it, of somebody in the tower in Destiny 2 from this morning. I screenshot it on my PlayStation wearing the Pride armor. And I took that screenshot so I can post it on X and mock the person. Don't you dare tell me that there's not a single strong woman in Destiny 1. The women in Destiny 1 were great characters, better than anything in Destiny 2. Okay? Amanda Holiday, Eris Morn, Ikora Ray. I mean, remember...
Familiar name, but I can't deny it fits.
I mean, come on. Are you forgetting about Yolder in Rise of Iron, who sacrificed herself to seal the chamber where they were making the Siva? Are you forgetting about Yolder? Okay. Are you forgetting about Yolder? Because don't you dare tell me there were no strong female characters when who's the one sacrificing herself in Destiny 1 in Rise of Iron? It was Yolder. And the look on Lord Saladin's face as he's trying to stop her, and she just shakes at that moment with Yolder. Don't you dare tell me there were no good, strong female characters in Destiny 1. They were all good characters in Destiny 1. So this, they say mean. No. Anyone who says that about Destiny 2, you should never have hired to write for Destiny 2. Flat out, you shouldn't. I mean, putting aside everybody else, that moment with Yolder, when you play Rise of Iron, that moment with Yolder sticks with you. You know what? That's it, alright?
Let's hurry up. Out on the battlefield is where we make a difference, not here.
Easy, champion. Let me finish scanning your body index first.
Okay. Where is it?
In the...
Wolf. It's still an unfamiliar name, but I can't deny it fits.
Alright, this is my last thing, because I said I was going to go ages ago, but... It's probably not going to work because...
I bet you are ready for some new stuff. Come on, let's paint the town red.
years after the collapse, the world had no guardians. It had only Iron Lords. Immortal, fearless, we fought to protect the survivors of a once great age. Our battle was about more than crawling back from the shadows. The Iron Lords would give humanity back its future. Some know the legend, but no one truly knows how the Iron Lords died their final deaths. That was something you had to be there for, to witness, to remember, to know even heroes can die, and survival is not always a victory. Now I am the lowest.
Anyway, I just wanted to show. Don't tell me Destiny did not have strong, good female characters. Don't you dare tell me Destiny did not. And you needed to come in with your DEI hires and your feminists and your garbage and bring in your strong female characters, because Destiny had great, heroic, strong female characters. That sacrifice, that final moment, imagine being a guardian, knowing. And yet you stand there and you sacrifice yourself. So don't you dare tell me that there were no strong female characters in Destiny 1. That is flat out insulting to some of the best female characters in Destiny 1. I even love this. I hate these feminists. They whine and complain, and because they live in their, I don't know how you can play Destiny 1. I genuinely, I don't know how you can play Destiny 1 and then tell me that there were no good female characters in Destiny 1. I don't know how you can play even the beginning of Destiny 2 and dare tell me that moment when Ikora Rey, and you tell me there are no strong female characters. They didn't play Destiny 1 then. And that's a problem, because they should be playing Destiny 1. You cannot make Destiny 2. You can tell. The people who made Destiny Rising played Destiny 1. It shows in the quality of the work, in the detail. The attention to detail they put in Destiny Rising tells me they played Destiny 1. But I can tell you, the people who did Edge of Fate, a lot of them didn't play it. Hell, the people who did Neyamuna didn't play Destiny 1. You want to make Destiny 2, you have to play Destiny 1. The groundwork for Destiny 2, no matter how much you don't like it, is Destiny 1. Destiny 2 would not exist without Destiny 1. The framework, the foundation, the rock upon which Destiny 2 was built is Destiny 1. You don't like it, it doesn't matter. That's a fact. But you come in here with your crazy woke ideas and your activism, and you dare tell me, this is like all these people are like, we've never had a black woman actress with a strong character before, or the first black Starfleet captain. No, you're forgetting about Ben Sisko. You're forgetting about Nichelle Nichols, the people who paved the way for you, so you can sit on your asses and act like you're heroes. You're not heroes. You're nothing special. It's like Alyssa Mercante, who acts like she's some kind of a hero. Honey, she's not diverse. She acts like she's one of these marginalized people. Yes, Destiny 1 worked, and yeah, did it have its flaws? 100%, but it was focused on they loved Destiny 1. You can tell when they made Destiny 1, Bungie loved it. They cared about it. They wanted to make something good. Were there problems? Yeah, ditching the story a year before release was a problem. But and the fact that they were able to turn it around with the Taken King showed me that even though they were struggling and they were failing, they wanted to turn it around. They cared so much. They put so much into the Taken King. Funny how they knew they had to delay Destiny 2. So what did they do? They didn't just leave it open. They made Rise of Iron was filler. Rise of Iron was meant to fill in because they were delaying Destiny 2 a year. And yet Rise of Iron was amazing. Hell, you know what? I absolutely love this cutscene. I still love this cutscene, even though it's Curse of Osiris. When he didn't see his face.
Killer robots, people
I was
in mortal
so
danger.
disappointed by how he looks.
Seriously, aren't you tired of this?
Fatigue is a distraction from our purpose, as are complaints.
Oh, I haven't begun to complain yet. Ouch! Ugh! Now I'm complaining.
Focus, Sagira.
Reach for the sky, big guy.
Of course, you do realize if this were modern Destiny 2, they'd make him pull out a picture of his Saint 14 and kiss that picture of a Saint 14. Don't worry, sweetie. I'll be back. I miss you. Mwah, mwah. Nah, it wouldn't be this badass. He'd be like, I wonder how my Saint 14 is doing without me. Saint 14 would be following him like, oh, Osiris. Ugh.
Need help? Again?
I've got it, thank you.
Well, Osiris. What did you see? Slow down. Wait. I thought Oh, shh.
Come on, this is cool.
To your left. 2 o'clock, medium range. You're welcome. You know, I can't help but notice that even with all of reality to explore, you keep picking the places where they shoot at us.
We can't stay here. If the Vex succeed, it's the end of everything. Sagira, we can see your light. You have to go.
Nope, not leaving you. Without me, there's no coming back.
If I don't stop the Vex, there won't be anything to come back to. I'm doing this for the both of us.
Don't you even... Osiris!
I mean, come on. Anyway. No, but I mean, even here, it was Curse of Osiris a disappointment, but even here, in these moments where he's like, I love the point where Sagira's like, to your left, he's like, choose, he's like, 2 o'clock, medium range, he's like, guiding him, like, over there, he's like, that is cool, that is cool, that is cool, that is Destiny, right? Not, I need to find my, I mean, that's why I was hyped for Curse of Osiris. Was it great? No, but you know what? Compared to Edge of Fate, this is even better. Okay, I'm sorry, but even compared to Edge of Fate, this was even better. I would rather have this back. So, that's the thing they're missing, and that's what I miss so much of Destiny. Well, I would just go in there and be just hero, surrounded by heroes, being good guys, saving humanity. This is so that's why when it comes down to it, there's so many reasons why Destiny 2 is failing. It's not just the content and the grind and the lack of new content. It's also just the whole feel of it, where you're like, you don't go into Destiny anymore feeling like a hero. You don't go into Destiny anymore feeling like a badass, right? You go into Destiny like, yeah, what am I doing today? I'm just grinding for more stuff. When I play Destiny, I would replay missions over and over. Why? Because I wanted that high, that moment of, yeah, this is me. I'm going to get the soul of Crota, and I'm going to come out of there alive with the soul of Crota, and just watch out for me. And this is me. Oh, we need to get the cloaking device. So it was like, I'm going to go after, and I'm going to get the cloaking device so I can cloak my ship, so I can get on the Dreadnought and make a transmat zone. And yeah, I'm going to be surrounded by Taken, and I'm going to be surrounded by Fallen, but I'm a Guardian, like, pew, pew. And this is me going in there. I'm going to be like, and then I'm going to go to the top, I'm going to face the shadow of Oryx, and be like, psh, yeah. And you come out of it. I used to play. That's why when they're like, oh no, nobody's going to play the Red War. It's like, hell yeah, I'm going to play the Red War. But like, yeah, when I face that Cabal and I'm getting that Cabal ship, or when we're going after, we're fighting and the sun is like zapping us, right? Or I'm going to find Zavala and I'm fighting the strike with the Savathun with the Shriekers, and be like, yeah, I'm a Guardian. Pew, pew, right? This is that's why I would play these missions over and over again, because it would help me grind my level up, but at the same time, be like, you're coming at it like, I'm a Guardian, right? I'm the hero of humanity. I'm not just any Guardian. I'm Young Wolf. Right? I'm Young Wolf. I am Cade 6's favorite Guardian, right? I'm the one who saved humanity from Oryx and Crota. I've killed gods, right? Like, when people see me, they're like, that's the God Slayer. That's the Guardian. He killed Crota. That's the Guardian who killed Oryx. That's the Guardian who went into the Black Garden and killed the heart of the Black Garden. It's like, yeah, that Guardian's badass. I want that Guardian's autograph. That Guardian can face anything or come out of it at the top. That Guardian, nothing can phase that Guardian, right? And now it's like, I hurt my fifis. I miss my boyfriend. So no, it feels like it's alien to what it means. So it's not just the content. It's not just the grind. It's not just the lack of content or any of that. It's the feel of the game. You don't go into Destiny anymore feeling like a hero. You don't come out of Destiny escaping from the real world. You don't escape in Destiny anymore. You don't feel amazing when you play Destiny. So when you listen to the music in Destiny, right? You feel like a hero. You're like, yeah, just listen to some of the music in Destiny. That's it. That's my thought on the whole thing. All right, that's what I feel. That's why. Most other stories, I don't care. It's like, especially Destiny. It was all about that, and these stupid people come in and they take that away, and they turn it into their emotional female empowerment, diversity garbage. I don't care if you. When you think about it, right? When you're playing Destiny, right? Your Guardian is whatever you want your Guardian to be, right? Doesn't matter. No. That's why I'm so angry. Because they took away something that was so meaningful to me. I would play Destiny 2 if they just brought back the old content. I am running around on the old maps trying to relive that, because I'm running around on Nessus. I'm running around on the EDZ, right? I'm running around on the Cosmodrome in Destiny 2 when I'm playing Destiny 2, just doing bounties, remembering those times when it was just so much fun, right? I miss that. And that's why it pisses me off so much. And that's why I'm so tired of what they're doing. And they don't care. And they can't. And the worst part is, if you play Destiny 2, you really don't even have they took it from us. They took that from us. That's what makes it even worse, right? They took all of that from us. And they gave us back something that's just half-assed. That is nowhere near the same. You're just running around doing errands for Lodi. It's not the same. It's not the same. Anyway, those are my thoughts on it. I mean, they ruined Osiris, who was supposed to be this badass, most notorious warlock in history of Guardians, right? They ruined Saint 14. He was supposed to be this badass. He's like, oh my god, I was such a horrible person. I oppressed the fallen. I was so horrible. I was a monster. Really? You wanted me to believe that the badass hero, Saint 14, whose grave was surrounded by the bodies of Vex, is going to feel guilty over killing Fallen? Hell no. He'd be like, I did what I had to do. We had a whole bunch of Fallen coming out and be like, we only wanted to help me. Be like, you were taking hours. I did what I had to do. So Saint 14, the real Saint 14, would not feel guilty about killing Fallen. He'd be like, I did my duty to protect humanity. That's the thing. So those are my thoughts on it. Like I said, I mean, the moment, that's why I hated Season of the Splicer. The moment I saw Saint 14 acting like a loser, being like, oh, I killed Fallen, oh, poor me. I was like, nah, man. The Saint 14 I want is the Saint 14 who's like just a hero, who's like, if I have to kill more Fallen, I will do it. Who would go up to Mithrax and be like, you know, if you betray us, you'd be like, you won't betray me again. Like, you'd basically grab him by the throat and be like, don't you dare betray us. Threaten him, not be a loser and be like, how can I make up for all the Fallen I killed? Nah. He'd be a badass about it. And listening to the two of them talking. That's just, yeah. That's why. Everything about Destiny 2 is not the same. Everyone, as I said, everyone just keeps criticizing the content and the grind. And I'm telling you, there's so much more to it than that. And that's why I keep saying, this is my last thing I'm going to say. I keep saying, you want to fix Bungie? You want to fix Destiny 2? You first have to, the first thing to do to fix Destiny 2, before looking at the content and the grind and all of that, you want to fix Destiny 2, you have to fix Bungie. The culture and the atmosphere at Bungie has gone down the drain. You need to go in there. Like I said, Bungie, hire me. Give me the power to fire whoever I want. I will come into Bungie, and you know what I would do if I were hired by Bungie, all right? Like I said, first thing I would do, I'm getting rid of all the inclusivity clubs. Every single one of them, okay? Every single inclusivity club, I'm getting rid of. And I'm going to replace them with 3. You have only 3 clubs at Bungie. No Black at Bungie, no Pride at Bungie, no Women at Bungie. You have 3. Hunters at Bungie, Warlocks at Bungie, and Titans at Bungie. And you have to join one of them. You want to keep your job at Bungie? You pick one of those 3. You main one of those 3. Hunter, Warlock, or Titan. You work at Bungie, you're one of those 3. Or you're out. And if anyone like IGN or Polygon or any of that come at me, be like, why did you get rid of the inclusivity clubs? If anybody tries to attack Bungie for getting rid of the inclusivity clubs, I'm going to be like, that was my decision. What are they going to do? Attack the Muslim? Be like, oh my God, you're attacking the are you Islamophobic? I mean, I'll use their own words at them. They don't like the fact that I got rid of the diversity club, the inclusivity clubs. What are they going to do? You hate women? You hate minorities? You hate quote unquote marginalized people? What are you going to do? All right, come at me. I don't care. I'm literally your idealized woke-tardness. Okay. That would be my first thing. And if Polygon, like you said, Polygon, IGN, any of the woke tards came after them, be like, I don't care. I care more about Destiny 2. That would be my first thing. My second step to make things better at Bungie, every single employee in Bungie is going to come into my office, or I'm going to speak with them remotely. Every single one of them. First question I have is this. Have you played Destiny 1? If your answer is yes, good. If your answer is no, you have two choices. You can take time off. You will get paid time off to play through the entire game of Destiny 1. You have 1 month paid time off to play Destiny 1 and come out of it with a light 400 character. After Age of Triumph, it's very easy to come up with a light 400 character. In 1 month, piece of cake, you can do it. Okay? You have 1 month to paid time off. On top of that, we're going to do you a favor. All of the new lights who want to play Destiny 1 who haven't played it, we're going to form them into fire teams of 3, and then we're going to pair up those fire teams of 3 into fire teams of 6 so you can run raids. You're going to be paid to play Destiny 1, run raids, run Nightfalls, and get a character to the Light 400. If you truly care about first-person shooters, you're going to be eager to do that. You cannot say yes fast enough. You'll be like, oh my god, I have a month of paid leave to play a first-person shooter every day. We'll even provide you with consoles. You can come into work and play Destiny all day. You can form fire teams together, play Destiny all day. If, on the other hand, and I don't care what department you're in, okay, HR, accounting, you name it, you have to have played Destiny 1. Because after you finish Destiny 1, then you pick what team you're on, Hunter, Titan, or Warlock. Okay? If you don't want to play Destiny 1, if you hate first-person shooters, don't let the door hit you on the ass on the way out. You don't belong at Bungie. If you don't like first-person shooters, if you don't like guns, if you don't like Destiny, then why the hell are you working for Bungie? You're out. No question. You're fired. And you're not staying. You're gone. I don't care what diversity you are, what gender you are. The moment you tell me, I don't want to play Destiny 1, you're out. We're going to bring back a love for Destiny, okay? We're going to have weekly events with Destiny. We're going to go back to running raids with players. In fact, hell, it would probably be awesomer to go and find the players with the lower light levels and ask them to and randomly pick people to play Destiny with. We're going to bring back a love for Destiny. Destiny 1 and Destiny 2. You want to work for Bungie, you have to love the product you're working on. If you come to me and you tell me I don't like Destiny 2 and you work for Bungie, you're out. It doesn't matter what you do. We can find somebody to replace you. All right? All those thousands of developers who lost their jobs, hell, I'll look for the people who got canceled for saying the wrong thing online. It doesn't matter. Prove to me that you need to prove to me that you deserve to work for Bungie. Bungie should be a privilege to work for. I'm sorry, it should be. You're talking about one of the most well-known video game developers in all time, and you're hiring your writers off of Tumblr. You're hiring writers who've never played Destiny. Are you kidding? You want to write for Bungie? You should own the Grimoires. If you're applying for a position to write for Bungie, and you don't own the Grimoires or the art at Destiny. I own all 3 volumes of the art of Destiny 2. Tell me I'm wrong. Okay? Tell me I'm wrong. You want to we are also returning the motto from we make games that build friendship and inclusivity. We're changing the motto back to we make games we like to play. You don't like it? I don't care. Period. That's it. We're going back to that. Clearly, when they made games they like to play, a lot of people like those games. And we're going to focus on the audience. We're going to make sure every single person remembers who is Destiny 2 for first and foremost. Who is playing Destiny 2? Okay? Don't tell me you're not. No. Your primary audience, you want to grow that primary audience. What is it? Straight men. And if you don't like it, again, don't let the door hit you in the ass on the way out. You don't belong here. If you don't want to sit here in your deluded world and tell me, we want more female gamers. No, come on. Listen, no. Your primary audience are straight men, not straight white. Just straight men. That's it. That's your primary audience. You focus on what they want. Not nobody else. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. Absolutely. Am I wrong? I mean it. I just am I wrong? Okay? As a Twitch. Alright? Anyway, that's my thought on it. That's what I think they need to do. If they want to fix Destiny 2, they first need to fix the attitude at Bungie. They need to fix the culture at Bungie. They need to fix the people working at Bungie. Get rid of all the DEI hires. You get in people who care about Destiny. If me randomly can come up with crazy ideas that make more sense, I mean, I can tell you how to make Nayamuna fit the world of Destiny. You'd have to get rid of the Cloud Striders. But I can tell you how to make the world of Nayamuna fit. So anyway, that's my thought on it. Okay? That's what I think. Min. I mean it. Like I said, am I wrong? Am I wrong? Anyway, I'm tired. And because none of that is going to happen. It's not going to change. And they have to be willing to change. And they don't want to change. The fact that the TWAB, where they're like doing exactly the opposite of what everybody wanted. The updates are they were nerfing everything. Everyone was saying you need to buff these rewards, and they did the exact opposite. Tells me everything I need to know. You don't care. You don't care about the player base. You don't care about the game. You're so caught up. I don't know. But you don't care. That's my thoughts. Oh, good. Minnie's cat food is coming. Good. Let's see just how that audience is doing for Destiny 2. Yeah, that's just bad. The average player base in the last 30 days has been 35,000. Okay. My God, this is just... This is like shocking. So the highest they've been was in June of 2024. Their average player base was 123,000. But am I wrong? Like, I genuinely, am I wrong about what I'm saying? We have a series. Am I wrong? It's the only way to fix it. I've been saying this over and over. This is how you're going to fix it. This is how you have to fix it. You have to be hard. You have to make it. You have to make cuts. One of the things that people tell me is I tend to be I think more with my head than my heart, all right? I've learned the hard way. Facts don't care about your fifis. I learned it the hard way. I learned that people do not care. The truth is, when it comes down to it, facts don't care about your fifis. You want Destiny 2 to succeed? You're going to have to make difficult decisions. And that means cutting the fat, black, lesbian woman who identifies as a cat out of the writing team. The fact that they hired some woman astrophysicist for the writing team of Edge of Fate, and you can take one look at her and it's like, yeah, that was a diversity hire. Don't give me that. And what are they going to tell me? I mean, that's the best part of this whole thing. Everyone, like, automatically assumes I'm like... and that's why Alyssa Mercante blocked me ages ago. Because how dare the Arab American Muslim woman, I hope so. William, I hope so. To hell with it. I hope they take Destiny 2 and they move it to Japan. I hope they take it to Japan. You have to. When it comes down to it, nothing else matters. The thing is, when you work in retail, you know that. When you work in retail, you have sale quotas, you have numbers you have to meet. We have this thing where my boss is like, it has to be under 5 minutes. It has to be 5 minutes. He does not stop about it. Has to be even though every single time I've done it, I've been under 5 minutes. He's like, under 5 minutes, under 5 minutes. It doesn't matter, okay? You get it under 5 minutes or you're out. You get it up to those standards. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what you are or who you are. If you don't match those standards, then you're out. It's the same thing with Bungie. You don't hire someone because she's a black, fat lesbian. You don't hire someone because he's like, I'm gay and I want to share my queer life experiences. Your queer life experiences don't belong in Destiny. That's it. And I would mock you and make fun of you for it. I would flat out mock you. If you came to me and you said, I want to share my queer life experiences in Destiny 2, I would laugh at you in the face and tell you to get the hell out of my office, because if you do that, I'm firing you. It doesn't belong there. Your fifis don't matter. The game is failing. Are you serious? The game is failing. Your fifis don't matter. Even the writing, even when it wasn't failing in numbers, the writing was garbage. People were angry have been angry for a long time. Most, like people have pointed out, a lot of the people held on until the final shape. Were willing to take a lot of garbage to see Destiny through to the end. A final shape. But don't tell me, the last 3 or 4 years, the game, coincidentally, since 2021. You know what? Do it. I'm telling you. Ironically, the year they started their whole diversity thing, 2021, that's when the game started going down. And the funny thing is, Alyssa Mercante keeps talking about diversity. Alyssa Mercante is a dime a dozen. Alyssa Mercante is nothing special. She acts like she's some kind of marginalized victim. Okay? You want to play that diversity identity game, Alyssa, honey? Sweetie? Darling? Alyssa, you're a white woman. A liberal, bisexual white woman. You are a dime a dozen. Every liberal white woman thinks of themselves as either a trans non-binary or bisexual, so they can be on the LGBT. Oh, they may be dated with, I'm not saying she hasn't, I'm pretty sure she's dated everyone because she's just a SLUT. So she sleeps with anything that moves. It's not like she's bi because she's genuine. She just sleeps with anything that moves. But even if all you've been attracted to is men your entire life, these white women identify as bi. You are a liberal white woman who's bi, Alyssa. You are a dime a dozen. Your bi doesn't make you a part of any minority group, honey. She is a dime, at the very least. You want to be special, Alyssa? You want to be unique, honey? Be a straight, conservative woman. Then you would actually stand out. But telling me she acts like she's some that's the funny thing. If we play her own game, right? And I hate this identity game. You know I hate it. I only use this identity BS to point out the holes and the flaws in what they're saying. Okay? Personally, like I said, I want to be treated like everybody else. All right? The only problem I have with the hijab is it makes me stand out. I want to be treated like everybody else. So when I tell you, for example, that I have a problem with Warframe celebrating Pride because they claim to be all about diversity, but not a single person at DE said Happy Ramadan, it's not because I want them to say Happy Ramadan. It's I want them to keep all of it out of it. You're a bunch of hypocrites. And it's the same thing here. Alyssa, honey, sweetie, darling, you're nothing special. The number of white bi women who call themselves bi just for the LGBT quota are a dime a dozen. You are like everywhere. You people like you are a plague. She's the norm. She acts like she's all high and mighty, special, diversity, DEI, whatever. And it's like, no, honey, you're not. And the last thing, do not get me started on what she said about Marty O'Donnell. Oh, he was 5th in the Republican, whatever. Honey, you insulted Marty O'Donnell, one of the greatest composers in video game music in the history of gaming. You stupid. See you next Tuesday. You idiot. I was thinking of making a video about it because I'm blocked by her on X. You insulted Marty O'Donnell. No gamer, no serious gamer would ever insult Marty O'Donnell. You called him what? What is the 5th place in the Republican primaries? No, honey. That's Marty O'Donnell. You spell his name right, honey. This is one of the greatest composers in gaming, and you dare to think you deserve a spot in the world of gaming? You dare to think that you deserve to write to be of importance in the world of gaming? No, that alone is enough to get you booted out of gaming, period. And you know what else, honey? You should, if you own any copies of Halo, which I doubt, okay, you should destroy them on principle. How dare you insult Marty O'Donnell? Seriously. The dude has made some of the best gaming music in history. And you come in here and you're like, oh yeah, he was 5th place in the Republic. You don't even say his name. How dare you? And you think that you have a right to write for gaming journalism? You think you have a right to have a voice in the world of gaming? You think your voice has any meaning? You insulted Marty O'Donnell. Like, not just anybody. The man who composed some of the greatest music in all of gaming. And you dare say that. And then you think that you're a part of the voice in gaming, that you're whatever. Marty, first off, I got everything. He seems very nice. I would give anything to spend 5 minutes talking to Marty O'Donnell. I would consider it a privilege and an honor if he just likes something I post on X. He's a very nice guy, but on top of that, she's like, I'm a voice in gaming, but then you dare say that about Marty. No one who cares about gaming would dare say that about Marty O'Donnell. It doesn't matter what side of the politics you're on, Republican, Democrat, it doesn't matter. You're talking about Marty. Oh, there's no words. How dare she? As I said, that alone should earn her the never work for a gaming, never write any articles about video games ever again. She has no. And if she owns any copies of Halo, which we know she probably doesn't, but if she did, she has to destroy them. And if she owns Destiny 1, she has to destroy that too. She has no right to play them. How dare she? He does not deserve it. No. Marty is one of the greatest composers in all of gaming, and you dare insult him. You don't deserve to speak to him. Anyway, maybe I should. There's like a million videos I want to make, because apparently Lucky deleted the video. Lucky deleted the video. The one he lied about. Lucky deleted the video. Isn't that funny? I honestly, I cannot wait for this lawsuit to end. Because the moment the lawsuit with Smash JT ends, nobody's going to give a damn about her. The only reason, the only relevance she has is the lawsuit. And honestly, I'm tired of hearing about it from both of them. I understand why Smash sometimes brings it up, because he needs to, like, defend the things she says, but at the same time, there are times where I am just so fed up with it coming up. I'm tired of this lawsuit. I cannot wait for it to end. Lucky comes into, like I said, I was going to make a whole video about it, where Lucky comes into my comments and tells me he never defended content vaulting, right? And then this guy comes into my video, it shows me he defended content vaulting. And Lucky deleted the video. Everyone is fed up. And the thing, I'm tired of Smash bringing it up. I am tired of Alyssa acting. She is a nasty piece of work. Like, she's just a nasty person. I'm tired of the whole thing. I cannot wait for it to be over. I hope she gets hit with an anti-slap so hard we never see her face again. The amount of energy and time she wastes on X, whining and complaining, and on Blue Sky. She could be getting a job. She's so obsessed with people. She could be getting a job. Yeah, the funny thing is, Alex, at one point I actually felt a little bad for her. Way back in the beginning. I thought that her lawyers were using her. I thought that her lawyers hadn't told her the full consequences. That if this goes the way that it probably will go, you're going to be in debt for the rest of your life. So I thought she was partially a victim. Now, hearing that she had friends trying to get Smash's wife fired, going after Smash's wife and family? Dude, you're going after Smash JT's wife and family. What do they have to do with any of this? Smash's wife is a cancer nurse. No matter what you think of Smash JT, his wife is a cancer nurse, has nothing to do with this, does not play video games, and you dare go after his wife. You attack his children. You doxed him, which is an indirect, it's basically an attack on his family. You attacked his family. Those people have nothing to do with this. She's a nasty, evil person. And the reason I make fun of the whole idea that she's a dime a dozen is because that will probably drive her absolute nuts being told that. Where it's like, honey, you are a dime a dozen. You are a bi-liberal white woman. You are a dime a dozen. There's nothing special about you. There are too many of you. You want to be special and unique, Alyssa? Try being a Republican woman. And straight. No, you're right. She is evil. She's 100% evil. Going after Smash's family, going after his wife, okay, is evil. Is flat out evil. There's no defending it. That is evil. And so, no, I hope, I pray, and multiple times, I keep praying. I want her, and I know it's mean, but I'm sorry, the way the way she's been treating people, and her friends treating people like airbagged and whatever. These are nasty people. Nasty, nasty people. I know people hate me for being Muslim, but they've never treated me like Alyssa has treated Smash JT. They'll yell at me online. They'll insult me. They'll insult me for being Muslim. They'll say nasty things about being Muslim, but they will never try and dox me or go after my family, right? These are some of the nastiest, most evil people. Yeah, no, these people are all nasty, evil people. And we never treat anybody like there's a woman who was trans and a lawyer, right? And I was like, she's talking out about it, and I'm like, I will never treat you the way I've been treated. No, she's a nasty. You don't treat people like that. I will not go after you offline. You don't go after a person's job. You don't go after a person's family. Regardless whether you like them or not. You don't go after that. You don't go after these things. She's evil. She's an evil, nasty person. And that's why I keep saying she's a dime a dozen. She's just a bi-white liberal woman, because that will drive her absolutely nuts. Because they all want to be these special snowflakes. And it's like, honey, you're not a special snowflake. You're not unique. You're so milk toast. The same. I'm the same. I don't care. As long as, at the bare minimum, don't go around attacking a person's family. Okay? You don't go around attacking a person's family. That's it. You don't do that. That's not how... It's one of those unspoken rules of the internet. You don't do that. But yeah, no. And that's why I'm going to keep saying that. I'm like, Alyssa, you're a dime a dozen. All right? You're a dime a dozen. You are nothing special. She wants to think she's special. They all want to think they're special. That's why they're all non-binary and all that stuff. But it's like, no, Alyssa, no. You're a white, liberal woman. You are a dime a dozen. They're like cockroaches. They're everywhere. Like, her clones are everywhere. And she wants to think she's special. It's like she's not. I agree. I mean, the moment, that's why it's like, Alyssa, do you really want this to go to Discovery? Do you really want this to go to Discovery? Because then what will come out? Oh, the message you sent to his wife. In some ways, what's coming for her is even worse. She's not going to be locked up, but if this gets hit as an anti-slap, she'll be in debt for the rest of her life. She's going to end up having to pay off Smash JT's legal fees. She's going to be in debt forever. And I don't know how it works, because I know Ron Coleman wasn't sure either. I watched the thing where Ron Coleman was talking about it. He's not sure if she'll get her wages garnished to pay it off. But she's basically in a prison outside of prison if this goes the way that it probably will go. She's going to end up in debt for the rest of her life because of this. Even if... I don't have any tattoos, by the way. I don't have a single tattoo. Even if she doesn't have to pay Smash JT's legal fees, there's going to be the fact that everyone is going to mock her for eternity. Everyone's going to make fun of her for eternity. There's no outliving this, honey. There's no outliving it. There's no outliving it. Everyone's going to keep making fun of you. You deserve it. You really think she's going to... Do you really think if she goes through this and she loses this, that anyone's going to want to put her in video gaming? It's karma. It 100% is karma. At first, like I said, I felt a little bad for her until I found out some of the things she did behind the scenes. And I'm like, oh my God, this person is nasty. And I'm tired of these people. It's not just her. It's like this fear that you have that your boss... I don't like tattoos. I don't have a single tattoo. Anyway, it's after 6. I have been on for over 7 hours. Oh my God, it's been 8 hours. I've been ranting. It's been fun, you guys. I said, maybe I'll make those videos, but I really have to go. My voice is giving out. But... it's cool. It's cool. One of the greatest things about it is just you know, when you don't know anybody who, like, it's great to get to talk about gaming. It's just great. Anyway, especially Bungie, to finally get it off, to just be able to just rant about the state of Bungie. Most people, when I talk about it at work, they're like confused and they're like, they don't care about Bungie anymore. And so it's like, yeah. Anyway, I have to head out. You guys are awesome. It's always great, and it was awesome playing this game, and I will definitely be playing more.